Good morning, everybody. This is our first day in Japan. It is 7:30 in the morning. I'm still blown away by how quiet it is here. What do we want for breakfast? Okay, we're gonna go with an egg salad sandwich. I suppose I need to get used to drinking tea, because that's kind of the only option here.
Can we eat?
No, thank you. No, thank you. Arigato. You know, I think I need to practice being quieter. Normally, I need to be a little bit louder than everything around me so that you guys can still hear me clearly through all of the ambient noise. I don't think that's gonna be a problem here. Now, we're gonna hunt for a place to eat this at. I don't see a whole lot of like public parks or benches or... I could go back to my hotel to eat this, but that's no fun. Hey, I found a bench. First, we're gonna try the egg salad sandwich. It looks like they cut the crust off of it, where you just get the bread. They're really high quality here. Oh, this might not be a bench. This might be like a bus stand, like a bus. That's fine, I'm gonna eat here. Yeah, so this is actually just like a bus stop. Okay, now I need to find a trash can. In the same vein of not having a lot of public benches or anything, I don't see a lot of trash cans. This is interesting though. I've noticed that a lot of places they'll just like stick the trash in bags out front. Yeah, see, rather than having dedicated dumpsters, it looks like they've got dedicated garbage spots. Yeah, I was not able to find a trash can. Okay, now that we are back from breakfast, it's probably a good time to explain what it is that we're doing in Japan. See, a few hundred years ago, back before trains and automobiles and planes, Japan used to deliver all of their mail by foot. They would deliver it from Kyoto here, all the way up through the mountains down into Tokyo here. The pathway from Kyoto to Tokyo is about 350 miles, so it's probably going to take us longer than a month to be able to walk the full trail. Because Tokyo is so big, for the first couple of days, we are not going to need to camp because there's like hotels and there's like actual urban settings. But as we start getting into the mountains, that's where this stuff is gonna become essential. Now, our first day is gonna be relatively light because I'm not used to carrying around this much weight and I don't wanna hurt myself. So we're gonna go slow, we're gonna acclimate to hiking with this much stuff on my back. 13 miles, we can do that. Well, I did not really plan for this. Now, Japan is notoriously super rainy, so I don't think that just waiting for the rain to stop is a viable solution. I think that we're just gonna have to walk in it. The best we can hope for is to try to keep our backpack dry. Something like that. I'm not sure if this backpack was even designed for this much weight. I really hope it doesn't fail. Okay, my hiking app says that we are going this way. I'm also noticing that they drive on the opposite end of the street. So when I'm walking, I walk on this side rather than that side. You know, jeans might not have been the play. Another fun little side note, reaching into my pocket and pulling out my phone to do navigation every time there's a turn, super annoying. I actually found a use for my smartwatch. It's got an app on it, so I just like look at my watch and it tells me where I'm supposed to turn. Smartwatches are generally pretty useless, but that's a nifty feature. See, check it out. So I take a left. Extra strength Monster Energy. I was pretty sure Monster was an American brand, but now I'm questioning that. This is one of the cleanest cities I think I've ever been to, but one of the downsides of that is trash cans are really rare. Like, I have no idea where to throw this away at. It's honestly wild how clean this is, given there are no trash cans. Just nobody litters. They even put a net around the trash that they put on the sidewalk so it doesn't like blow away. Here we go. I have noticed that next to the vending machines, you've got like a 50-50 shot of there also being trash cans. They kind of go hand in hand. That is the first piece of litter I think I've seen on the entire walk. It is genuinely shocking how clean it is here. That's Tokyo. I just realized I don't know what the audio sounds like because I'm using my microphone and the dead cat has gotten wet. So the audio might be trash. And I won't know about that until I'm editing the video tonight. God, I hope you guys can hear me. Okay, we've done about 6 miles. Let's do an inspection. I'm noticing that my cover here is keeping my sleeping bag dry, but it's not keeping the actual, so everything here is gonna be wet. That's not great. Oh, I'm in the way. The weight is a lot. I can feel it in my shoulders. I know that the first couple of days are gonna be the worst. Hopefully, by this time next week, I will have conditioned myself so that this isn't actually that hard. But on day 1, the weight is definitely significant. 12 miles is actually a light day because as we get better at this, I want to start hitting 20 miles a day, maybe more. I want to stop and take a break, but everything is soaking wet, so we're just gonna keep walking. Apparently this place is called Saka City. Something I immediately notice is that the rain is hitting the top of my bag and it's not being stopped by this because I've got my sleeping bag here. I need to cover this because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be raining for the entire time that we're trying to walk this route. This is probably how it's going to be for the entire time. We have 5 miles left to go. There is a Kentucky Fried Chicken right there. We're gonna figure out how to get to that side of the street. I get that I'm in Japan, I should be eating like Japanese stuff. I'm really just looking for a place to sit down and dry off while I charge my phone. Let me put my stuff down. Check this out, they got ginger ale, they got a blonde tea, orange juice. Oh, yeah, we're going for the orange juice. It's like $8 for a combo meal. Oh, but check it out, if I wanted to pay with cash, they've got like cash machines here. Arigato. It looks like water got inside of my lens. So it's a chicken burger, but it's got an egg in it. Okay, back at it. I was able to charge my phone while we were in here, so hopefully my phone will stay on while we can navigate. And it has not stopped raining, of course not. Crazy thought, but I feel like the solution to all of my water problems is just an umbrella. Now it looks like we're just walking along the highway. We've left Saka City and now we are in Koshigaya City. I do believe we missed the cherry blossoms. I think that was like a couple of weeks ago. When I was researching if this was even possible to walk from Tokyo to Kyoto, I found that a lot of people, they end up cheating. They skip this part. They just take like a taxi or a train and they go like 100 miles up outside of the metropolitan area because they don't want to hike in this. And like I said, I feel like that's cheating. If you want to be able to say that you walked from Tokyo to Kyoto, you need to actually walk from Tokyo to Kyoto. You can't just skip the urban parts. We are about a mile away from the hotel. We're almost done. You know, I really do appreciate how their sidewalks are just like the extension of the road with a barricade in between them. The rain did stop temporarily, but it looks like it's gonna start up much heavier soon. Good thing we're almost there. In hindsight, the way that I did this was a bad idea. Before we ever left, I decided how far we were gonna go. I found a hotel that was like in that area, and then I booked it in a non-refundable way. So that means that today, I had to go the 14 miles to get there, otherwise I'm out 50 bucks. That was a bad call. If it was really raining, if there was like something that came up and I needed to stop, I should actually just decide how far I want to go and then book something once I decide that I'm tired. Making my reservations in advance reduces my flexibility. Ladies and gentlemen, 14 miles of walking later, we have made it to Hotel Who. Hello, I have a reservation. Check in, yes. My passport is soaking wet, no. 18, okay, thank you. Well, if I can't check in yet, I'm at least going to put my stuff down. No, my passport is soaking wet. Fucking fuck. My money is starting to peel. The money that I had in my pouch is starting to peel. You can see that it's got like a hole in it. Ah, fuck. Yeah, so I see now it says we can't check in until 6 p.m. It's 4 p.m., so that means we've got 2 hours so we can check in. You know, I thought my passport would be more resilient to water damage given that I paid like 180 bucks for it. People have got to put this accidentally in the washing machine. It should hold up, probably. It's not gonna fall apart. God, the fucking embassy is gonna have a fit if I need another fucking passport. I'm manually going through and trying to dry each of the individual pages. That's what passports are supposed to look like, right? Now that I'm not walking around, it's getting cold. All of my clothes are just soaking wet and the wind is starting to blow. I have a jacket, but it's probably soaking wet too. I'm not optimistic, but let's check. No, it's kind of dry. And at this point, that's the standard. Kind of dry. Now, while we wait to check in, we could go explore the city, the town that we're in, but just moving my legs hurts. I stopped for like 15 minutes and now my legs don't wanna move. Here's what I think we're gonna do. The bag is too heavy for me to carry it around while we go around town waiting to check in, but my laptop is in here and I don't wanna leave my laptop in my bag. Hopefully the laptop is dry. It's got some water on it. It's probably okay. Put the laptop in the laptop sleeve. There we go. We can walk around with this, and I'm just gonna leave that there. There's nothing valuable in it. It's basically just a tent and some clothes, and I cannot carry that around with me. We're only gonna be gone for like an hour. I just need to find something to drink. The first couple of days of long distance hiking like this are going to be rough. I just hope I condition myself quickly. Check it out, we had one right next to the hotel. I wonder if I can put my wet bills in here and if it will take them. Okay, here goes the experiment. Wet 1,000 note yen. It's not even going in the machine. Okay, no, it does not seem like wet yen work, which is a little bit disconcerting because all of my yen are wet. Okay, here's my current plan. 7-Eleven has those automatic machines that you put the bills in and they give you change. I'm gonna see if I can't convert some of my wet bills into dry bills with the automated machines. Also, if 7-Eleven sells an umbrella, that would be nifty. This is the primary one I'm gonna try to save, the one with the hole in it. See if we can't convert this into smaller bills that are dry. We'll get some rice. Hello. Toss. The bill got caught in the machine, and so that went horribly wrong. The bill, it got more chewed up than it was originally. He gave it back to me. He's like, Benko, telling me that if I want to get like the bill replaced with a good one, I need to go to a bank. So I guess we need to go to a bank eventually. I don't know, I guess I just assumed that their money would be more resilient to water because it rains here a lot. I guess I've just been spoiled by euros. Euros are basically plastic. You can submerge them in water, pull them out, and they're completely fine. Like we talk about it like it's paper, but USD is actually cloth. Like if you submerge dollars inside water and you pull them out, it would be essentially the same as you getting your shirt wet. Dry them off and they're fine. So euros are made out of plastic, dollars are made out of cloth, and it seems like yen is actually made out of paper. Now we just wait until we're able to check in at 6 p.m. Going forward, I'm going to be more attentive to when check-in times are, because this is rough. Okay, 2 hours later, let's go check in. Hayes, Nathaniel. They're pancake. Pancake, yes. I am having difficulty standing right now. Come on. This place was $50 a night. So the first thing we need to do is we need to start getting all of our stuff dry. And they did give us a hairdryer. Luckily, the hairdryer seems to have fixed them. There's still some small problems, ripping and holes and some ink bleeding, but I think my money is saved. Okay, that's situated. Holy shit. I'm realizing that my rain cover did not do a very good job because all of my clothes are just wet. Okay, I got my clothes laid out. Hopefully they will dry. All of my stuff is a little bit damp, but the stuff that was on the top of my bag is very wet. Okay, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm exhausted. I can hardly stand up. We started in downtown Tokyo. We walked 14 miles, and now we are in Koshigaya. I believe that means we have like 335 miles left. Just based on how hard it is to walk right now, I think that tomorrow we're gonna do something lighter. We're gonna go like 5 or 6 miles. Good morning, everybody. It is day 2 of our Nakasendo trip. We still have like 335 miles left, and I'm feeling quite a bit better than I was last night. My room is basically just a mess because I had to lay everything out so that it can dry. I'm editing the video right now, but I need caffeine. I'm not gonna lie, the vending machine infrastructure in this country is kind of crazy. Like, you guys will remember that when I was touring through Europe, one of my biggest complaints was that everything closed down on Sunday. So when I was hungry, I wouldn't be able to get food. But here, that's not a problem because everything is just a vending machine. It is currently 5 o'clock in the morning. Normally I don't wake up this early, but I'm still sort of jet lagged. God damn, good morning, everybody. I feel great. I'm sure a couple hours of walking with that backpack will change that, but right now I feel pretty good. 2.30, so 70 cents is 100. So this is $1.40. This is like maybe $2.50 for a Monster. If I remember correctly, they are going to be making us pancakes for breakfast. I want to show you guys something kind of funny. You see this? This is one of the things that I'm traveling with. This is a portable travel router. You can see it's got 2 little antennas there. It's powered by USB Type-C. The reason that I'm lugging this thing around with me for 350 miles is because the Wi-Fi in this hotel is not very good. What a lot of hotels will do is they will have the actual real router outside over there. And then you just need to hope that it's able to like get connection into your room. All I need to do is plug this in with the USB-C battery like that. And then this will act as a Wi-Fi repeater. It will take the signal coming from that router and then re-repeat it to my laptop so I can upload this video. This is the Wi-Fi speed just using the regular Wi-Fi. Then I'm gonna connect to the repeater and see if we can't improve our signal. And this is what it looks like using the repeater. The device definitely works. That's like a 50% speed improvement, but I'm just not sure if it works well enough to be worth the extra weight that I'm carrying. I spent 80 bucks on that, thinking that it would help me get my videos uploaded faster. I will let you guys know if that's something that I keep using. Yeah, so because of that guy, it would have taken over an hour to upload this video before, but now it's only gonna take 32 minutes. So they just rang my doorbell. Oh, yes, hello, thank you so much. Arigato, arigato. Pancakes. Woo. My laptop is on the table, so I can't eat there. I have no idea what that is. It looks like coleslaw with tomatoes. Oh, damn, that's really good. Now, I don't actually know what it is, but I feel like we're in Japan, so we should try it. It's like a salad. But I don't think this is lettuce. It's like... I don't know how to describe it. It's not lettuce. It looks like it's lettuce. It looks like it's coleslaw or something, but it's not. It was fine, but probably not something I would like go out of my way to order from a restaurant. The pancakes, on the other hand, were phenomenal. My stuff dried off a fair bit overnight. It's still a little bit damp, but it's fine. There were a few people asking for a backpack tour in my last video. They want to see all of the stuff that I brought. I might do that later. One thing that I'm noticing is that the hotels here have a lot of amenities. Like, for example, this. They literally have condoms, they've got tampons, they've got like everything. Like, look at this. All of them are they've got razors and toothbrushes and everything you could want. The weather says it's going to be overcast, but it's not going to rain. So at least that means we're not walking in the sun. Oh. My collarbones are super sore. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. Apparently that's like the more polite way to say it. Gozaimasu, gozaimasu. Okay, today we're going 3.5 miles. Light day, easy day. They've literally got farms growing like in the middle of the city. It's not rice, right? I don't know what rice looks like. You know what, in hindsight, maybe the rain wasn't so bad. At least it kept me cool while I was walking. It's really humid and pretty hot outside. So do you guys remember when I was biking through Europe, I was using a particular app to guide me? I'm using that same app this time. I'm getting flashbacks. It's not as concerning this time because I'm hiking. Like before, when I was on a bike and I went on a dirt road, if it was a little bit wet, the tires would slip and the whole bike would fall over. When I'm hiking, it's not that big of a deal. I can walk on dirt roads. It's just wild to me. They've got like completely residential houses and then just farms behind them. And then more residential houses. This is another thing I've noticed. People, they just like leave their umbrellas on the sides of stuff. They just trust that nobody will take it. Okay, the sun is unpleasant. I feel like I'm a rag that's being wrung out. Luckily, these things are everywhere, so hydration is only like 1 block away at any given time. What do we want to drink? I don't want coffee. Do we want to try what their Dido Cola is? Oh my God, just take it.
New money だから no.
No coin? Coin? You are fantastic, thank you so much. Arigato. Each of these was like 70 cents. Dido Cola. Oh yeah, that tastes like Coke, and you can tell that it's got a lot of sugar in it. I wasn't able to get it on camera, but while I was over there fiddling with the vending machine, one of the guys who was nearby, he came over and he helped me. Apparently there's like a certain orientation and like a certain thing you do to get them to accept the dollar bills or the yen bills. I am very grateful. He did not need to help me, but he just came over and helped. We are entering a city called Saitama. Hey, let's see what Japanese McDonald's is like. Another perk of being short. You see these little things? I can just like rest my bag on them. It is open from 6:30 to midnight. I will order in a second. Gotta put this down. I feel so much lighter. Egg cheeseburger. Holy shit, this is like $4. Another thing I noticed, a lot of these places will let you use your train card, like the thing that you use to purchase your train. It's called an IC card. Yeah, and apparently a lot of these places let you use it to purchase stuff. Thank you. Arigato. $3.89. This might be the cheapest McDonald's I have ever been to. A full combo meal for less than $4. And we get a hamburger with egg. It still has the pickle and onion in it, so if you're gonna get this, I recommend you get the pickle and onion removed. So I also got a Japan exclusive item. It is a bacon potato pie. So it's like the apple pies that you guys are familiar with, but apparently it's full of baked potatoes. Not that great. I swear, I feel fine when I'm walking, but as soon as I stop for like 15 minutes, my entire body freezes up. Like just moving my legs is hard. You know, I realized when I was sitting in there, I have possibly been to more individual McDonald's franchises than pretty much anybody else in the world. Maybe not like top, but top 0.1%. I'm not even kidding. I'm like a professional McDonald's reviewer at this point. I swear to God, my legs felt fine when we walked into McDonald's, but I feel like I'm walking up a 30-degree incline right now. My legs are just lead. Okay, I think we're gonna call it 4 miles. That puts us at 18 miles total. Here we go, Tokyo Inn. I hope the check-in is easy. Normally when I go to a place and I don't speak the language, I just say booking.com and then I give them my name and they're able to figure out what I'm after, but... Oh, English. No, I do not. That was the most seamless check-in process I've ever had. I love that. Robots. That is what we're carrying on our back. $50 a night. Somebody commented on yesterday's video. They're like, why are you bringing a tent if you're never going to use it? They were probably joking because I'm staying in hotels. But honestly, I hope I never need to use this tent. When I was planning this, when I was deciding if this was possible, I was looking at how far the distances were and whether or not there were hotels. And it is technically possible for me to go this whole thing without using my tent once. The reason I'm bringing this is because the route that I'm going on is really popular and there's lots of tourists. All of these places, they're booked months in advance. So it's entirely possible that I'll get to a place and there will be hotels or ryukins or whatever. They just won't have any reservations available. So if everything goes great, then this is entirely a waste of space. If I get what I want, I'm carrying around all of this extra weight for nothing. This is literally just for like emergency preparations in case I get to a place and I need to sleep. Like I said yesterday, the path that we're walking right now used to be a postal route. So they would deliver mail along this thing and there are towns all the way through it. I think there's like 69 individual towns along this route. So there are hotels across the whole thing that we're going. It's just, we're just competing with a bunch of other tourists for hotel space and I want to have a reserve just in case. Also, you guys will notice that the series on YouTube is called Nakasendo. Nakasendo isn't a place, it's the name of the route. This would be equivalent to like Route 66 in America. While I was at McDonald's, I was looking up sour candy that they have here in Japan, and I did find a couple things. I'm just not sure where to buy it at. Okay, well, try this. This isn't what I was looking for, but it says sour, so worth a shot. I can't even pronounce what it is that I am looking for, but I know that it's like grape, and it's got like a big yellow warning sign on it. It's called Sapa Sigiru. It's from this company. It's called Meiji, or Meiji, but I don't think that they sell the really sour stuff here. So this is one thing I will say America does better than any other country. Our candy. American candy is absolutely top notch. You got things like Swedish Fish and Gobstoppers and Nerds and like so many different varieties of candy. What do you guys think the chances are these are for like sitting on and eating? I want to sit and eat, but I can't tell if those are just decorative. I'm not gonna risk it. The lack of like public spaces means that a lot of the time that I want to eat food, I need to go back to my hotel room. Like, you guys know me, I am more than happy to just sit and chill on the sidewalk while I eat. I get the very strong impression that is frowned upon here. Let's go try some of these Japanese candies. Yeah, like, this is the only place I feel comfortable eating. I got 3 different types of candy. This one actually says sour on it. It's sour gummies. This one has a picture of a lemon, so I assume it's probably sour. And then this one just has some really abrasive, like, text and stuff, so it might be sour. Let's start with the stuff that says sour on it first. Let's see how that compares to actual sour candies. So these things, they've got a little powder on them. That's probably citric acid. Sour is a strong term. This tastes like it's just coated in sugar. This is not sour at all. I don't know why they say it's sour. There's nothing sour about that. Okay, let's try this one. I don't know what it's called, but the lemon stuff. And they look like lemons, kind of. generic lemon flavor. And lastly, we have this Candamina stuff right here. This also has that like sugar stuff on the outside, but I'm not sure if that's sugar or if that's sour. It's a little bit more sour, but it's also like a firmer candy. I think these are my favorite, actually. Small little thing you guys might find interesting. The phone is in English. All of the buttons, all of the like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all of these are English characters on a Japanese phone. Like everything here is Japanese except the technology is English focused. But we still have a little bit of time before the sun goes down. I want to explore Saitama a little bit. Looks like we got a storm coming. Oh, check it out. Found a vending machine that actually gives food. I don't want to risk it. Fuck it, content. I've gotta get something. I don't want sugar, so I don't want cake. Fuck it, let's risk it. Let's go for some ramen. And then 1,000 yen. So $7. We're gonna spend $7 on fucking vending machine ramen. Please take it, please take it, please take it. Yes. I can't read this. Wait, maybe I can change this to English. Buy, yes. Unloading, please wait a moment. Is it hot? Do I get hot? No. It's cold. It's cold noodles. I think I'm supposed to like take this home and I'm supposed to cook it myself. But I don't want to do that. Okay, I don't know why, but in my head I was expecting like a bowl of hot soup to come out of a vending machine. I don't know why I am surprised. So now I guess I'm just gonna carry this around with me because I don't think I can just give this to someone. I can't just like walk up to somebody on the street and be like, here's some ramen. God damn it, I knew I shouldn't have risked it. I can't even throw it away because there's no trash cans. I see that there's an actual grocery store about 5 minutes this way. Let's go see what a Japanese grocery store looks like. It's not even cold ramen, it's frozen. Like I'm carrying around a block of ice. Who would buy this? If you're going to go into a situation where you're gonna buy a frozen block of ramen, just go to the grocery store where it's probably cheaper. The whole reason people use vending machines is because it's convenient. But a block of ice isn't convenient. I don't understand this. For anybody that is gonna be in the comments thinking, oh, why would Nate think that there would be warm soup popping out of that? Do you guys remember the vending machines at Lidl? That you would push the thing in and you get hot pizza coming out? Lidl has spoiled me. Another interesting thing to know, it looks like they have regular car dealerships like we do too. So I need some Ziploc bags to waterproof my stuff. So I was not able to find any of that sour candy, but I found lemon juice. Well, this will do. I think this is lemon juice.
Yes.
Look at that, we went grocery shopping. I need to find out if I was right and this actually is lemon juice. Whew, yes it is. That was productive. Now we got something to keep all of our stuff dry and I get my sour fix. I'm gonna have to finish this before tomorrow because this is a glass bottle and I am not walking around with a glass bottle on my back. I'm not sure if it's illegal to walk around Japan with like open bottles of alcohol. I know that in America it is not legal. So you can get like pulled over, you can get a ticket if you've got open containers in public. Do you know how funny it would be if a cop tries to stop me and like harass me because I'm drinking fucking lemon juice? Okay, that's actually not gonna be a problem at all. I'm probably gonna finish this before I get back to the hotel. Yep, it's gone. You know, now that I'm actually paying attention while I walk around, I don't think I've seen any homeless people. Does Japan have a homeless problem? Like they don't have trash, they don't have trash cans, they don't have, like they've got a bunch of public restrooms. So it's possible that I'm a bad reference for judging the sourness of candy. It's possible that the candies we tried earlier today actually are sour and I'm just a fucking fiend. Okay, I believe that we are gonna call it a night. Good morning, everybody. This is day 3 of our trip across the Nakasendo Trail. We've gone about 20 miles so far and we have about 330 left to go. So this is where we still have to walk. I was reading the comments of day 1 and it turns out the reason that that hotel had condoms and it had all of that stuff, that was a love hotel. And that's also why check-in was at 6 p.m. is because they had to like prepare the room from all of the people that were getting freaky the day before. So we've been to a love hotel, I guess. This hotel room does not have condoms. I will go ahead and waterproof my passport now. Get one of these little sandwich bags. I still need to get a rain poncho. I looked at the weather. Apparently there's a 40% chance of rain today. There we go. Important documents are sealed. Don't mind me. I'm just stretching my calves. Now, I believe we have free breakfast downstairs. I have no idea what this is, but we're gonna get one. We'll get two. Yeah. Miso soup. That was super awkward. It felt like the entire room was just sitting there watching me. I wasn't talking, I wasn't like having my camera out, being all, I was just literally sitting there eating and the entire room was just watching me eat. I wasn't sure, should I be using my chopsticks? Should I be using my spoon? Like, is there a right way to eat this or a wrong way to eat? Like, I don't think I like eating in group settings here. Also, just an observation. It feels like their breakfast is not any different from like their lunch or their dinner. Like you get up to the thing and it's cooked rice, different types of rice. They've got fish, they've got like hot meatball looking things. They've got miso soup. Like that's what I would imagine I would get if I was going for like lunch or dinner. Not a problem, just interesting. Okay, let's get this hike started. Now, people in my last video, they told me that it's advantageous to pack my weight higher up rather than having it on the bottom of my bag. So I rearranged my bag a little bit and I look like a fucking beetle. Like, god damn it. Like, I'm pretty sure I will take up the entire elevator just by getting in it. It looks really overcast today. It's probably gonna rain, so we need to get a rain poncho. I did debate whether or not I want an umbrella or a poncho, and I feel like the umbrella would get caught in the wind and it would just be really heavy. The poncho is easier to pack up, so we're going with the poncho. Hopefully, I can find a poncho that's big enough to fit over my entire setup. I am going to leave my bag out here because it feels rude to bring this into a store, given how big it is. I don't think they have different sizes. They're all just large raincoats. Arigatou gozaimasu. Costs about $5, and it is bigger than I thought it would be. I'll break it out if it becomes necessary. The biggest downside to using a poncho is that they don't breathe very well. So all of your humidity will get stuck on you. It'll get really hot and they're not especially pleasant, but I think that they're more portable than an umbrella. Okay, and now we start walking. Once we get 100 miles in, there's like a dedicated path with like foots and like markers and stuff. But while we're still in like the metropolitan area, we've kind of got to figure out our own way to get toward the start of the path. So I'm just winging the route right now, but once we get closer toward up here, we will have a dedicated path that we need to follow. I feel much better. Taking that extra rest day yesterday was exactly what I needed. My shoulders aren't as sore, my legs aren't sore. Stupid vending machine. Pretty sure this is a cemetery. One of my favorite things about the app that I'm using for navigation is that it sends me down places that are just out in the middle of nowhere. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a main road that I could be walking on that's like really fast over there. This is much cooler. I swear I need to shut up. I say things just before I decide I want to take them back. Do you think they have ticks in Japan? You have got to be shitting me. God damn it, I take back literally everything. Oh, it's wet and it's mushy. Ugh. Oh, I like this app. It takes me to places that there's a really big road over there. Just thinking about all of the insects that are probably climbing on me right now. Not a fun thought. I picked a great day to wear a white shirt. Apparently they recently updated their coins. There's old coins and new coins. God damn it, I missed the bike. The places this app sends me. The town that we're in now is called Iwatsugi. There we go, there's the hotel. Today we walked 5.2 miles and I honestly feel fine. My shoulders are a little bit sore, but I'm okay. I could probably go for another 3 or 4 miles. So tomorrow we're gonna take it up a notch. I wonder if they'll have robots this time.
Passport.
Passport, yes. Okay, so they were fine with taking my bag, but I accidentally left my camera in my bag, so we're filming on my cell phone right now. I wasn't really thinking, they just offered to take the bag and I took it off. I'm like, oh yeah, here you go. And they just took it and now I'm realizing that I had all of my stuff in there. My laptop. I didn't get my jacket. So we need to kill 3 hours and it looks like this is a shopping mall. I feel bad for the poor lady. She's like a small Japanese girl and she offered to take my bag. I took it off. She went to go pick it up and she couldn't pick up. I'm just like, it's a heavy bag. She had to like pull it on the ground. I'm gonna get the one that's not a glass bottle this time. This one was kind of expensive. I think it was like $3. Is that what I think it is? Which one? Guess what? I'm not sure if it's like inappropriate to bring your own lemon juice. Okay, it's not what I thought it was. Apparently it's called Doria with meat sauce and egg. We're gonna get that guy. It's $2.20. Oh, I've been sitting here waiting for somebody to take my order, but apparently I'm supposed to push this button. So I ordered my food and there was a misunderstanding about the orange juice. I'm not sure how that's gonna... Yeah, I don't know what happened to the orange juice. I must have misunderstood something. They charged me for it. I just don't know where it is. It's like rice and cheese. Yeah, it's basically just cheesy rice. It cost $850, so that's $6 for the meal. I'll just leave $1,000. Okay, now I just need to find a restroom. I'm feeling sore again. When I just got to the hotel and I dropped my bag off, I was feeling good. But after sitting down and eating, I cannot believe I ever used to film vlogs like this. This is so much more inconvenient, having to open up my phone, open up the camera app, set the camera to the front or the back, change it to video, set to the wide angle. There's like 10 seconds of steps required before every single clip that I film. Versus the DJI, which I just pull out of my pocket, push go, and it's going in like 2 seconds. We still have an hour and a half to wait before we can fully check in. I'm walking around, I'm trying to find like a bench or something just so I can like sit and wait, but in addition to not having trash cans, they also don't seem to have a whole lot of like public loitering areas. They have benches at bus stops, but they don't seem to have benches anywhere else. It seems like if you're in Japan and you want to sit down, your only options are to go into a restaurant and pay for a seat. I am just gonna wait in the hotel lobby. Okay, it's 3 p.m. We're back to using the real camera. Floor 4. While I was walking around down there, I noticed that there were a lot of like massage parlors. I have never wanted a massage more than I do right now. I'm just worried that there will be some kind of like communication error and I will end up getting services that I did not want. Before I go invest in all of the shenanigans that a professional massage would have, I'm gonna take a long bath, and if I'm still sore at the end of that, you guys get to go watch me deal with masseuses. After fiddling around with it for a bit, it doesn't actually have like a spigot for the tub. It's got one shower head and another shower head, and you just change which shower head you want it to come out of by twisting this. Okay, there's one more thing that we need to do while we're here, and that is laundry. This right here is the clothes that we have used and need to be washed. This is 3 pairs of jeans, 3 shirts, and then all of this is clothes that I haven't used but I packed with me. I think that means I can start throwing some of this stuff away because it's just extra weight that I'm carrying. I overpacked because I wasn't sure what the weather here was gonna look like, but I think I can start getting rid of stuff. I believe the laundry machines are on the first floor. I don't wear shorts very often, but I feel weird. Like, are shorts publicly appropriate in Japan? I don't think I've ever seen somebody wear shorts. I guess I haven't been paying attention. I have these specifically for laundry day. Yes, here we go. 200 yen, so that's equivalent to about $1.40. Cool. I'm gonna head to bed. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We still have 325-ish miles left to walk. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is day 4 of our walk across Japan on the Nakasendo Trail, and today is gonna be the hardest day yet. We're gonna be going almost 20 miles on foot. We ended off yesterday's video trying to decide what kinds of stuff we should throw away to make the pack lighter. And the first thing I noticed, I'm not using any of my thermal clothes. I've got thermal pants, a thermal shirt, I've got a sleeping bag. Like, I've got a whole bunch of stuff to keep myself warm, but it's not really that cold. I brought these so that if I need to spend the night in the tent, I can stay warm. But I've also got the sleeping bag. I feel like I don't actually need both of these, and the sleeping bag is bigger and heavier, so I think I'm gonna get rid of the sleeping bag. I have one of those emergency blankets, I have a bunch of clothes. I feel like if I need to spend the night in my tent, it's better to just pack on layers than it is to carry that thing around with me. I have these battery-powered hand warmers, and they're really good at what they do, but I don't need to carry this weight around. It's not that cold. Honestly, one of the heaviest things that I'm carrying is my camera. I was considering if I should bring this or if I should not bring this, but I somehow convinced myself that it's a good idea, and God, I'm regretting that now. This is not light. But it's worth well over $1,000, so I'm not getting rid of it. There we go, we are a little bit lighter now. No sleeping bag, no long sleeve shirts, no hand warmers. Let's see how this goes. Okay, it is our first 20-mile day today. Yeah, it's a little bit lighter. It's not like super noticeable, but yeah, it's lighter. I've also just started leaving all of my worthless coins behind in the hotel, like 1 and 50-cent pieces, because they're extra weight and they do nothing for me. I've also noticed that people, they like leave their trash outside of their room rather than leaving it in the trash can. I wonder if that's something I should start doing. Because like the rooms do have trash cans in them. It looks like we are leaving Saitama. Well, that's a rare sight. Don't mind if I do. 2 miles traveled so far. I am gonna get walking though, because I don't want the lactic acid to build up and then have my body seize. We're gonna keep walking. Roads like this are kind of pleasant to walk on because it's basically just a straight shot. I don't need to think about navigation. I don't need to keep pulling out my phone, figuring out which direction to turn. I can just like zone out and walk. I need to remember to get mosquito repellent. I'm sure that's gonna be a problem real soon. This is a cool little path. Okay, now I think this is just like people's backyards. Oh, wow. Sometimes I wish there was a setting that I could just be like, stay on sidewalks. Like, I feel intrusive. Maybe this is a public path, I don't know. I don't know why my app thinks it's a public path. It doesn't feel like a public path. I'm just imagining somebody stopping me, asking what I'm doing here, and me trying to like explain that my app sent me. I think I found a thing while I was walking that I want to go check out. So there's a train station up there, there's like trains running, and underneath that, it looks like they built like a playground. I think this is pretty cool. Pretty efficient use of space. I can feel my calves hurting. I'm facing a dilemma right now My calf is really starting to hurt. It's not like a sore muscle. It feels more like a tendon. It's in the same, I know what a sore muscle feels like. It feels like it's different than that. Normally what I would do in a situation like this is I would just power through. I would end up limping into the hotel and I would feel all accomplished because I fucking pushed myself to do it. And then I would be hurt for the next 2 weeks and I need to take I don't want to do that. So I'm considering if I should just call it a day, go 6 miles, and then recover, or if I should go with the originally planned 20 miles. I'll feel like a little bitch if I call it a day now, but if I end up getting significantly hurt, I'll feel like a bitch. Hey, I think we are entering our first Japanese park. So, you know that forest that Logan Paul filmed in? Is there any chance that I'm gonna be crossing through that forest along this route? I don't actually know where that is, but I need to avoid that. Let's be real. This app is gonna send me straight through that forest just for the lulz. I want to explore, and I'm not sure if it's appropriate though. I'm not sure what the decorum for visiting a shrine is. We're just gonna leave. I'm sure people in the comments will tell me, and then the next time we see a shrine, we can do it properly. The road that we are on right now is actually called Nakasendo. It goes for 8 miles. I'm pretty sure that this is actually the original route that the samurai used to walk when they were walking this path. I'm pretty sure this is the historic route. And I didn't try to end up on the street. That's just coincidence. Hey, my calf has stopped being a little bitch. I guess just walking it off worked. Okay, I need a break, so we're gonna stop and get some food. I see something called Mossburger or Mossburger. Yeah, see, burgers. Ah, yes. Arigatou gozaimasu. Luckily, they had a picture menu, so I could just point at it. And they got a little buzzer thing, so I don't even need to know what number they're calling. Just when this beeps, I'm good. This was $7. I'm pretty sure that's salsa. I think this is a salsa burger. Never had that before. Holy fucking shit, I feel like a penguin. Come on, legs, work. We only have 10 more miles to go. Somebody commented in my last video that I should just get a cheap bicycle and I can bicycle the whole way. A bicycle would only work for this first part while we're in paved areas. Most of this is through mountains, up in bushes, and a bike would not work for most of this path. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this road just goes all the way up exactly where we're going. That's why it's called the Nakasendo. I can't believe it took us until day 4 to actually get on this road. I am walking through a, I guess, grocery store, looking to see if I can find a restroom. I do not believe so. Oh, I did find one. That's convenient. I wasn't sure if I would find one, so I didn't start the recording, but I left my bag here again. Oh, okay. Also, interesting to note, that was completely free. In Europe, they would have charged you to go into the bathroom. I like that. My legs feel like spaghetti, but we only have 5 miles left. We're 75% of the way there. Just a sec, I heard something rip. Gotta check on my tent. Not sure what it was, maybe I'm just hearing things. Oh, no, here it is. Fuck. For right now, I'm pretty sure I can just buckle this, and then that should keep it in place. It's a good thing I heard that before that turned into a bigger problem. I probably should stop setting my backpack on posts as I stop for stoplights. What happened was anytime I come to these posts to like wait for the stoplight, I'll just like rest my tent on them to take the weight off my shoulders. And that's how it ripped. I can still do it. I just need to be more careful about it. Okay, we have 2.5 miles left. I've got to take a break. My feet are. Vending machines, trash can. Let's get a drink. Coke Zero, come on, Coke Zero. Of course not. Oof, oof. God, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a rash on the side of my shoulders right here. Let's just get some water. They are kicking me out. I actually sent a guy out here to tell me to go away. But that was the trash can. Like I was under the impression you're supposed to drink the drink there so you can use the trash. Like I'm annoyed. The American part of me says that if you purchase something from an establishment, you can consume it there, but I will get over it. They just do not like loitering in Japan at all. I was spot on about that whole bench thing. It's not even like I was staying too long. The guy came out to kick me out of the parking lot before I even had a chance to open my water bottle. I was there for probably 60 seconds. We're almost there, half a mile to go. Here we go, 20 miles officially completed. Before we check in, I want to talk to you guys. See, I know myself. I know that as soon as I check into that hotel room, all of my strength is going to evaporate. I'm going to pass out and the video will end. But there's still things I want to talk about. So this hotel room costs $61 a night. This right here is the total breakdown of how much this trip has cost me so far. I don't know what these numbers are right now. Future editing Nate's going to figure that out, but that's what the cost is at this point. Next, we've been walking for almost 8 hours straight. That's pretty rough, but we accomplished 20 miles today. In the comments of my videos, people that are not from America are complaining that they want me to use kilometers. We're not gonna do that. On this channel, we measure things in Dr. Pepper and miles, but 20 miles is equivalent to 32 kilometers. Basically add half of what number I say onto the top of it. So if I say 50 miles, add 25, 75 kilometers. If I say 10 miles, add 5, 15 kilometers. Third, my entire body is wrecked, my shoulders and my feet in particular. I know that a lot of people are going to say that it's because I've got bad shoes, because I got these things from Walmart, but that's actually not the problem. If you've ever been to a track in like high school and you've seen the oval things, that is not made out of concrete, that is made out of rubber. Because when you've got a lot of weight and you're walking, you don't want your feet to be going completely fat against the concrete. That's not good for them. We've been walking on concrete for 8 hours straight. This would have happened in any shoes that I'm wearing. I can feel like each individual bone in my feet right now, they are not happy. I am genuinely not sure if that's something that I can condition myself to get better at. I'm pretty sure the entire path from here to Kyoto is paved. Like there's like stones and there's like, it's not a city, but I'm pretty sure the entire path is paved. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna be walking on concrete for the next like month. The last thing that I want to talk about before we check in is that experience at the vending machine. I've had time to cool off, to reflect on the situation. I'm not annoyed anymore. I wouldn't want somebody just sitting in my front lawn anyway either. Like I understand why he kicked me out. It's just disappointing because you hear stereotypes about Japanese culture, that they are like always working, long hours, always at work, hustle, hustle, grind, grind. And you think that that's like a stereotype, right? Like there's no way that that's real. And then you get here and you see that there's no benches, there's no parks. Like I'm sitting on the grass right now, I'm getting weird looks from people. They don't like people being in public. They don't like people sitting, they don't like people doing things out in public spaces. I don't think I'm very fond of Japan at this point. I like sitting in a park and reading a book, or like sitting in a cafe and working on my laptop. I like being in public spaces, and public spaces feel very hostile here. I do still have that water bottle because of course there is no place to put it. This is the reception. Hi, konnichiwa. I have a reservation. 2:15?
Yes.
Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. I think I might need to take a day off. I will say this, all of the hotels that there's an account on TikTok. Anytime there's a chair like this in a hotel room, they rate the... That's funny. Anyway, what I was saying, all of the hotels that I've stayed at so far have been great. Oh my god, my shoulder's fucking... Oof. My microphone died. You can probably tell that the audio sounds different than it normally does. It's got like 11 hours of battery life. Apparently not enough to keep up with what we're doing. I wanted to charge it when we were stopping for the water, but obviously that didn't happen. Oh, I wanted to give you guys a map of where we've traveled. The first day we started in downtown Tokyo. We went 14 miles up here. We stopped. The next day we did 3.5 miles, which was like a rest day. The day after that we did 5 miles, a little bit better. And then today, 20 miles out the gate. Damn it, I don't want the end of this video to be just me complaining. You know what? Actually, fuck that mopey shit. Today was great. I did not get robbed. I did not lose a bike. I didn't have a bike snap in half. I still have my passport. Like, nothing bad happened today. The only things that happened were I was politely asked to leave a parking lot, and I walked kind of far. Pretty good day, actually. Good morning, everyone. I'm ready for the day, mostly. I just don't like standing up. Last night was pretty tough. I ended up vomiting last night. Like, I got in here, I was ready to go to bed, I got some water, drank a bunch of water, and then just vomited the whole thing up. I don't think I'm sick. I think that I just pushed myself too hard yesterday, so 20 miles seems to be a little bit too much, at least for me right now. That's generally a pretty good rule of thumb. If your workout makes you vomit, you're going too hard. The hotel does have free breakfast, so we're gonna go check that out, see how many weird looks we get. This hotel is named the Route Inn. It sounds like an English name, so this might have a more Western style breakfast. They have a little rice vending machine. How cool is that? They had some stuff that I didn't recognize, like fish and like curry and stuff like that. But they have bacon. They have this little thing. I'm not sure what this is. Is this an egg? It's like an egg stuffed with meat. They have little circular hash browns. Wait, that's not a hash brown. What is that? I don't know how to describe it. It's like a mini pancake. This is like eggs mixed with syrup. Let's go pack up and hit the road. You know, I realized I've actually gotten pretty lucky these past couple of days. The first day, it was raining, and so everybody saw that and thought I'd be soaking wet for the entire time, but it has not rained since. Like I said in the last video, I'm pretty sure that this road goes basically all the way that we're trying to go up until we hit the actual like mountain path. So this scenery is what we're gonna get for the next while. Somebody commented on yesterday, they were upset that I'm not interacting with the locals as often as I have in previous series. What locals? I'm pretty sure the only interactions with locals that I've had are when I get something from a cashier at 7-Eleven or when I'm checking into my hotel at the reception desk. I think those are the only 2 times that I have any interaction with locals at all. I'm not like selectively editing this. I'm not picking scenes where there's just nobody around. Yeah, you know what? I could go for a Monster. Oh, they are out of Monster. Do we want to try something new or just go with something like water? I'm pretty sure all of this stuff has sugar in it. I'll wait for another vending machine. And when I say wait for another vending machine, I mean walk next door. Oh, laundromat. Okay, we'll go to another one. Diet sodas are not that common. Hey, this one has Monster. If I'm not able to get a sugar-free drink, I will settle for an energy drink. This costs like $1.40. This would be $3 in America. The city we are in right now is called Kumagaya. Okay, check this out. So this is an intersection here, and they don't have any crosswalks. They have bike paths. They don't have any crosswalks. They built a 4-corner upper walkway here. Seven miles completed. Ten miles completed. This weather is actually great. It's cloudy, so the sun's not burning me. It's not too hot, it's not too humid, and it's not raining, so I'm not soaking. This is ideal. 1 mile left to go. Are you guys seeing that? Okay. You guys seeing that right there? I accidentally cracked my screen protector, and you can see that the cracks are showing in the lens. I'm gonna have to replace that. The town we are in right now is called Fuka. Another thing I'm noticing, I have not seen like a skyscraper or a tall building in quite a while. Up until this point, I've given you guys lots of maps zoomed in showing where we've actually walked, but I want to zoom out and I want to give you guys more context for where the route is actually taking us. The last city-like place that we're going to be in is a town called Nakasaki. Then we enter a mountain pass right here. That'll probably take a day or two until we enter a town called Harazuwa. Then we've got probably 3 or 4 days in the mountains up until we get to a place called Nagano. Then over here, it looks like we've got maybe 5 or 6 days before we go to Nagoya. We go up around that city and then we enter Kyoto. Just looking at that map, we probably have another 25 or 30 days of walking left. We almost certainly will not be able to go as fast as we're going right now once we hit the mountains. Like right now, this is all completely level, flat, paved surfaces. Once we get to the mountains, I imagine we'll be lucky to break 10 miles a day. Holy motherfuck, that is a Denny's. There is a Denny's in Japan. We are trying Japanese Denny's. Oh my God, fucking Denny's. I was planning on going to some like ramen place and getting some like traditional, no, Denny's. We'll do that after we put our bags down. Our hotel is just like right over the corner over there. There's a fucking Denny's. Some of you guys might appreciate this. This is a train station, they put their bikes here. Okay, so they have basic locks. Yeah, so they've got like the lock that goes around the wheel, but, oh yeah, some of them, they're not even locked. They just put their thing here. Like they did not actually lock this. They're not worried about people stealing their bikes. They just leave them here. They go on their train, they come back. Very trusting. Here we go, 14 miles, done. We just walked 14 miles without stopping. 5 straight hours without a break. We didn't stop for lunch, we didn't stop on any benches. 5 straight hours, completely raw dogged. That is impressive because you'll remember 5 days ago, we went the same distance. I had to stop multiple times, we had to stop for lunch. We just completely owned that path. That means that I am conditioning myself very quickly. Like I'm a little bit sore, I'm a little bit tired, but I could probably keep going for another couple miles without a problem. I am genuinely surprised how quickly my fitness is improving. Hello, I have a reservation. This was $41 a night, which is surprising given how crazy fancy this place looks. I am so impressed. 14 miles without stopping. That's great for me, but it means that basically this entire video is gonna be like 2 minutes long because it's just like a couple clips of me walking. Like I need to have more problems. I need to like break a foot every day or something so you guys have content. Like me just demolishing my goals does not make good videos. We will go to Denny's in a second, but my clothes are soaking wet. Yes, it hasn't rained, but it's still pretty humid outside. We're pumping out a lot of heat. My clothes are drenched. Shut up, motherfucker. This thing never shuts yet. Save and finish, done. I'm not sure if this is gross or not, but you can see the sweat lines for where my bag was, because it's got like the padded shoulder, so it absorbs sweat more, it can't evaporate. You can see like the lines. Not sure if I mentioned this yet, but they use the same plugs that we do in America, so you don't need to bring a special adapter if you're coming here. God, my shoulder's fucking... Okay, there we go. We have dry clothes. Let's go investigate Japanese Denny's. Going to local restaurants is fine. Like, everybody's got to eat. But it doesn't excite me the same way that seeing American brands in other countries does. Because I am fascinated by seeing the way that the rest of the world views us. Like, if you're a Japanese person and you are trying to get that authentic American experience, you go to Denny's, What is that like? Like when you walk out of there, what do you think Americans are like? What do you think American food is? And then I just subtly judge them by how accurate they represent what it is like in America. McDonald's is honestly pretty good about staying consistent. If you go to a McDonald's in America, you'll get a relatively similar experience to all of the other ones that I've been in. La pista resistance. Okay, so I can actually start and stop the recording with this thing right here, so I can just push this button to start it and stop it. That's nifty because it means I don't need to like reach over and grab the camera. I can just like sit here and like control it while I'm, that's behind the scenes stuff. That's just useful for me to know. I've been waiting for a server, but it's possible that they want me to use the, can't even like, okay. I noticed that they sell a lot of steaks here, like a lot of like beef. Yeah, you got Hamburg steak, Japanese style Hamburg steak. You got more steaks. You got half-pound steak, minute steak, sirloin steak, sirloin steak. Should I get a steak? That seems like what they're trying to sell me. We will get the half-pound of minute steak. Okay, we are getting French fries. We're getting half a pound of steak. We are getting the drink for 3,500 yen, which is equivalent to $24. Seems like roughly what you'd pay in America for a trip to Denny's. Oh, arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. A drink? Yes, thank you. Apparently, we get our own drink. I've never been to a Denny's where you get your own drink. Okay, so we got steak, we got French fries, rice, and whatever that is. It's still hot. Arigato. So that was the most expensive meal I have had since I've came to Japan. And it is actually starting to rain. It's not bad though, it's kind of warm. It's like a summer rain. Also, another little side note, students are getting out of class right now, they're getting back from like school or whatever, and they absolutely do wear those uniforms. Like the uniforms that they wear in like anime. I thought that was just like Japanese fetishization or something, but no, they actually wear those uniforms. Like guys wear this uniform and women wear this uniform. Honestly, on day one of this hike, I was exhausted. I could barely walk. I was not this chipper. I wasn't this spry. Seeing how much I've improved in less than a week is just crazy. In case it wasn't clear, I do not recommend Japanese Denny's. That was subpar. The Denny's in America are so much better. Coke Zero is not really a thing over here, so I've been drinking a lot of tea. Okay, I will catch you guys tomorrow. We should only have like 1 or 2 more days in the metropolitan area before we hit the mountain pass. Testing. Good morning, everybody. Oh, that's bright. Actually, no. Good morning, everybody. We only have 20 more miles to go before we are out of the urban city stuff and we start entering the mountain pass, which means that we will probably be there by the end of day 7. We've got 2 more days of this left. Okay, pause. So back when this was a postal route and they were walking the mail up and down here, all of these towns, they had little places for people to stay, but they weren't called hotels. They did not look like this. They were like traditional Japanese style. They're called ryukins, and apparently there's a lot of them on the path. That's what I'm hoping we can find. I'm hoping we can go up into the mountain path and stay in these like traditional Japanese hotels. But before we do that, I need to take this off. You guys might not know this, but cameras like the GoPro or the Insta360 or whatever, you can get screen protectors for them in the same way that you would get one for your phone. And then if you drop this, because I drop my cameras all the time, this is the thing that takes the fall. And my lens is actually good. I did, of course, bring 2 extra ones. There we go, the lens is all nice and protected and we don't have any of that artifacting going on in the bottom corner anymore. I'm looking at where we're gonna sleep tonight and it looks like there is a hotel that is literally just shipping containers. What is this, $38 a night? Holy, we get to sleep in a fucking shipping container. One thing that I've noticed that's pretty prevalent here in Japan is that check-in times and check-out times are different from what you get in America. In America, you typically check out of your hotel at 11 a.m. and you can check in at 2 p.m. So that means you've got like 3 hours after you check out of one that you need to wait around before you can check into your next one. But here, that's not the case. You check out at 10 a.m. and you check in at 3 p.m. So you've got 5 hours that you need to wait. I checked the weather. It is not gonna rain. It's gonna be super sunny all day. We need to get sunscreen as soon as we check out of the hotel. One of the things I started doing, rather than trying to compress this and fit this in my bag, what I do is I just drape it on the top and I use a little carabiner hook to hook my jacket onto my bag. So now my jacket is just like draped over my bag. Okay, it is 15 miles to get to the storage place. I have never slept in a storage container before, but I have seen documentaries about people that have turned them into tiny homes and they live in them like full time. I see something over here that it looks like it might be a grocery store of some sort. I'm honestly not sure if it's rude to bring that into a store or not, but it's really bulky and I feel like I'll accidentally take up entire aisles just by like turning. Yes, this seems like the kind of place that will sell sunscreen. I believe we are looking for bright orange colors. Okay, after searching for longer than I should have, we're just gonna ask for help. We figure out how sunscreen is in Japanese. Okay, I think it's pronounced Hayakadome. Could you point me in the direction of Hayakadome?
日焼け止め、こちらですね。はい。こちらですね。
Oh, arigatou gozaimasu.
あの辺ですね。
Arigatou, arigatou.
はい。
SPF 50 plus. There we go, I guess. There's a bunch of different brands, but this is the cheap one. This is 640. The American English readable ones, they're like twice as expensive. Hello.
このままでいいですか
704.
？704円ですね。
5. Arigatou
ありがとうご
gozaimasu.
ざいま
Arigatou.
す。
Okay, that was pretty easy. Cool. It is, of course, one more thing I've got to carry with me, but it's probably worth it. Skin cancer and whatnot. Okay, no more skin cancer. Looks like we are following the train tracks. I can tell that we are slowly gaining elevation. My legs burn in a way that they haven't before. Guess what I found? Benches. Pretty sure this is a train stop, but I'm definitely gonna take advantage of it while we're here. It is crazy windy today. I think that also means there's probably public restrooms here. There's no soap. It's free, I can't complain. That was a cool little spot to rest. I noticed that they put a lot of these like cloths on the top of their crops and they look something akin to mosquito nets. I'm curious if they do that to try to keep flying insects off of their crops. Looks like these guys are a little bit more fancy. This right here is what I imagine most of the path will actually look like. A lot of the historic postal route is preserved, but it's like this. I feel like we've been walking uphill all day. Damn, I was hoping there were benches there. I see vending machines up there. I need a drink. The vending machine culture here is honestly so nifty. I'm never far from hydration. Think we get kicked out this time? People have been telling me in the comments that I need to try some sweaty drink. Something about sweat. I'm looking, but I don't see anything related to sweat. We're gonna try some of this cool pineapple soda. That's its name. I didn't come up with that. It's cool pineapple soda. It's something. It's something. It is not actually good enough for me to continue drinking. Next contender, we have something called Arginine V. This drink is a carbonated supplement that's great for refreshing. Well, I need some refreshing, so let's try some of that. Arginine V. Trying random drinks from the vending machine, round 2. Arginine V. Oh, that's much better. It kind of tastes like Pez. Like, have you guys ever had those Pez things? The things you flip open, you take the little, it kind of tastes like Pez. Onward. Yes, it does look like we missed the cherry blossoms. We have 7 miles left to go before we get to the storage units. I think this might be an abandoned hotel. It's called Hotel Hawaii, and like, there's a bunch of big tubs just kind of tucked. I'm pretty sure this is technically trespassing, but I really want to see what an abandoned hotel looks like. Oh, there's a new car there. It is not abandoned. Okay, I take back everything I said. They just have tubs laying there for the lulz. Looks like we are back to sidewalks for the time being. Holy shit. Does Japan have Amazon? Oh wow, these ones smell really good. Whew. Hey, there's a Mustang. Don't see that every day. Oh. The town that we are in right now is called Fujoka. We are almost there. Our little shipping container is only half a mile forward. Okay, I'm really curious now because this does not seem like the kind of neighborhood where there would be a lot just full of shipping containers. So, they definitely accepted my booking and charged me. Okay, well now Google Maps is saying it's in a different place. God, I really hope this hotel is in the second place that it says it's at, because that looks suspiciously like a place where you'd put a bunch of like shipping containers if you wanted to have like a really transportable hotel. Maybe they just like forgot to take their listing down from booking.com after they closed up doors and they're still taking fucking... For the time being, I'm going to assume that they just moved locations and forgot to update their location on booking.com, but they did update it on google.com. Okay, it should be right here. Please be right here. Hey, I see shipping containers. Look at that. Hotel R9, The Yard. I have a reservation. Hayes and Scenic, yes, perfect. Arigato, arigato. Okay. You know, there was a guy on TikTok who spent like a month living inside of a storage shed at like a U-Haul, and he ended up blowing up, and then he blew up, and so they kicked him out, and so then he was homeless again, and I always thought it would be interesting to live in a storage shed, and now I get to experience that for a night. I'm sure these have quite a few more amenities than his did. Where are the lights? Oh my God. We went 16 miles today. But adding that uphill slope, brutal. Okay, we've checked in. Let's go get some food. You guys have been waiting long enough. Let's go get some Japanese food. I saw this place when we were walking. It's called Hotomoto. And I saw it had a picture of food, but it seems smaller than a restaurant, so I might not understand what this place actually is. Konnichiwa. I don't know what we ordered. I just pointed at one of the pictures. Arigatou gozaimasu. Because there's not like a sit-down place in there, I'll show you what we got when we get home, I guess. Let's go figure out what kind of food we got. Okay, this is our traditional Japanese fast food. Okay, we have chicken, we have rice, and we have some sort of broth soup thing. I'm going to try dipping the chicken in the soup and seeing if it's good. Oh, the soup's a little thick. I think this is called curry, if I'm being specific. I do think it's interesting because I thought curry was like an Indian food. I'm just gonna mix the rice and the curry together so we have rice soup. There we go. This is basically what I make in my car in my rice cooker. This whole thing was $5. The hotel also gave me this free food voucher. Rather than giving free breakfast, this lets us get something from their freezer. God, that was really good. I think I'm gonna start adding Hotomoto to my repertoire of restaurants that I go to while I'm here. That was really cheap and pretty good. Hello. Okay, we are allowed to pick, I think, one thing from this. I was hoping for like a popsicle. I think this is actually the same thing. I think it's just rice and curry. I like this because that means we can compare restaurant quality versus homemade microwave dinner quality. There's also not like a timer on it. There's a button for rice. There's a button for coffee. And it's 100 grams, 10 grams. Yeah, there's not like a timer. There's rice in there, so I'll just push the rice button. Rice button. 1 minute, 15 seconds, I guess. Okay, we are comparing Hudo rice and curry to microwave rice and curry. This one is a little bit spicier. But aside from like the seasonings that they used, I honestly probably couldn't tell a difference actually. The rice is fine. I would say that they're actually on the same level. They're both really good. Like they're both good. Hi, I'm gonna soak in a bath for an hour or two. We have about 10 more miles of walking before we enter the mountain pass. So one more day of this. Good morning, everybody. This is the start of day 7 of our trip across the Nakasendo Trail. We are about to leave the cityscape, but this little shipping container has the worst upload speeds I think I've ever seen. So the download speeds are great, but the upload speeds are atrocious. So if you're wondering why you have not seen day 6 yet, it's because I have not been able to upload it. And coincidentally, I'm looking for where we're gonna sleep tonight. I click on this one, that's another storage shed place. I click on this one, that's another storage, like apparently storage sheds are really popular in this part of Japan. Today is also going to be very sunny. I got a sunburn yesterday, I don't think I put enough on. We have a 13-mile hike today, which is kind of disappointing because I was hoping today could be a little bit easier, but we need to get to the very start of the mountain pass so that we've just got a straight shot through the mountains. I might try to stop for lunch later today and upload the video, like at a McDonald's or something. Arigato. Arigato.
Thank you so much.
I think there's a beehive around here somewhere. Bees keep fucking flying around me. So those guys over there, they're chopping down like stuff and they're wearing bee masks and gloves, and I think that means they're pissing off bees right now and they're wearing protection. That's kind of concerning. Also, another reason I don't need to interact with locals as much this time is because I don't need to charge my batteries every day. So I don't need to like stop halfway through the day to go find a cafe. I can just keep walking. Yeah, I don't even need to go inside or talk to anybody to get a drink. I can just, this is a very antisocial country. Holy shit, I found some bamboo. That's just like panda paradise down there. Everything has a face. The excavator has a face, the telephone line has a face. It feels like anytime Japanese animators are drawing something, they have to anthropomorphize it. God, those first few days where we had clouds, I would take rain over this heat. This is another convenience store they have here. It's called Lawson. Grab a sandwich. Check this out, they got White Monster. This is another thing you guys have told me about. Apparently this is Coke Zero, but it's also got like healthy probiotic stuff in it. Konnichiwa. These egg sandwiches are great. Like every convenience store here sells them. I will save the fancy Coke for later because it's super hot outside. Yeah, Lawson is fine. It doesn't really differentiate itself from 7-Eleven in any significant way though. You guys can see the mountains. It tastes just like regular Coke Zero. I honestly don't know if I trust it. Probiotics sounds a lot like marketing hijinks. And that is how they deliver their mail. Little guys on scooters. For all of the people who have visited Japan as a tourist, how many of you guys rented one of these? I feel like this is a thing every tourist does. 5,000 yen for one day, 7 times 5, 3, so it's like 35 bucks. I bet every tourist does that. The town we're in right now is called Tokiyama. I believe it's the last town before we go into the mountains. I would imagine these are our storage containers. The reason these are so popular probably is because it's actually cheaper. They don't need to hire individual construction companies and deal with like all kinds of that stuff. They just make these in a factory and they just hire a driver to drive this down. The only like individual construction they've got to do is like laying asphalt down and I guess wiring up plumbing. I imagine this is quite a bit cheaper than actually manufacturing a hotel. Let's go check into storage container number 2. Hello, I have a reservation. Yeah, apparently they have these hotels all over Japan. We're good. I do not smoke now. All they really need to do is stack a couple of these on top of each other, get like 2, 3, 4 up high. We can get like a Ready Player One situation going. And it should be identical to yesterday's. Which means the light switch will be right here. Yeah, I think these are made in a factory, honestly. So far, we've gained 1,200 feet in elevation. That is 1 Empire State Building high. Over the past 2 days, we've climbed 1 Empire State Building. Speed test. The download speeds aren't terrible. The upload speeds are much, much better though. Good. I can start uploading this video. Okay, yesterday's video is uploaded. Let's go grab some food. I'm pretty sure there's a grocery store right across the street from us. This store is called Bessia. Bessai. It looks like they have some pre-prepared food already ready. Oh, chicken and rice, chicken. Oh, they have more of that curry stuff. Like that. It looks like this is 322 yen, which makes this $2.25. The biggest shock to me is that I've always heard how expensive Japan is, that Japan is like $2.25. This, 76 cents. 76 cents. This is like Balkans pricing. English, look up items, curry buffet, 1. Yeah, I got food, a drink, and candy for $4. One of the reasons I put off going to Japan for so long was because I was under the impression that it was crazy expensive, that it was like America level pricing. Oh my God, this would be like a $15 meal in America. We got it for $4. Oh, people in the video, they're commenting they do not like being able to hear me swallow. Apparently my microphone is too close to my throat. How's that? I found where we're going to be staying tonight. You guys are going to like this. I'm exhausted. I thought about filming for longer, doing laundry, like just finding a way to make this video longer, but I'm exhausted. I'm going to head to bed. Tomorrow, we actually start climbing into the mountains. We've got like a 4,000 foot elevation change tomorrow, which is essentially like 4 Empire State Buildings stacked on top of each other. It's going to be rough. So I got to be well rested. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the start of day 8 of our walk across Japan along the Nakasendo Trail. And today is where it really gets hard, because today we begin climbing the mountains. I think we have like a 2,000 foot elevation hike today across 10 miles. And it's gonna rain today, which is always a good time. Here is a visualization of how far we have already walked, and here's how far we still have left. We have about 270 miles left to go before we get to Kyoto. Okay, actually, I'm not gonna wait until it starts pouring to start covering up my stuff. Poncho, rain fly, rain cover thingy. Now that I don't have the sleeping bag, this should, get off, bug. This should fit on a little bit easier. Yeah, that fits pretty good. Some of my pockets are a little exposed, and where I keep my camera is exposed, but this keeps most of my stuff dry, probably. Now, I don't know how this poncho is gonna work with my microphone and all of that stuff. This might destroy the audio, because this is basically plastic and it'll make crinkly sounds. Please don't blow away. Ah! Oh no, I didn't rip it, it's a button. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, quick microphone test. I'm pretty sure that this is gonna make lots of like plasticky sounds, so I might need to move the microphone. I do not know. And because magnets are awesome, I can just put this right on my shirt. The camera still sticks on even through the plastic. That's cool. Now I just need to hope that this doesn't rip with the weight of the bag on it. Hey, I think that works pretty well. Good. Cool. And I still have access to my pocket, so I can quickly reach in and get my camera. That's how I've been accessing this to be able to do all of my shots, is I just keep it here in a little pouch. I'm pretty sure that however bad the audio from this microphone is because of the crinkling of this poncho, it's still better than if I was just using the native microphone here and letting the wind blow in the camera. The fact that this can cancel out the wind is almost certainly the better of two evils. Hey, this vending machine has food. We gotta try that. And I'm looking for, I think it's called a Pocky Sweat. Pocky Sweat. You guys keep telling me I should get this drink. I don't see it. Let's get some of these. They look like, I don't know, chocolate and almond bars. Oh. Calorie Mate. Calorie Mate Block contains a nutritionally balanced source of the energy needed for daily activities. Calorie Mate Block is great for people who are always on the go, needing an easy way of consuming energy and nutrition, whether it's for breakfast, works. Why is it in English? Okay, that's in Japanese. They look like dog treats. This is what you would give a dog. Tastes like a stale cracker. But I'm hungry, so it works. I give it a 3 out of 10 stars. If I'm hungry, I'll eat it, but I would not go for that normally. You know what? After having eaten that for a little bit, letting the flavor sit, it's fine actually. I've had worse graham crackers. I'm trying to decide which is more uncomfortable. Being wet from the rain or being wet from my sweat that's trapped inside this thing. Like the humidity inside of this poncho is like fucking 100% right now. Trying to get some airflow. It's not even raining that hard. It's like a very, very light sprinkle. But I know that as soon as I take this thing off, it'll start pouring again. I'm gonna count this as practice, wearing this, because I'm sure that throughout the rest of the hike, I'm gonna be wearing this a lot. I need to get used to the particular type of uncomfortable that this has. I run the risk of looking like Lord Farquaad like this, but at least my arms have air now. What is it that I'm trying to keep dry exactly? My clothes? All of my important things are in my bag and they're shielded. Just a sec, I want to show you guys how humid it is inside this poncho. Do you guys see this water? Do you see this? That is on the inside. All of that is on the inside of my jacket. I gotta let this thing breathe. Oh no, soaking wet. Not great. God damn it. I am probably more wet because I'm wearing this poncho than I would be if I wasn't wearing the poncho at all. Crazy. I don't speak Japanese. I don't know what you're saying. Hebi? Snake? There's snakes here? Good to know. I appreciate that. Thank you. Arigato. Even if there are snakes here, I'm not that worried. I'm wearing jeans, I've got nice shoes on. I can probably just like step on them. The rain is picking up again, so it looks like, yeah, the rain, it just starts and stops and starts and stops. Looks like it's time to button this up and head out. Whoa. I'm gonna leave this top button open, hopefully get some more like airflow in here. Maybe that'll work. I need to be careful not to rip it accidentally. Yeah, see, it's because of these guys. They wrap around it and they make it to where there's no airflow because they're so hung tight to my body. Anybody who speaks Japanese, can you translate what he was trying to say? I think I understood snake. But this doesn't seem like the kind of place where snakes would be. Like, it's really cold and wet. I feel like snakes need warm areas. Yeah, depending on how the audio sounds, I still think the poncho is better than an umbrella. I have to keep doing this thing. Okay, it is definitely drier in my poncho than it is outside of my poncho, but that doesn't mean that it's dry inside of my poncho. I've got to continually do this thing where I just let it air out. Whenever the rain like settles down a little bit, that's when I've got to... Oh, I can sit on things because I don't need to worry about getting my butt wet. I feel like it's easier out here in the wilderness than it is in the city because I know that if I stop here, somebody's not going to try to kick me out. There's not anybody around. I have more opportunities to take breaks. Aside from old people talking about snakes, I guess. I really hope I was able to get that interaction on camera because I've been referencing it a lot, and a lot of this won't make sense if I have to cut that part out or if I didn't get good footage. Here's hoping. Just a little bit. That is a bridge. Good golly.
Follow this way for 0.3 miles.
I mentioned this a few days ago, but most people when they're trying to walk the Nakasendo Trail, they skip that first part. They skip the part that's like Tokyo metropolitan urban sprawl, and they just drop like right here and they start walking. I understand why, but even though it might not have been as pretty, it was really good training for me because if I would have tried this, like just getting off the plane trying to carry my bag, it would have been miserable. I am a lot more conditioned than I was when I first got here, so it was a good training arc for the real thing. Heave ho, into the mountains we go. Okay, so apparently there's bears. That's good to know. Yeah, I can't lie. Being able to stop and relax and rest is so much nicer than having to walk for like 9 straight hours because people kick you off their property. This is pleasant. This is pleasant. Do you think this thing protects me from mosquitoes? Like if that becomes a problem, can I just throw this on and have protection? Well, I hear mosquitoes flying around me, so I guess we'll find out. It's not that I think that the material is too tough for them to pierce through. I just think it's never laying flat against my skin, so I've got like this thick layer of air between me and the actual poncho, so they'll land on this and they'll just be too far away to reach me. That, of course, does not apply to my like neck or arms, so if the mosquitoes get really bad, I'm gonna put the hood up, put the arms down. I have a mosquito net that I'll put on top of the poncho hood. I also have gloves. I can probably deal with mosquitoes even without repellent. I still haven't eaten, so I'm on the lookout for something that might sell food.
Follow this way for 0.66 miles.
Yeah, it's good that I've had that past week to train. Thought I've tried doing this a week ago, I would be wrecked. Is it taboo to stop and rest at a graveyard? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of other people resting here, so it's probably fine. It is raining right now, but this thing is so fucking hot. Oh, my little microphone. Gotta get this guy. Can't forget him. I'm just trying to ventilate it so that it gets fucking, tries to evaporate some of the stuff in there. It doesn't look like they use dates in the same way that we do, like 1945 to 1982 type of thing. Looks like a little kitchen setup. Yeah, I see a spigot down there. That's possibly fresh water. Oh, it's possibly for like cleaning yourself before you go do cemetery stuff. Super small little town. I looked on Google Maps and there's not any like convenience stores. I'm hungry and thirsty now. Maybe we can find a vending machine. Honestly, I think we've been really lucky with vending machines so far, because to be able to support a vending machine, you need to send somebody up here to like replenish it and get the cash and all that stuff fairly often. And the farther off into the wilderness we go, the less economically viable that is. I don't think we're gonna find a lot of them. I'm not entirely sure where I am. But apparently there's hot springs here. There's rock climbing here. There's a little baker up here. But where am I at? Oh no. What am I getting myself into? God damn it.
0.53 miles.
We have to be on this trail for half a mile. You remember that sign that was talking about bears earlier? I used Google Translate on it, and it says that if you see a bear, slowly walk away, don't engage. This video might never get posted. I get the impression that this route isn't used all that much. If I do die, how long do you think it takes somebody to find me? No, people walk on this path. I would be found. Whoa, that's a spider. Ooh. Okay, I am no longer nervous. This is fucking dope. It's funny how as soon as we start going downhill, I'm all chipper and spry. Okay, is this actually part of the trail or am I walking somewhere wrong? Let go of the poncho. I guess I'm glad it's not raining very hard. Okay, we had our first taste of Japanese forest hiking. Not too shabby. Fucking hell, there was a leech on me. God fucking, oh my God. You can see that one, fucking hell. Fucking fuck. You can see him right there, I ripped him off. Okay, so my heel is bleeding. Fucking fuck. Not too shabby, fuck that. Fucking. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my God, there's another one. Get the fuck off of me. Fucking. Grr. Going forward, I need to wear longer socks. Because the jeans will protect the top part and I need the socks to protect the bottom. I'm sure I would have a lot more if I was not wearing jeans. Do I have any on my pants? I don't know. Can I get blood diseases from leeches? Like HIV or AIDS or West Nile virus or anything like that? Yeah, you can see where it bit. It doesn't hurt, so that's good, I guess. I should probably take my socks off and see if any weaseled up toward like the actual feet part of my feet, right? I don't know how slimy they can be. No, we're probably good. Trying to balance on one foot with this bag is not an easy feat. But side note, I am convinced that my rain poncho protected the rest of my body from the leeches. Like if I would have brushed up against something with my arm, they could be on the back of me. I would not even know. I don't think leeches can pierce through this. Or they would have the same problems that mosquitoes do. Rain poncho for the win. And yeah, not to beat a dead horse, but that is why we wear jeans. Okay, there is a river up ahead, and my app is telling me that there's a way that we can cross the river if we go down this way. I don't know if I believe it, but I guess I'm gonna have to learn to not trust it all over again. Like, I just wanna show you guys, it says that there is a way past this river. Hey, look at that, a bridge. My app didn't lie to me. I believe these are electric fences. Oh, but I really want to try one. Okay, I'll take one that is over the fence. These might be peaches. They've got a kind of peach shape. Whatever they are, very sour. Google says there's a convenience store up ahead, so we can get food, we can get something to drink. There we are, Lawson Station. Gonna put our stuff where it's dry. I can probably come in with this on it, right? Konnichiwa. Can I also get 2 of these guys? So I got some of the egg sandwiches that you guys normally see me get, but I also got some of these things. These are spicy fried chicken. They're actually not that spicy. They're pretty mild, but they're fried chicken. Yeah, not spicy. Okay, I feel a lot better. Onward and outward. Oh, it's raining more. I'm gonna put my little sleeves down. You can see through this. It's wet on the inside of this too. It's not like I'm actually keeping that much water out. Now my hiking app is telling me to go back into the wilderness to go. I think I want to stay just on the highway right here, because I don't think there's leeches on the highway. Okay, well the sidewalk on the highway actually ends, so it looks like we don't have a choice. Let's go play with the leeches. The rain poncho is definitely not doing a good job for like my feet and calves. They're soaked. Once you get to a certain point of wetness where everything is just wet, you stop caring so much. Like, are you gonna get more wet? All of my cameras, my phone, all of that stuff is waterproof. The only thing that I need to make sure stays dry is my laptop and my bag. I hope it's dry. God, this place is so fucking gorgeous. Now, as you can probably tell, we are not in a very populated area. There's no hotels, there's no Airbnbs, but I was able to find a place for us to sleep tonight. If you look on booking.com or hotels.com or Expedia or whatever, you will find nothing. There's nothing listed in this area. What I did is I went on Google Maps And I like zoomed in and I looked at all the places, and I found individual places that listed themselves as a hotel. I clicked on them. The website is entirely in Japanese. I was not able to read a word of this. I had to use Google Translate, but I was able to make a reservation through their little portal thing, I think. I hope that I made the reservation properly. I got an email that says, hey, be here at 4 p.m. So, I think that we have a place to sleep tonight, but I'm not 100% sure. And it's also really expensive. It's like $110. But honestly, $110 is better than trying to figure out where to pitch a tent out here. Do a quick Leech check. I think we're good. I could not tell you what this town is. It's so small. Looking at it on a map, I was not able to see like the text that says what town name. So I don't know where we are.
Follow this way for 0.3 miles.
Hey, there's a little ramen shop. It might be closed because of the holiday. Apparently there's a holiday going on this week in Japan called Golden Week. I'm not sure how that's gonna affect us. Here we go. This is the Ryukin, the traditional Japanese lodging. I don't know if they will honor my reservation. I don't know if they even speak English. We are gonna find out. It seems to be locked. Okay, what are the chances I'm supposed to come in through this thing? I'll close this. I don't see anybody here. Konnichiwa. I have a reservation.
はい、大丈夫です。
Hi.
はい。昨日でyesterday?
Hey, Nathaniel. Yes, perfect.
Yes.
Yes.
書いてもらって
Yes, yes.
いいですか？
Yes, of course.
はい。
They gave me towels. Oh, do I put the shoes out there? Oh, I get slippers too. Nifty.
スリッパ？
Arigato.
中もびしょびしょ
Where do I put these?
これも言ってない
ほら
ごめんなさい。
Check out time. 10
10
a.m. Perfect. Dinner time 8 to 8:30 or 7, 7:30. 2. Yes. I paid him.
Okay.
GPS signal is weak.
Nate.
Hey.
Hayes.
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 Okay.
Hayes. Following him.
はい、リスル。
はいどうぞ
And then put the bag on the newspapers. Yes, yes.
はい。
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Arigato, Kasamazu.
で、これがルームキーね。ラージ
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Arigato.
が、
Oh, bathroom.
ここです。OK?
Wow. Yes.
はい。
I came in soaking wet and they were distraught. They just like, they came over with like a whole bunch of towels and they started like patting me down and trying to make sure that I was dry. Okay, this is a $100 view right here. I hope some of the footage from this camera was usable. Apparently a little bit of moisture was able to get into the lens. I'm not sure if you guys were able to see any of that. First thing that's happening is we are getting everything dry. Oh, it seems like the water didn't seep that deep into the pack. I think we're probably good. Okay, we are in dry clothes. Good. Next up, let's go ahead and take a look around. So we have a landline phone. Looks like the bed is just a couple sheets. So if you have a girlfriend and she's giving you crap for not having a bed frame, just tell her that you're being very cultural, because this is traditional Japanese style stuff. I don't know what that is. We have extra towels, and it looks like this is where we're going to be editing at. I'm not sure if I can do this for several hours at a time. I did find a little bread ball looking thing. Looks kind of like a roll. It's got something on the inside. I don't even know how to describe the filling there. I don't think I've ever had anything like that before. It's a novel experience. You guys want to see another thing that I'm carrying with me in my little pack? My phone charger is wet because of all of the rain, so I can't charge my phone, but it's at 10%. I need to charge my phone. One of the things that I'm carrying with me is a wireless charger. It doesn't add too much weight to the overall system, but it means that even when my phone is wet, I can still charge it. Dope. So the place that we are staying in right now is called Tokyoya. I'm gonna leave the name of the place and like the address. If you guys are in Japan and you guys want to check this place out too. We went like 12 miles today. Gained a bunch of elevation. I do believe the place that we are staying at provides dinner for us. So they get the little slippers on. I do not know how people are able to walk in these things. They're like sliding off my feet as I walk. Oh, arigato. I cannot identify any of this. Oh, arigato. Oh, they brought me a salad. I won't lie, that was genuinely very difficult, but I made a point to try all of it. I tried all of it at least once. I might have enjoyed it a little bit more if I knew what any of it was, but it looked alien. It looked like food you would get on... I don't know what those big squishy white balls were, but they were warm. I felt like I was eating some like egg of something, but not like an egg. I tried it. That's what's important. I tried the food. I don't know what it was that I tried, but I tried it. But I actually do need to eat. I'm burning like 4,000 to 5,000 calories a day with all of this hiking. So we're gonna go see if we can't find some food. Okay, we got our Ghostbuster suit on. Oh, can you guys hear me through the plastic? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Now, I remember we saw a ramen place when we were walking up here. It looked like it was closed then. I doubt it's open now. Unless maybe it opens up just for dinner. I don't know how ramen works. The room that we purchased also comes with breakfast tomorrow. I'm gonna feel just as bad trying everything and then walking out without actually eating any of it. If it's something good like pancakes, I will eat the shit out of some pancakes, but probably not gonna be. I believe this is the train station. Yeah. We could have taken a train here. We didn't need to walk. All of the distance that we've walked, we could have taken a train in like an hour. I wonder if there's any American foods that evoke that kind of reaction, that a foreigner, they show up in America, they get a plate of whatever it is, and they think it looks alien. It looks like alien food. Like hamburger. Hamburgers look like fuck. They're great. This is the ramen place. I genuinely have no idea how to tell if they're open or not. I see lights, but that's not the same thing as being open for business. People could just like live there. It does not look like anything is open for food right now, so we'll just get some drinks, I guess. Eventually, I will get hungry enough that I will be able to look at some alien eggs and be like, damn, that's scrumptious, but today is not that day. Look at that. Dr. Pepper. We're just gonna go ahead and call this dinner. I don't understand you. I'm sorry.
もういらないまだこれから
No, I'm good. No, I'm good.
もういらないもういらないの困ったわね
No, 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 I'm good. I'm good.
どうなの
No, 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 I'm good. I promise, I'm good.
ね
Thank you. Arigato, arigato.
じゃあもう本当にいいのね
No, no,
どうなの
no, no, I'm good. I'm pretty sure they wanted me to come eat, and I'm not doing that. I appreciate them cooking for me, but I cannot bring myself to eat that. Now, I don't normally drink the Dr. Pepper with sugar because calories, but I need calories, so... It doesn't taste the same. But it tastes significantly better than alien eggs, so... Here you guys can see how far we hiked today. It's about 11 miles. You can see that at the end, that's when we really started getting into the mountains. But tomorrow, when we're getting into Karazua, we are basically only going through mountains to where we got to watch out for leeches a lot more. Once we get to Karazua, it looks like we've got quite a bit more cities to walk through. So we'll have regular hotels. We're coming down through here around this lake and then up and then down through here. Kiso, Agamatsu, Nagaso, Nagasuwato, etc. I'm going to start editing this. The upload speeds here are not that great. The Wi-Fi password has 2014 in the password name, so you can tell that they have not updated their internet system in a good while. Good morning, everybody. The rain stopped. Okay, I am begrudgingly awake. The place that we're staying at tonight gives free breakfast. And I learned from the comments of yesterday's video that all of the stuff that I ate yesterday was basically just like garnishments. Like, you know how in America, if you go to a hot dog stand, there's like relish and mustard and ketchup. Basically what I did is I sat down at the table, I got the ketchup, the mustard, and the relish, I took a bite of each of them, and I decided, hey, Japanese food is weird. Apparently, if I would have waited longer, they would have brought out like the actual main dishes. But because I thought that was the food and I left, I did not get to experience that. So I jumped the gun a little bit. I thought the alien eggs were the main course, but basically they were the croutons. Hello. Oh, my receipt. Cool, thank you. Yes, it looks like we have fish, we have eggs, we have salad. Oh, we also got rice. I figure out how to eat an egg with chopsticks. This is not working well. Now we get to try the yogurt. Oh yeah, it's just yogurt. I was a little hesitant there for a second. They also put my poncho here. And my little rainfly, cool. That breakfast was amazing. And now I can't stop thinking about what I missed out on for dinner yesterday. I've learned that rain ponchos are really only good for short bursts. They're not good for like hiking in, because I was just as wet on the inside of this yesterday as I was on the outside. Also, I need to let you guys know how insanely useful this thing actually was. I told you guys on day 2 that I wasn't sure if this thing would actually be worth the wait. Oh my God, it absolutely is. This place does have Wi-Fi, but the Wi-Fi is super, super slow. I think my upload speed was like 300 kilobytes per second. Kilobytes per second. That means it would have taken me like 14 hours to upload yesterday's video on the Wi-Fi. Too long. But right next to the phone here, there's, oh shit, what did I do? Right next to the phone here, there's also an Ethernet port. So I was able to plug this into the Ethernet port and make my own Wi-Fi. And then this guy broadcasts that signal to my laptop. This is 100 times faster. I was able to upload yesterday's vlog in 30 minutes because of this. Today looks super nice. Regretfully, we do not get to enjoy hiking in this nice weather. Yesterday, I mentioned that there's like a national holiday going on right now. It's called Golden Week. The reason it's called Golden Week is because they have 4 national holidays back to back to back. That's like our Thanksgiving weekend with Black Friday. It's basically like Thanksgiving weekend for us in America. And a bunch of tourists and a bunch of like Japanese people, they came out here to the mountains. Everything is completely booked. Like the only accommodation that you can find is $230, and it looks like a shack in the middle of the woods. The solution to this is to just wait a couple of days. The holiday weekend ends on Monday, so we just need to wait until Monday, and then all of the bookings will open up. So that gives us 2 days to just go mess around Japan. There is a train station right there, so we can actually just go hop on a train, go take a train back to where we started from, like back in Tokyo or whatever, chill for a couple of days, and then take the train right back here. It is kind of cheating a little bit, but we won't be skipping forward with the train. We'll be starting and stopping exactly at the same point. But that means that we do get the opportunity to learn how Japanese trains work. Okay, yes, I have everything. I am checking out. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou. Now, let's see if we can figure out how trains work. Oh, thanks to the people in the chat, I was able to find this. I've been searching for this drink for like 4 straight days because of you guys. Yeah, tastes like Gatorade. And just like that, thanks to the magic of editing, we're back. The Japanese holiday has passed, and today is also very sunny. We have a 12-mile hike through the mountains today. Also worth noting, we are wearing long socks. They're like wool socks that I got on Temu, so we should be leech proof. You know what? We are going to apply sunscreen. Holy fucking shit. We need to gain 3,000 feet of elevation on the, oh my God. Oh, that's scary. That's like Grand Canyon levels of hiking. We need water. I see a sign there that says public toilet. They might have access to running water that I can like use. Now the question, is this clean drinking water? Well, if I'm sick tomorrow, we know the answer. This bag carries 3 liters of water. I'm not sure if I want to completely fill it up though, because that's 3 liters of water I need to carry. I'm just gonna rinse it off once because I haven't used it in a while. It's probably clean drinking water. Probably. Now I'm going to try to carry this in my cup holder part of my bag. I was thinking something sort of like this. It's a little floppy. I hope it doesn't pop. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that it's gonna like pop. Let me see if I can't do something to hold this up like that. Okay, this is tentatively the water situation. We got the straw coming up and in. Okay. It's a little bit heavier. It's not too bad, probably. And then I don't need to stop and put the bag down. Oh, there's still fucking sand on my straw from when I went to the Great Sand Dunes. Today is almost certainly going to be the hardest day of hiking we've had on this entire trip. I'm just gonna say this in advance now. One of my biggest concerns is that my water bladder is going to pop and it's going to get my laptop soaked, or my camera, or any of my other stuff, because there's so much pressure with all of my stuff in my bag. Well, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's really cool. Actually, literally, like it's a lot cooler in here. It is a testament to how good this camera is. It is pretty dark in here, and this camera is going strong. Nakasendo. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong. Nakasendo. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm spelling it right. It's the Japanese people that are wrong. This is where we are right now. We need to come all the way up through here. And then I think this is the town that we're going into. So there's a lake down here. Apparently there's hot springs up there. Got a golf course. You guys ready to go fuck with some leeches? Do a quick sock check. Okay. Up until this point, most of our hiking has just been walking. I don't have bear spray, but I do have sunscreen. Do you think that would scare a bear off? I also have a really loud whistle. That is not something I expected to see. This is actually kind of nice, honestly. There's shade, there's a breeze. We are going uphill, but eventually we'll start going downhill. I'm sure it'll be even nicer then. Okay, we are going to have to take this in pieces. One of the things that I'm wasting weight carrying is this guy right here. Oh my God. I'm glad I stopped for water. That was a good call. I didn't really need to carry water like this for the past couple of days because it's been flat. We were in the city, there were vending machines. Not the case here. In my exhaustion, I kind of got a little reckless. Where exactly do the leeches stay? Are they on the ground? Are they like in the leaves? Like what is it that I need to be careful for? Like is just sitting here putting myself in danger? I'm actually really confused because the only time that I've ever heard of leeches like actually getting people is in the water. When you go in the water and they basically swim and they get you like that. I've never heard of leeches on the ground like this. I would just look it up, but I don't have reception right now. Okay, update, I do have signal and they do just crawl on the ground. So we are just not gonna stop for breaks, I suppose. Oh God, that's heavy. We're just not gonna stop for breaks. I can see the trail where that guy's bike left. He definitely rode his bike down here. Whatever type of tree this is, it has orange sap. How odd. You know what? I'll say it. Japan had some really dedicated mailmen back in the 1600s. I don't see any leeches on this. At first I thought this was like a shelter for hikers hiking in the rain or whatever, but then there's a hole with water in it. Well of Kobo. There is no water in, it's sideways, so I can't read it right. If we dig a well here, I told you it was good. It was said to be a sacred water. It's a poem. It's not like instructions or like, it's a poem. You know, I do have a water filter. If we did not find that water spigot earlier, we might be drinking out of that. Luckily, we don't need to. Remains of Hakaseki Tea House. Here, 4, there was a tea house. Store walls and grass still remain today. It remains. Apparently this used to be a tea house a couple hundred years ago. It seems like they're all poems. They're not just like an information thing. It's information in the form of poetry. Hey, an actual place to stop and rest. Looks like there's literature too, held down with clay stones. None of it is in English. We actually can't stay here very long. It's 3 p.m. and we need to be out of these mountains before dark. Do you guys remember when I was trying to walk to Belgium? If you're new here and you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry. Like 8 months ago, I was riding my bike through Europe. I ended up crashing and my bike snapped in half and I had to take everything off my bike and basically walk with it. I was 300 miles away from my goal. I decided, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to walk from Germany to Belgium. And then after like 1 day, I was so fucked up, I had to stop and wait for a new bike to get sent to me. At the end of that, everybody was just like under this assumption that I am incapable of doing physical activities. I promise, the reason that was so difficult is because I was trying to carry a bike's worth of stuff on my back. The backpack itself, this is a hiking bag. The one I was using before wasn't. It was just like a tech backpack. I was using a tech backpack to try to hike 300 miles. It did not have a waist strap like this. I'm not sure what my point is. I couldn't go 1 day like that. No, and then I brought 4 fucking apples and no water. I learned some valuable lessons, some very valuable lessons there. That experience is why I have this. Until you've used a bag like this, you underestimate how much weight this actually takes off of your shoulders because the bag is just like resting on your hips rather than being held down with your shoulder straps. I've been getting more comments of people trying to give me suggestions for how to make my footage look more cinematic. Like they want B-roll, they want me to like put my camera down and then have shots of me like walking, and they want like drone shots and I think that if I tried to make my footage look cinematic, it would lose a lot of the charm that it's got. I'm perfectly happy with the point and shoot aesthetic that I've got going. I'm not sure if I've ever talked about this with you guys, but I have a personal rule that I won't watch other vloggers. Like anybody else in my niche, I don't watch their videos. I don't watch Bald and Bankrupt or Casey Neistat or Itchy Boots or any of the other popular vloggers because I don't want my videos to look like theirs. Have you guys seen tech reviews over the past like 5 years? They all look identical. They've got like a slow motion creep up of the phone with like a pan to the right. It'll slowly come into focus. And they've got like the lights overhead and they've got a little plant on their desk. They all look identical. The entire tech space has basically cannibalized itself. Everybody has taken parts from everybody else and then it's just like this sameness. I don't want my videos to look like that. And a good way to make sure that they don't is to not watch other people's stuff, is to not look at what other people are doing and then be like, oh, hey, that's really cool. I'm gonna start doing that too. That's part of the reason why it's actually really hard to find other YouTubers that have a similar type of content that I do, because I go to pretty extreme lengths to make sure that my content is not like anybody else's. I don't know, I'm rambling. We're going downhill, so I'm in a good mood right now. Probably gonna cut all of this out. It's not pertinent to the hike. Just a real quick Leech check. Never be too careful. I'm not entirely sure how they got on my heels last time. What I think was happening is I was walking and they got on my shoe and then I reached up here to like itch my ankle, and that's how they got on my calf. I don't think they crawled up my shoe or like up my leg. This seems like a much more comfortable place to set up camp and use a tent than what we were looking at the days prior. I would be fine with camping out here. Camping is technically illegal in Japan, but I'm sure if we just go off the trail a little bit, we won't ever get caught. All I can think about walking this trail is how scary this would be when it rains, because all of the rain would just like, we'd be walking in a stream. How in the fuck did that bus get there? I see a sign. There's a little tree house up there. How did that bus get there? We've gone 6 miles so far. We have 7 miles left to go. Whoa. Okay, nope. This is a thing. I remember hearing that Japan has a lot of like abandoned houses. I did not imagine we would see any on our hike. I could camp here. I'm trying to see if I can find anything to date this place. Anything that would give me an idea of how old it is. I found a little bottle of something. There's no label on it. I want to know how it got so destroyed. Do they have like hurricanes or... Yeah, they have earthquakes and shit. I see a bunch of electrical things just sticking out, which makes me think that somebody tried to start building this and it just never got finished. This seems to be indicative of a place that had prospects and then just fell through the cracks. Yeah, see stuff like this? This tells me that this never actually got finished to begin with. And I won't lie, that makes sense. This seems like a very inconvenient place to either live or have a business. This looks like it was a business. I see signs that would look like they would be like an exit sign. So I think somebody was trying to have some kind of commercial presence here, but... Whoa, there are animals in there. It looked kind of like a possum, but I also don't want rabies. I can just put the camera in there, give you guys a idea of what it looks like. Oh, you think it'll hold me? Holy fucking shit. If I fall through the floor, I'm not sure if this can support my weight with my bag, but I really want to go touch that steering wheel. Please don't get... I've had my tetanus shot. I'm probably good. How cool is that? Okay, there are live animals in here. Let's not piss them off. I have no idea how to get a thumbnail with this. The lighting isn't that great. I gotta go back up here to get the picture of myself with the... Yeah, I don't think that's very good. I'm sure there's a thumbnail in there somewhere. We really do need to be out of these mountains before dark though, so that was cool. You know what? This could be a good opportunity to show you guys how my water filter system works. Let me show you guys how this water filter works. It has a hose on one end that you put into like your cup or into your bag or into your... This is the output hose. You put this into like your water bladder or your water bottle or whatever. You pump this and you attach this to the input side. So this goes right here. On the end of the hose are two foam floaties. This will keep the top of the thing at the top of the water level rather than sinking into the bottom and sucking in sand. And then you attach it to this filter right here. This is like a big stuff filter that filters like algae and stuff like that. It comes through there. And then this is the small stuff filter. We're going to put this into the stream of water. Okay, there we go. And then you drink it. It's very cold. I've never actually used this before, but I'm realizing now that I have used it that it is kind of bulky. The reason that I got this one in particular rather than another style was because I've had problems where I'm like over the water and I'm like sucking into the straw. And if I want to get the water into this bag, I would need to do some kind of thing where I'm like, this lets me just pump something and it moves it from the stream into my water bladder. That is another reason I was fine with not bringing water on the previous days, because I knew that even if a worst case situation happened and we couldn't find a vending machine, we could just go filter water from a stream. And my water bladder is 3 liters, which is enough water for like 1 to 2 days. So that means we only need to come across the stream once every other day and we're good. It is 5 p.m. We've been hiking for 5 hours. I'm going a lot slower uphill. Okay, I believe we have reached the high point of the hike today. There are still some ups and downs, but on average, everything after this point is downhill. Well, would you look at that? Looks like we got a paved surface now. Now that we're like 4,000 feet up, the sun is going down, it's starting to get pretty chilly. We have 4 miles left and it is 6 p.m. It's gonna be dark by the time we get there. This town is called Karuzawa. It is a town that was on the Nakasendo Trail back in the day, and it seems to have turned into quite the little tourist spot. 2 miles left. One of the reasons I hate being out this late before checking in is because it means that if I get to the place that I'm trying to book and there's a problem because somebody's not there or something happens, it's much harder to find another place because it's late at night. You don't want to have to walk through this in the dark. If you check into the place at 3 p.m. and something bad happens or whatever, it's much easier to be able to find an alternative place, walk there, check in. Like you probably notice in most of the hikes that we've done, we've checked into our place before like 5 p.m. almost every time. This will definitely be the latest check-in we've had so far. There's light in the middle of the street. Ah, damn it. That's a lot of stairs. Oh, more stairs. This is just rude. I feel like I'm in San Francisco. Just a sec, I want to show you guys something. This camera is really good, so you guys aren't really able to tell how dark it is. We're going to switch to this camera for a second. I want you guys to see how bad this is. This is the Insta360 Go. This is the DJI Action Pro 4 Osmo thingy. Yeah, this camera is pretty good. Even in low light conditions, this is still shooting in 4K, 60 frames per second. Insane. I haven't eaten in a long time. Also, we are almost out of water. This was a really good call. Honestly, we used a lot more water than I thought we would. Come on. Oh, okay. We still have 1.5 miles left, so it's gonna be pitch black by the time we get there. It looks like that's the end of the stairs. Good God. I want to say something. I don't have breath. Yeah, it's getting dark enough that walking in the streets like this is not a good idea, because if somebody is not paying perfect attention, they'll have a very red bumper. I had to drop it to 30 frames per second. I might have to only shoot shots of my face going forward because the camera does have a little bit of light, so there is some light shining on my face. You might be able to see me even if you can't see anything around me. Like this is what it looks, oh yeah, I guess you can kind of see the road. I've left the cover of trees. I did not bring a headlamp. I thought that would be too much weight. I never thought I'd be hiking at night. I do have a flashlight though. Bears live in this area. Good. Remember how I said I do not like hiking at night because it increases the risks of bad things happening? This is what I fucking mean. This stupid fucking app, I swear to God. Apparently, if you want to scare the bears away, you've got to like make sure that they know that you're there. So I guess talking to the camera kind of helps with that. It's better than being quiet and surprising them accidentally. Honestly, they're black bears. I doubt I would even see them before I am fucking in front of them. I might see their eyes glow. They probably have glowy eyes, right? Seems like a thing bears would have. I'm not actually talking any sense. I'm just talking to make sure that any bears in the future would know that I'm here. Wait, I have a little whistle. I have a little whistle thing. Just a sec. Let me whistle real good. Yeah, bears know I'm here now. I cannot see a thing. I blinded myself. God damn it. Marginal plus side, I don't actually have any food on me. So aside from me being the food, I don't think it would attract any bears, unless they're very hungry bears. Winter did just end, so they're probably out of hibernation doing bear things. What do I do if I see a bear? Do I scream? Run? Walk? It says, I remember reading in Japanese, it says slowly walk away. But do you want to turn your back to a bear? We have fucking half of a mile of this. The most devastating thing about getting attacked by a bear right now, aside from like, you know, dying, it's so dark, I could not even get it on film. You would just hear the sounds of it. I would die for no content. I feel like it's, oh my God, I can feel mosquitoes biting me already. Where the fuck am I supposed to, am I supposed to go through or around the pond? Fucking fuck. Stupid stagnant water. We made it out of the woods.
In 130 feet, go straight and continue on path.
Okay, if I did everything right, this place should be our hostel. Wait a minute, never mind, no it's not. If I did everything right, then this should be our hostel. Koya Backpackers, we made it. Closed. The fuck do you mean closed? What do you mean closed? Is there a reception? Oh, of course. Let me take my shoes off.
And put the shoe in a shoebox, please.
Oh, we have a shoebox. It's nifty. Yes, there's a shoebox.
This tea is made from soba, from Google Form.
Oh, of course, of course. What did you say this tea is made out of? Sobo?
Soba, buckwheat.
Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's really good.
Oh, thank you. Drink water from the tap.
Oh, good to know.
And tea and coffee available here. Please make us out.
Oh, of course. Appreciate that. Thank
And
you.
when you use cups or dishes, please watch yourself. And today, 5 guests in a dorm, and we left this bed or this bed for you.
This is fine.
So we have 2 sheets and 1 pillowcase.
Okay, there is a 7-Eleven about a mile away, 20 minutes a mile, probably roughly counting that, right? But I'm not carrying my bag, so it shouldn't be as hard. There are a couple other Americans staying in there. They're from like Oregon or whatever. I have not had a conversation with a person in like half a month, 14 days roughly. Just talking to people, just talking. I always don't know how to answer when people are like, oh, you're a YouTuber. Are you like a travel YouTuber? Or you like, I don't know how to describe my content. I am a travel YouTuber today. 2 weeks from now, who knows what I'll be? I don't know. God, walking is so much nicer without that bag. Ladies and gentlemen, our shining city on a hill, 7-Eleven. Okay, I'm thinking we get some rice with curry, and they've got these little ham, egg, and cheese burrito guys. They look kind of nifty. Oh, also, I finally did find that super sour candy I was talking about. This stuff is the real deal. Arigatou gozaimasu. They heated it up for us too, so it's not cold. God, I am... I'm struggling. First thing we're gonna test is the ham and cheese burrito. It wasn't actually cooked thoroughly. The inside's cold. But I'm hungry, so I don't care. Yeah, it's not that good. Koya Backpackers, that's us. Okay, I'm here, and there are people that are probably asleep right now. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. They have really fast Wi-Fi here. Luckily, thanks to the magic of having a wireless microphone, I can probably show you guys without actually waking up anybody else in the hostel. The place only has one power outlet, so I had to charge everything right here last night. The forecast says that it's going to be raining all day, so it's going to be honestly miserable. With the rain, that means that the leeches will probably be out today too, so we are not going in the woods today. We'll have to find a route that's like on city streets or whatever. Good morning, everyone. Apparently the host of this hostel is taking some of the guests up to, I don't know, somewhere, and we're gonna hitch a ride. Mostly because I don't want to get wet. Let's go ahead and wrap this up because I would like my laptop to not get soaking today. Now, I remember that whatever type of material this is, you're supposed to like constantly reapply waterproofing magic stuff to it. I don't know what that is. We'll find out eventually if this stops working. This is my first time being in the passenger seat on this side of a car. What did you say this train station is called?
Nakakarizawa.
Nakukarizawa. And apparently they've got a library in the train station. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, let's get this rain poncho out. Okay, his generosity has saved us probably 30 minutes of walking. I'm still not fond of the rain poncho situation, but it is what we have. Do I want the jacket? I'll take the jacket off. Thank you so much for the ride. Okay, I got a Ghostbuster suit on.
You have YouTube channel?
Yes.
Okay.
You're actually on camera right now, of course. Say hi to the camera. Oh, she doesn't speak English. She doesn't know what I'm saying. Oh, tragic.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you. すごい19番にも入ってるよ。すごい。
It was nice meeting you guys, honestly.
すごいすごい。中山道めっちゃ日本だけじゃないのかな。めっちゃグローバル。グローバルワールドワイドトラベル。すごいな。めっちゃいろんなとこ行ってる。Thank you.
Of course, honestly, that was fantastic meeting you guys.
Thank you.
Okay,
Bye bye.
bye. Let's see if we end up soaked today. I need to remember that they don't speak English, so I don't know how to tell them that they're on camera. That's something I need to be more cognizant of. Okay, he saved us probably like 17 minutes of walking. I think that we are headed off in that direction somewhere. Okay, the town that we are headed to next is called Miyota, and we have 2 hours of walking. That poor guy, he was like, oh no, we'll keep it a secret. We don't need to tell anybody, nobody will know. He didn't want you guys finding out that he was giving me a ride. I don't think he understands how much you guys would appreciate actually getting to see stuff like that. Like the human interactions. I am in a really good mood now. I can see my breath. Now, a couple of people have recommended that I tear a couple holes inside the poncho to help increase airflow. It doesn't need to be completely solid all the way through. Maybe that'll help. We haven't actually got breakfast yet. Not what I thought it was. It's real empty. You're probably wondering why we're walking on the streets again if we already started doing the mountain pass hiking stuff. The reason is because the Nakasendo Trail doesn't exist in its entirety anymore. There have been cities that come in, urban sprawl, and places have taken over where the Nakasendo Trail used to be. This is where the Nakasendo Trail used to be, but there's a city here now. So we're gonna be going from city to mountains to city to mountains to city to mountains as we go along the trail. It seems like the parts of the trail that are still intact are the parts that nobody wants to live. So I learned recently The 7-Eleven was actually founded in Texas, which is weird because when you think about 7-Eleven, you think about Japan. It's owned by a Japanese company. They're all over Japan, but no, Texas. I want to know if this sign lets me loiter. Yes, if you would like to eat your purchased items in the eat-ins place, please let us know when you pay at the register. The applicable consumption tax rate will change. So it goes from 8% tax to 10% if we eat here. But I've never eaten in a 7-Eleven before, so we will pay that 2% tax. There was some chicken and rice. I got pineapples, a banana, egg salad sandwich, a little chicken thing, rice and chicken, and then some of the sour candy. Oh, it's cold. We have a slight problem. I booked my hotel relatively close. It was only like 7 miles away because I didn't want to walk around in the rain. But the hotel doesn't actually let you check in until 3 p.m. It's 11:20 right now, so that means that we'll still need to be in the rain regardless. Hey, we found one. It doesn't smell like anything, but there's still cherry blossoms going. Oh, that makes me happy. The town that we are in right now is called Miyata. This is the route that we've taken over the past couple of days. We started here, we jumped up in through the mountains, came down, went into the backpacking hostel, then he gave us a ride down here, and then up down here into Miyata. Yeah, so we can't check in for another like 3 hours, so I guess we just gotta chill here and wait. They opened up a room specifically for us. Like 3 hours earlier than they needed to. I wasn't gonna ask if they did that, if they like had a room open already, because like I'm not sure what the culture is for checking in early, but he saw me sitting there wet and cold and he's like, hey, I'm gonna go do that for him. Okay, I've had a chance to get dry, but now we need to find a place to do laundry. These are the clothes that I brought with me, and I brought roughly enough clothes to last 4 days. We have hit 4 days, and on top of that, they're also kind of damp because of the water. We cannot let these sit, otherwise they'll start getting mildewy. So we gotta wash our clothes. And I also saw on Google Maps that there's a little ramen store over there. So you guys get to see some ramen. Now, if you're American, it's possible that your only exposure to ramen is those little instant cup noodle ramen things that you'll get at Walmart. And honestly, if that is what you think of when you hear ramen, I have a treat for you. I have had traditional Japanese ramen twice since coming here, but both of the times it was on days that I wasn't filming, so I didn't get to show you guys. I get to show you guys today. I believe it stopped raining. God, watching the fucking fog roll over the mountains. I actually would not have even known about this place if it wasn't for Google Maps. I was looking on Google Maps to find restaurants and it recommended this. Looking at the sign, nothing in here is English. I would not know that this is a ramen shop. I guess it does have a kind of Dragon China aesthetic, so I could probably have guessed that it's a restaurant of some sort. Okay, and then getting up here, you can actually see the food. Oh, they have pot stickers. I want some of those too. Hello, can I get one of these guys?
Hi.
And one of these guys.
Hi.
Arigato.
これが一つと、
Yes, one. The point and hope they understand method strikes again. Arigato. Arigato. This is what I mean when I say that the stuff at the store is... It looks like the pot stickers come with a little red sauce looking thing. I'm not sure if it's spicy, but it looks like it might be. It's not spicy. Dinner was about $10.
はい、お確かめください。
Arigato gozaimasu.
ありがとうございました。
Gozaimasu. Yes, gozaimasu. Honestly, Japanese ramen is quickly becoming one of my favorite foods. The pot stickers were okay. They were not any different than what you'd get in America, but Japanese ramen is fantastic. Funny enough, right next to that, there's a ramen vending machine. And I learned my lesson, so we're gonna do some Google Translate. This product is frozen. Cooking at home is required. Okay, let's see if this hotel has a laundry service. Holy shit, I'm looking here and they do have a laundry service, but they charge for like each individual thing. I've got Google Translate right here. So for each pair of jeans that I'm washing, it will cost $4 to wash each individual pair of jeans. For each t-shirt, it is about $3. For each pair of socks, it's $2. This hotel wants to charge me almost $30 to wash that pile of clothes. We are going to find a laundromat tomorrow. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to your regularly scheduled dose of walking around complaining about shit. And today I have a lot to complain about because we are hiking 20 miles today. You guys might remember that we have tried to do a 20-mile hike before. Back on day 4, we did this and it left me absolutely fucked, vomiting all night. I would like to think that my conditioning has improved since day 4 and I can probably handle it a little bit better. But like I said, it won't be easy and I'm sure to complain about anything and everything that even is a mild inconvenience to me.
現在この辺です。オレンジロードが軽井沢。はい。じゃあ頑張ってください。
Living. Be careful. kitchen. Then room. This shower room.
Good morning, everybody. I am done being petty, so that means you guys get to hear my voice again. We got this entire place for $61 last night. $61 for all of this and downstairs. This is a 2-story house. I'm gonna overlay a map right here so you guys can get a general idea of where we are. We are in between 2 mountains in a town that probably has a population of 100 people, which means I don't think that we're gonna be able to find food today. There's no 7-Elevens, there's no restaurants. The town ends like 3 houses that way. The nearest town with like actual stuff inside of it is about 20 miles away, which means we need to hike for another 20 miles or like 7 hours of hiking before we can get food. Apparently the bottom floor here is supposed to be like a co-working space. Like, have you ever heard of something like WeWork? Apparently people come here and they work, but I'm not entirely sure how that actually works because nobody lives in this fucking town. I do not understand how there's a population large enough to sustain a co-working space. It's a fun little door. This road right here is called Old Nakasendo. This is the Old Nakasendo path. And you can see that a lot of the buildings here, they try to maintain that old Japanese aesthetic. So it looks really pretty. When I was walking over here, I did see this small little store looking thing. I'm not sure if they sell food, but I might be able to find something like bananas. Actually, they don't even look like they're open right now. Oranges, bananas, some kind of produce would be good. Yeah, they're not open though. I'm not even necessarily hungry. I just know that I need calories to be able to walk 20 miles. I guess we'll work with what we got. They are sold out of Coke Zero. We'll get some coffee and we'll get some of that classic Coke. This is probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 300 calories. It is gonna be cloudy, but it shouldn't rain. So that means our hike should be generally pleasant. I'm still not completely healed from yesterday's hike. My legs and my feet are still a little bit sore, but I'm much better than I was the first time I went on a 20-mile hike. One thing I noticed last night, my shoes, they're starting to get ground down like I was putting them on sandpaper. I'm pretty sure that's just because as the hike goes on, I get tired, I end up scraping my feet against the stone more than I do picking them up and walking. If I want these shoes to last, I need to be more diligent about actually taking big steps. I feel like I'm going in and out of a chicken coop. If you guys were actually able to sit through yesterday's video, do you remember the guy that came up to me with the paper map? He had been following me for like 2 hours up until that point. He was just like walking behind me while I was going. And when I stopped to rest, he came up to me really quickly and he asked for directions. Apparently he was trying to walk the Nakasendo path, but he just had that paper map and he wasn't exactly sure where he was going. That entire time that he was following me, he just assumed that I knew where I was going. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to walk on this side, which is like in that direction, or if I should walk on that side so I can see the cars coming. I think I'm just gonna walk on whichever side is a little bit wider, so I've got more breadth between me and the fucking semis. My biggest concern walking on this side of the street, I'm sure that the cars themselves can fit in their lanes, but if they've got something in the bed of their truck that's like leaning over a little bit and it just like slaps me in the back of the head, maybe I do want to switch to that side so that at least if there is something hanging off of the truck, I can see it and duck. Okay, this works. If you're trying to walk this path and you're from America, I think you'll find it's very familiar because they treat their sidewalks the same way that we do. They just appear and disappear at random, and it's entirely arbitrary which side of the street they're gonna appear on. Like this sidewalk is probably only gonna last for like 300 feet. See, if you are American, you will find this very familiar. I can't lie. This is crazy, right? Like, this is crazy. What do we want? Let's probably just go with water. Are you fucking kidding me? Does that look like water to you? It says water. Right there, water. What the fuck? Does water just mean something different in Japan? It's sweet. It tastes kind of like Powerade or Gatorade or whatever. Definitely not water. I guess I need natural mineral water. Yes, that's actually clear. We'll just keep them both here for the hike. I am considering if I should get rid of the water bladder and the water filtration system because I'm pretty sure I can just carry a water bottle and fill it up when I get to like restaurants or places. Like I feel like I can just carry the water with me and I don't need to carry that whole setup. Honestly, I should consider getting rid of this tent. Like every single night that I've been here, I've stayed in a hotel or house or ryuken. We gotta wait here for a second. I'm downloading the Les Mis soundtrack because I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose cell signal as we go up there, and I wanna listen to stuff while I walk. I listened to the Hamilton soundtrack yesterday. We're going Les Mis today. I'm noticing that some of my stitching is coming undone on my load strap. Let me loosen this a little bit. I don't want this breaking. Okay, here we go. Hey, more sidewalk. Never mind, it ends. Switch back to this side. We have 12 miles left to go. Okay, bad news. There is a bridge that comes up through here, and there is no like extra room on the shoulder of the... Yeah, I definitely don't think they want people walking here. But I looked and there is not an alternative route. So we're just gonna try not to get hit by a truck. That's the goal, I guess. I can probably walk on this thing. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Well, that was fun. I imagine that's not the last time we're gonna have to do that. Dude, this is the third piss bottle I found on this stretch. I really need to pick my routes better. This is kind of ridiculous. That side looks wider. Number 5. That is the 6th piss bottle. Good God. Even America's not this bad. That would be number 7. Good fucking God. If I'm reading that right, 2,000 meters, that's like a mile and a half-ish. This tunnel is a mile and a half long. Which means we have all of the problems that we had before, except now it's dark, and so the drivers won't be able to see us as well. Does this count as a sidewalk? Which direction? Let's walk toward them so we can see if they're coming, I guess. Ah, fucking hell, okay. This isn't so bad, honestly. Holy fuck, this tunnel is long. It's kind of intimidating, actually. Woo. And every time cars drive by, they bring a massive air current through where it like pushes you around. This is legitimately intimidating. Yeah, over a mile. And these trucks are flying through here. If I fall, I probably die. They have these little ribbons. I think this is to measure wind flow, so you can like visually see it. I'm glad I chose yesterday to give you guys the silent treatment rather than today. I can see in the little spots of mud that there are bike tracks and footprints. That means people have taken their bikes through this. That's really the most concerning part of this, is getting stuck in the mud and then slipping and falling. We are halfway there. 960 on that side, 960 on that side. This is hands down the coolest part of the hike so far. Like, I've had adrenaline pumping for like 20 straight minutes now. People pay money at amusement parks that are less exciting than this is. I believe I see the light at the end of the tunnel. See, stuff like this, accidentally tripping on that and falling would not be good. That was seriously so fucking cool. And I believe it's just downhill from here. Gotta take a break. Favorite part of the entire time in Japan so far is walking through that fucking tunnel. Ah, so cool. Whew. What is that, 10, 11? Here's what I don't understand about the piss bottles. In America, truckers will piss in bottles and they'll throw it out the window because they've been driving for so long and they can't stop to take like bathroom breaks. They'll drive for like 11 straight hours. In 11 hours, you could go from California all the way to Texas. The thing is, Japan is an island. If you drive for 11 straight hours, you'll go from one end of Japan to the other and still have like multiple hours left. Like, these truckers are not driving for 11 straight hours. I don't understand why they need to use the piss bottles. You know what I'm realizing? This gutter is Nate-sized. Who needs a sidewalk? Honestly, before I went in that tunnel, I would have been a little concerned about how narrow this is. After that tunnel, this is fine. I have plenty of space. It looks like that is a Japanese runaway truck ramp. And it doesn't seem like it's long enough to stop a out of control truck, honestly. Seems pretty short. Would you look at that? It looks like we're close enough to civilization to start being able to walk on the roads again. No more balancing on the railing. Yeah, I just don't feel like those are long enough to stop a truck. I've never actually seen a truck use one of those before, so what do I know? That right there is our goal for today. That's like 3.5 miles away. I see some mountains in the background over there with snow on them. I'm really hoping we don't need to go that way. The thing is, I don't actually know where we're going. I planned these routes out like the morning before we leave. And I don't actually know where we're going. I just hope it's not that way. I think it's gonna start raining soon. The town that we are walking into right now is called Okaya. And I'm pretty sure it's a vacation town, using that lake as like its main source of economic shenanigans. Now, I haven't eaten in like 36 hours, so before we go to the hotel, we're gonna get some food. I could go to a local Japanese place, I could get ramen or something, but I'm pretty sure that they would think it's weird if I go up there and I get seconds and then I get thirds. Like if I go up there and I keep ordering food, they're gonna think that I'm a fat American. But if we eat here, that's not a problem, because they expect me to do that anyway. At McDonald's, I can eat as much food as I want without breaking any social taboos. They don't have the machines here to order on, so I think I need to order manually. What's your name?
My name is Huma.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Nate.
What kind of...
Well, right now it's walking. Walking across Japan.
Walking?
Yeah, like...
Really?
Yeah. So Tokyo to Kyoto.
Really?
Yes.
Are you okay? So...
Can I get this guy large? The guy came up to me because he said that I looked like Ed Sheeran.
Mic?
Microphone, yes.
Yeah, konnichiwa. Sumimasen. Yay. Hello. Hello, my name is Huma. I am so free man. Freedom man.
Oh. Sorry, I need to film this part.
Yeah.
I need to show them what Japanese McDonald's look like. It would stop me from being able to film.
Oh, real?
Yeah, I need to film stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so that did not go the way that I wanted it to. I was not able to order more food.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Of course.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Of course. He runs up to me when I'm ordering because he thinks I look like Ed Sheeran. And when he finds out that I'm not and that I'm like an American YouTuber, he thinks it's all cool. We talk for a little bit, fine. I sit down and I start eating. And then he sits down right next to me. You guys saw that part. When he sat down, he apologized to me for thinking that I look like Ed Sheeran because apparently Ed Sheeran is ugly and I am beautiful. He kept saying that I look cuter. I'm not going to make any inferences here. There's probably just like a language barrier or something, but he was very insistent that I am cute. Honestly, he probably did not know the implications that that word has, but he was adamant. Then I told him that I've got to get going and I've got to go walk to my hotel, and he wanted to come walk with me. He was very adamant that he was going to come walk the 2 miles to the hotel that we need to walk, and I was very adamant that he's not. I leave the McDonald's and he comes running after me to take a picture with me. I'm not gay. but I empathize with women a lot right now. When guys go up to women and they start pestering them and they're like, hey, can I get your phone number? Can I get your Snapchat? And then you just like feel overwhelmed. So you're like, okay, yeah, like I empathize with women right now. Ed Sheeran has red hair. I have blonde hair. I think part of the reason why I find that situation so grating is because assuming that he was hitting on me, he assumed that I would be receptive to that. He just assumed that I was gay. And I don't know, is this still recording? God damn it. I don't know why people think that I'm gay, and I don't know how to change that. I don't know how to present myself in a more straight, like it doesn't technically matter, but given my height, I already have enough problems with women. I don't also need them thinking I'm gay. It's not a big deal. It just means I need to find somewhere else to eat. He was adamant. He was gonna walk over 2 miles to get back to my hotel room. We are in room 404. Damn, I guess 404 is not found. Seven and a half hours of walking, we traveled 17 miles. We don't get to settle down quite yet. There's a 7-Eleven like 2 blocks away, we can go get food. Okay, actually I'm looking at a map and there is a mall like 2 blocks away. It's kind of funny. People are criticizing me because I'm trying to shave weight in my bag, but I'm over here carrying around this faux leather jacket. I've actually got a lot of stuff that I don't necessarily need for this hike, but I packed for this under the assumption that once I'm done with this hike, I would go chill somewhere, or if I wanted to take like a couple weeks off or whatever, I would be able to enjoy being in the city, being able to do things with people, and I wouldn't just have hiking gear. Like if you're trying to do a through hike, you would typically have 1 pair of clothes, you would have a water bottle, you would pack so light. And in comparison to that, I have a ton of weight. I didn't pack for a traditional through hike. I packed some stuff for hiking and some stuff for urban living. My legs are doing that thing again where they just hurt after I rest for a second. The reason we're going to the mall rather than just a 7-Eleven right there is because there is a certain type of candy that I found that I want to get again, but you can't get it at small little shops. You need to go to like candy stores. It's called Lake Walk Mall. We can go ahead and grab some ramen while we're here. I'm looking for a specific type of ramen. This is the type that I'm familiar with the little thin noodles. I'm looking for the type of ramen with the big thick noodles. You might not know what I'm talking about because I did not have the opportunity to film it yet, but the thick noodles are the good. Oh, actually, but they seem to have a special on rice and curry and pot stickers. Konnichiwa, can I get this guy? Arigato. I just realized I was concerned about people thinking it's weird that I'm going back up and forth getting more and more food, but at a food court, I can go up there and get something, and I can go there and get something, and I can go there and get something.
I'm just saying that there was a strong correlation between doofuses and people.
Okay, I feel a lot better. Now, let's see if we can't find a candy store. This right here, this is what we're looking for. You can tell because it's got the person with the puckering. Oh, this is, I'm possibly just gonna buy them. Oh, okay. This is a good amount. Hello. I am in such a great mood. This will last me until at least tomorrow. Oh, I hope it's not raining. It is starting to rain, so we gotta be fast, but I wanna show you guys the sour candy because I'm not sure if it'll still be here when I remember to show you later. They look like little gumdrops, but they're coated in citric acid. I'm pretty sure it's citric acid. They are just perfect. I'm too exhausted for that joke again. While I was looking for a place to plug in my laptop, I realized I might burn to death. Good morning, everybody. The past couple of days have started to catch up to me and I'm just sore everywhere. Yesterday, you remember how I mentioned that this thing was a fire hazard? I did not even know how bad it was. Look at this. I feel like if I just like drop something conductive down there, the whole thing will light fire. Yeah, rather than plugging stuff in, they're just literally running wire. I feel like I'm in fucking India. Good God. I need to slow down and I need to find a place to work for a couple of hours today because I have not been posting any TikToks. All of the footage that I've got, I've been collecting it, I've been posting to YouTube, but now I need to go through and I need to edit a couple TikToks out of each one of these days. I haven't done that for the entire trip in Japan. I need to because TikTok pays me and that's like income and all that shit. It's just hard for me because I'm not sure what the cafe culture here is. I'm not sure if it's rude for me to sit down in like a coffee shop and sit there for 5 hours. And I don't want to try that and then get kicked out and have that be like a whole thing. I have tried working in my hotels. Like I've got the laptop right here. The problem is that after I get done with the hike and I check into the hotel, I'm just exhausted. I run a bath and then I crash, so. Oh, I just realized my microphone's not on. So yeah, if the start of this video sounded like trash, my bad. Arigato. We have 8 miles before we get to the next town. That seems reasonable. That's not pushing ourselves too hard. And if we see a place we can stop and do some work along the way, all the better. I just want to show you guys this map. We've gone 155 miles so far. It was 350 from Tokyo. We've gone 155. So that means we have 200 left. We're almost past halfway. Stupid water. That is where we started. Lots of elevation gain. Looks like they want us to go up and over to cross this street. I think I'm just gonna walk across because I don't want to go upstairs. Like that. Their reflector lights have little wind turbines in them. I'm not sure what that's useful for, but it seems like they're all partially broken. Just a sec, let me see if I can find one that's fixed. I want to see how fast I can spin. We are headed down there. There's a guy having problems with his car over there. He probably needs his engine rebuilt. It looks like we have a scenic overlook over here. Regretfully, we are getting closer and closer to those ice mountains that I was worried about. I don't think we need to climb them though. We'll probably just like snake in between them. Oh, check it out, I found one. The bearings aren't that great. I don't understand what this is for. Oh, it's meant to clean, they've got these little cleaning things. I think it's meant to clean the reflector so that it will stay reflecting. This is meant to make sure it, that's interesting. This is probably better than having like a hydrophobic coating on top of it, I guess, maybe. We don't need this in America though. Like why do their reflectors need special cleaning solutions? Well, hey, would you look at that? I found a bench. Update, this is not a public bench, this is a golf course. There's people. Okay, yep, we should not be here. I'm sitting here charging my phone and this old guy comes. It's not golf, it's the one with the big hammer where you hit the ball. I don't know what that game is called, but he just comes up right in front of me, just looks at me, smacks his ball and keeps walking. I don't think I'm welcome. It's kind of surprising how quickly this is becoming a routine for me. Getting up, getting my backpack, walking for 5 hours, checking in. We've been doing this for like 12 days. The novelty is already starting to wear off and I'm already starting to get, I don't know, my backpack doesn't even seem as heavy as it used to. When I first started this, every time I picked my bag up, I was like grunting. Now, I'm afraid that I'm like leaving things at the hotel or I'm like forgetting stuff because it just feels lighter. I'm constantly sitting there like, oh shit, do I have my tent? Do I have my laptop? Because it doesn't feel like it did when we first started this. At first I thought that I was like getting stronger and I'm like the fucking Hulk now, but I don't think so. I think I'm just more used to the routine. Like 12 days is not long enough to get to the point where this becomes light. It takes months to build up muscle like that. I think that I'm just getting used to the whole process. The town that we're in right now is called Shiajiri. And coincidentally, there's a place for us to work right there. As long as nobody bothers us here, we could probably work for a couple of hours. Oh, it seems pretty full. No, it's fine. So I found that if I use the app, the McDonald's app, I can order my stuff without needing to like deal with not speaking English and Japanese with the people. I can order them exactly the way I want them. Use the app. The first thing that we're gonna do while we're working is I'm adding subtitles to day 10. So if you guys watched day 10 and you're like, oh, why can't I hear anything? I'm adding subtitles so that at least you can like understand what's happening without needing me to talk. Okay, I have added subtitles to the video. Not as productive as I wanted it to be, but it's fine. We got the subtitles up. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off because my hotel is right there and McDonald's is right there. And so this gives me a day to rest and eat McDonald's breakfast. The McDonald's breakfasts here are pretty good. They don't have the chicken McGriddles, but they do have the sausage McMuffins. And honestly, breakfast at McDonald's is one of the things I miss most about America. So having a McDonald's so close to my hotel, that's nice. Technically the hotel has free breakfast, but there's no way it can compare to McDonald's. This seems to be a really popular brand here, Hotel Route Inn, because this is like the 4th one we've stayed at, and we've been walking all across the country. Okay, apparently we got a smoking room, which is interesting because I did not know that you could get a hotel room where you're allowed to smoke in, but apparently we got a room where you're allowed to smoke in. I've literally never been in a room like that before. God, I bet it's gonna be gross. What kind of hotel just lets people smoke in their rooms? Smells like my grandma's house. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it actually smells really nostalgic in here. And now, thanks to the magic of doing things but forgetting my camera, I have apples. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is day 14 of our walk through Japan. That means we have been walking through Japan for 2 straight weeks now. And the next 5 days are going to get even harder. We are about to cross to the Kiso mountain range. This is a 90-mile stretch of rugged mountain terrain where there are no hotels, there's no restaurants, there's no stores. We need to bring all of the food with us that we're gonna eat. We need to sleep in a tent, we need to filter our own water, and we don't have access to electricity, which means I need to keep this camera charged. And we don't have a sleeping bag anymore, so we need to make sure that we don't freeze to death. Let's go supply shopping. We'll get a couple snacks. Honestly, sugar is super calorie dense. They do sell a bunch of like pizza looking things, but I do not imagine those will last very long in my backpack. Salmon jerky. Yes, we're trying that. We'll also go with some regular beef jerky. Oh, we gotta try those calorie mate things again. Apparently these are like full of nutrition or something, so they'll probably be good for what we're looking for. Okay, we spent $20 on food. Hopefully this is enough. Hello. Can I get 4 of those? Arigato. And we got 4 sausage muffins for $4.50. These things are insanely cheap. Each one is like $1. Like I'll often talk about how cheap McDonald's in America can be if you use like the app and the coupon and all that stuff. Here, it is just so cheap off the bat. No fancy stuff required. We are gonna try to see if we can make this last for 4 days and 90 miles of hiking. Now, I don't want the sausage McMuffins to go inside the bag because they'll get squished. I want to stick them to the outside right here. $1 a piece, crazy good deal. They are nice and secure on the front right here, and these rubber bands won't squish them. Ooh. Yep, she's a lot heavier now. Oh, okay. Oh, we need to get an umbrella. I got rid of the poncho because I'm not about that poncho life anymore. We need to get an umbrella. There's a 60% chance of rain today. I am putting my phone on airplane mode so we can conserve as much power as possible, and putting it in power saving because I'm not gonna be able to charge this for like 5 days. The only electricity I have is the batteries I'm carrying on my back, and I need to make sure that the camera stays charged, so the camera is the priority. $70 centimeter or 65? I guess let's go 65. Okay. I'm gonna hope that I can put it here with my cup holder, drink holder thing, and that it will just not fall. Yeah, it moves around too much. Okay, I will try that. Does it look weird? Yes. Will it work? Maybe. Hopefully it works better than the poncho. I have completely run out of things to listen to. I've listened to my entire soundtrack of every song that I've thumbed up over the past like 12 years that I've been on Google Play Music. I've listened to all of the musicals I can think of. Now I'm on audiobooks. I've got like 20 audiobooks that I've purchased, so that should keep me going for another like week or 2. We are re-listening to World War Z right now. Welcome to the Kyoto Mountains. Holy fucking shit. I'm listening to World War Z again. And it's at the part where it's talking about Israel and the way that it's talking about Israel right now. The first time I read this book was 10 years ago. And I guess I didn't understand all of the pieces that were at play. I'm listening to this again, just like, holy fucking shit. Like listening to this after the COVID pandemic is crazy. Listening to this after the massacre in Gaza is, This looks like a good spot to take a break. I'm gonna save the McDonald's for later tonight, but I do want some of those Oreos. Looks like the rain clouds are coming. Now that I don't need to worry about checking into a hotel, I'm not in a rush. I can take my time. Holy fucking shit, this bee just fell out of the sky. It is so fucking big. Good God. I'm scared that it can fly again, but holy shit, look at this thing. Good God, that is a massive fucking bee. Holy shit. Oh my God, that's a fucking thing out of nightmares. Anything that's flying is scaring me now. I saw some bumblebees earlier, but bumblebees are cute. Holy shit. I think that bee got hit by a car. I think it was flying and a car slammed into it. It fell off the highway. Like I was worried about bears earlier. Now I'm terrified about bees. I just want you guys to recognize we are out in the mountains. We are fucking out in the middle of nowhere. And there are 2 vending machines right there. I was thinking about this. Why don't we have vending machines like this in America? Why doesn't our culture have vending machines basically everywhere? And I think it's because in America, these would get robbed. If they were out in the middle of the street like this, somebody would break into them, they'd steal all the contents. This would not be good. But the cultural difference or whatever, Japanese people just won't break into vending machines. There's no graffiti, there's nothing. These things are in perfect condition. This would not happen in America. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna get something I can't even read. I cannot read a single word on this, but it looks pink, so we're gonna try it. Let's try the pink drink. Oh, it's like strawberry milk. Good stuff. Speaking of bees, that is a bee farm. They're probably honeybees. Probably not the big nasty ones, but we're gonna keep walking. Okay. Should be wearing a long sleeve shirt, damn it. Oh look, the wind is blowing it. The route is marked. This says Nakasendo in Japanese. Either way through here is the route, but we're going this way. Okay, 10 miles down. So we have 80 miles left to go. The sausage McGriddles got a little bit squished. Just a little bit. I'm pretty sure I need to eat these before tomorrow because I'm not sure if this stuff will last. Like, I think it'll go bad. They're really good though. Damn it, I just noticed that my white camera is missing. Fuck, where did it fall off at? Okay, I found it, it's up there. I was looking through my old footage. I'm glad that I film everything because when I lose shit, I can track exactly where it's at. I'm gonna leave my bag here so I'm not carrying it around with me. It's only like maybe a half mile, maybe a mile up there. I put the camera on a metal pole so I could film myself and I just forgot to grab it again because it's magnetic. Come here. The camera is strong enough. It never falls on its own. It's just when I like put it somewhere and I forget it. There we go. Back on the road. Glad I noticed that before I got too far. Oh, there's also a little water spigot here. We're gonna fill up our water. This just saves me from having to go to a stream somewhere and filter it myself. Okay, twist this. I want to do some shenanigans so I can do this without having to... Come on, no, don't spill. Oh. Ah, fuck, that's what I didn't want. Damn it. God damn it, everything's fucking wet now. Okay, well, lesson learned. Take the water bag out before trying to fill it. I need to watch out for snakes. Never mind. I guess we are paved again. God, these towns are so pretty. I wonder how expensive it is to live here. It's 4 p.m. right now. That means we probably got like an hour or two more of sunlight left. I should start looking at places to set up a tent. See, these woods don't look like they would be very good to camp in. They look like they're full of overgrown bush. Holy shit. Holy shit. Check it out, there's a little ice cream shop. I want to get a churro. Churros are 600, so hello, can I get a churro? Arigato. Arigato. Oh, I can eat the bear. There's a little edible bear. I'm realizing that a bunch of Japanese people come here as tourists too. Like they're just as impressed by this as we are. Also, I'm realizing I might have been a little bit foolish in assuming that there would be no food on this route. There's definitely food on this route. Like I passed a 7-Eleven an hour ago. I have walked through main streets before. Like you go to a big city like Istanbul and you see the big streets with all of the buildings and tourist stuff. This is my favorite. This is gonna be a controversial opinion, but I actually don't think that a lot of these buildings are occupied at all. Some of them are, some of them have like shops on them, but I think some of them are just like dressing to like look good. I think that they're empty. Like I can't pinpoint anything in particular about it, but it just has this feeling like it's theater. Again, I'm not saying all of them are empty, but I feel like some of them are just for show. Some of them have been vacated. I believe that we are heading up into those mountains next, which looks daunting. Oh, yep. Arrow pointing this way. I believe that we are heading up into the woods. .31 kilometers, so yeah, we've got over a mile of this. That means we'll probably be looking for a place to camp somewhere in this brush. Woof. This right here is a bear bell. It is to let bears know that there's people around. You're supposed to ring it. Apparently experts disagree about how effective these are. But yeah, we'll ring it. Check this out. We've actually got a map that shows us where we are. So we are here. We're going up, through. Apparently there's restrooms and water and more restrooms and more restrooms and another town up ahead. Apparently just ahead of us is the line that divides where water falls. On this side where we're currently at, it falls into the Sea of Japan. But on this side, it falls into the Pacific Ocean. These little fuckers are gonna try to get my McDonald's. This looks like a good place to sit. All of my other food is wrapped in plastic containers. I'm not sure if bears can smell that. I doubt it, or at least not nearly as well as they could smell my McDonald's. So this is what I need to prioritize eating. Hopefully me just talking loud enough into my camera will be enough to make any bears think twice about getting this sausage McGriddle. Last night when I was researching this, I was reading about bear attacks in the area, and apparently people do die from bear attacks here, but they tend to be older people. Like there was somebody a couple years ago who was like a 67-year-old jogger who went jogging out in the woods and got mauled by a bear, what big old bite marks to the neck. There was like an 87-year-old dude who was walking with his cane. This one probably fine. Okay, the sun is starting to go down. Let's figure out where we're gonna sleep tonight. So if I read that sign right, there's like a 50-50 chance that this ends up in the Sea of Japan or in the Pacific Ocean. See, a lot of this ground looks like this. This is not good to camp on. The main trail continues off that way, but I see a small trail up here. That means if there are any other hikers coming up here, they're less likely to stumble upon me up here than if I went further up. Unless, of course, that's what the other hikers are also thinking. I see a shed up here, actually. This would actually be a really good place to camp. Aside from the fact that camping is illegal. If nobody else comes up here to this spot for the next like 12 hours, this is perfect. If I think that there will be foot traffic and them seeing my tent will make them uncomfortable, and I don't know how popular this spot is though. I don't really want to go into the bushes. Okay, here's what I'll do. It is 5:30 right now. I am pretty sure that if it gets later in the evening, nobody's gonna be coming up here, nobody's gonna be hiking this trail in dark. So if 6:30 comes and nobody comes up here, I think that this area is safe. I think that I can camp here. And then over the next hour, if people do come up here, I will just leave. Let's get this as flat as possible so we don't have anything poking up, popping our inflatable bed. I see signs of fire, which means people did have a campsite here, at least at some point. This was probably within the past like week or two. I'm coming out here to hang up my trash. I've got all of my food trash in a bag. I don't want it to be next to my campsite because apparently, you know, bears. Okay, I am going to start setting up the tent, and if I get kicked out, I get kicked out. We went 17 miles today, which means we have 73 miles left in the mountains. It's starting to get cold, which is actually my biggest concern. We do not have that sleeping bag anymore. So we're gonna have to get real creative with how we stay warm tonight. Now there's almost certainly still sand in here from the stupid fucking sand dunes. I'm gonna try to get that out real quick. There we go. I learned recently that a lot of ultralight backpackers, they won't carry around tent spikes because apparently this is too much weight for them to carry. Like, they probably know more than I do, but this seems like something you don't want to skimp on. At least for my tent, a lot of the structural support comes from the tension inside these straps. I wonder if they send like park rangers through the path. I haven't seen any, but I don't know. I've used this tent for a couple of years now, and it's not technically an ultralight tent. I think it's like 4.5 pounds, but I really like it. It's small enough, it's lightweight, it's really fast to set up and tear down. Like, I'm sure other tents are great, but I just really like this one. With the tent set up, let's talk about how I plan on staying warm tonight. The first line of defense is the inflatable bed. You lose a lot of your heat just by contact with the ground, so raising yourself up will keep you warmer. In addition to air being between you and the ground, this is also insulated. That means that there is a sheet of metal all the way through this that will reflect your infrared heat back up at you. To where when you're lying on this, your infrared heat will typically go into the ground. This reflects it back up and it should keep you warmer. Then, as you guys know, we got rid of the sleeping bag, but that doesn't mean we don't have a blanket. We have this, an emergency bivy blanket. This is typically meant for emergencies, but it will probably work for us. This is made out of that same reflective material that I was talking about in the bed, to where when you lay this on top of you, it will reflect your infrared heat down, and it will keep you warmer. It is sleeping bag shaped. So rather than being a blanket that you drape over you, it looks like this is a bag that you get inside of. Yeah, and then the foot part of it is sealed. All of this is theoretical. I'm not sure if this will actually keep me warm. Then, on top of the sleep system, we're also going to try to keep warm by just packing on layers. We have wool socks to keep our feet warm, we have thermal pants, and we have a thermal shirt. I believe it is supposed to get down to 42 degrees Fahrenheit, which is a little bit above freezing. Another thing that I'm carrying with me that ultralighters would scoff at is this. This is a very beefy battery pack because I've got a lot of electronics that need a charge. Back of the napkin math says this will be enough to last me for 2 days, maybe 3. These are actually the same thermal clothes that Timu sent me back in November. Thank you, Timu. I am not going to recharge my smartwatch. It's not valuable enough to be worth the electricity that it uses. This is one of the primary reasons I thought about getting a MacBook Air, is because I imagined I would be doing some hiking and having to edit in my tent, and getting a lighter laptop would have helped that. But, of course, in exchange for the extra size, we get a bigger battery. I'm hoping that the battery on this will last all 4 days we're on the trail, and I'll be able to edit on this without actually having to recharge it. Holy shit, the temperature is dropping fast. The bear bag is right over there on that tree, so hopefully if I hear something rustling over there, I can just peek up, show the camera, and see if we can't see a bear. I hear that they're skittish, so I think that if we just pop up and see the bear and then yell at it, it'll run away. Maybe. I think I should probably call it a night. We started today in a town called Shinjiri, and then we walked 17 miles up through the city and then down into the mountains. We still have like 75 miles left in the mountains, but good progress today. Let's give our little burrito wrap a chance to work, see how well it works. I also got this from Temu, so again, I'm not sure how much to expect from it. Is this a magic substitute for a sleeping bag? We will find out tomorrow. Good morning, everybody. We need to talk about last night and how well this burrito wrap actually worked. Like, check this out. You see that water? I don't know where that water came from. It's not like my clothes are wet. It's not like I'm sweating inside of this thing. Is it possibly like like I'm making sure that I'm not breathing inside of this. That's not my breath. A couple of times last night, what I would do to combat that water is I would just take the little burrito off and I would flip it inside out. Yeah, so now it's the outside that's damp and the inside is dry for the next like 30 minutes. It got to 39 degrees Fahrenheit last night, which is 4 degrees Celsius. And I stayed relatively warm, honestly. I woke up a couple of times shivering, but once I put the rain fly on the tent, I was able to sleep through the night. If it wasn't for the humidity that builds up in here, this would be a really comfortable way to camp. But it gets wet, and then anytime you touch the wall, you get wet. Oh my God, I just realized it's 5 o'clock in the morning. That means that we are going to be doing a lot more early morning hiking while we're in the mountains. Normally, I don't leave until like 10 a.m. when I'm kicked out of the hotel. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. As much as I want to just sit here and stay warm, we're still technically camping in a place where we're not legally allowed to, and people will possibly still walk upon this path. So we need to get out of here at 5:30 in the morning. No, but I did go out of my tent to use the restroom last night. Chilled me to the bones. It is so much warmer inside of the tent, inside of this little wrapper. So apparently the water that I was complaining about comes from condensation. It's a little bit more moist in here because of like your breath and just sweat and whatever. And the cold will cause that to condensate on the inside of this. And that can be really dangerous apparently because it can make all of your clothes wet and you can end up getting colder because everything is wet. Or at least that's what people on TikTok are saying, and we know that they're always right. I looked at the forecast online. Last night was pretty cold at 39 degrees, but tonight is supposed to be quite a bit cold. I looked at the forecast online. Last night was 39 degrees, but tonight is supposed to be much warmer at like 55, so we're going up like 15 degrees. This might not be necessary. And I can see that my bear bag is untouched, which means apparently my McDonald's was not appealing to them. They're just wrong. Oh, okay, yep, my feet still hurt from the hike yesterday. I have not had enough time to properly recover. Oh, also, I did not appreciate how important this is for keeping your tent warm. I woke up at like midnight, kind of shivering and really cold. I went out to the bathroom. I came back, I put this on. I was warm all night after that because this was keeping the heat inside my tent. This is super underrated. That view though, that is something else. We're gonna have some protein for breakfast, get some of this beef jerky. Oh, that smells wonderful. I'm going to try to let it air out before I put it back in its sack. Get all that condensation off. I hope it fits back in its sack. Check it out, my beef jerky came with a silica packet. I bet I can put this in this, and then I don't need to worry about moisture. I wonder how much water they can absorb. Probably not that much. Oh, that is ice cold. And now I've got a little platform to roll this back up. This is how I have my tent set up. I have the tent on the top part and I have the inflatable bed on the bottom. So when I zip them both up, I've got the tent and the bed together and they don't take up space in the bag. Okay, there we go, camp is set up. It's like we were never here. It's gonna be much warmer today than it was yesterday, so I'm going to have to take off all these thermal layers once the sun comes up a little bit more, but we will deal with that later. It's a little bit lighter now, mostly because I've got like a third of the water that I started with. And we are back on the main path. Huh. There's a pile of money here, but it's not valuable money. They're giving away like the 1s and the 5s. I'll give away a 10. I don't know what it is. Hello, bears. Hello, I'm coming. Ring, ring, ring. Yeah, there's little campfire things in here. Maybe people are allowed to sleep in these things. I do not know. Honestly, after this, I kind of want to go back to the Grand Canyon and redo that hike. I think I'd be much better at it. I was completely untrained when I did that the first time. Okay, I am too hot for this. All of my layers are coming off. Of course, I am still sticking with the jeans. That's not changing. Okay, let's go. I remember seeing on a map that there was fresh water, but I'm not sure if this is that fresh water. I don't know if I trust it to drink out of. I could filter it, but I still have water in my bag, so I'll just keep going. If you guys have noticed that there's less hard breathing in these recent videos, it's not because I'm doing any fancy editing. It's because I'm just breathing less hard. You guys will get a kick out of this. The official translation says, it is very often, but keep in mind that you may encounter bears. But then somebody went up there and they fixed the English. It is not very often. That's interesting. I'm not going to record this because when I was editing this last night, I realized that the bell sound is just really abrasive on camera. So I'm just going to ring this off camera. Check it out, check it out. This is another like landmark thing. A long time ago, a villager who had no children found an abandoned baby in that tree hole. He looked after the baby and they lived happily ever after. It's said that you will be blessed with a baby if you made tea with the tree bark. So there's just a baby chilling. Oh my God, there's so much money in here. Like, it's all the ones. Like this is not like expensive money, but yeah, if you want kids, come get a piece of this tree bark. Just found a baby in there chilling. I'm reading the comments of a TikTok that I posted about that bivy sack that I was sleeping in, and people are saying that I was sleeping in it inside out, that the metal reflective part is supposed to be on the inside and the green part is supposed to be on the out. It's a piece of metal. It reflects both ways. There's no inside or outside. Like, if you're just trying to stay warm, both sides will reflect your heat back at you. Whoa. This is out in the middle of nowhere. Whatever it is, it's locked. Oh, I think this might be a cemetery. I see benches over here. Viewpoint of Mount Otake. Is that snowy mountain in the back over there? Oh yeah, it is that snowy mountain in the top back there. See, that guy is the same as that guy. This is another thing I got from 7-Eleven. They're strawberry cookies. I don't know what it is in Japan, but they really like their strawberry flavored stuff. Okay, just gonna look at them. It's kind of like Fruit Loops. Okay, it is not a graveyard. There are stone monuments, stone Buddhist images, and pagodas, but no graves. Nobody is dead up there. I believe that's the next town we're going to. In my head, I know that there's train stations and there's probably plugs at train stations. So I think I can recharge some of my stuff if I just like chill there. I feel like I'm Roman walking on like old ancient streets. I don't know how they brought chariots and like wagons over cobblestone roads. Like I feel like wagons would have a really hard time on roads like this. I'm having a hard time on roads like this. Oh, I gotta put sunscreen on. Hey, I found the place that I was talking about that's got the restrooms. There's also a vending machine here. I think I'm gonna get another one of those strawberry drinks. That was pretty good. Oh, let me try to get out of your way. Yeah, the strawberry drink was pretty good. Somebody in the comments hypothesized that this is actually like a small little generator and that when this spins, this will produce like a little flashing light so the cars can see it. I'm testing it, but I don't think so. I think it's just meant to clean the reflector with these guys. I don't see any flashing lights. Yeah, see, the water is flowing in the opposite direction now. When we started, it was flowing toward us. Now it's flowing away from us. Interesting. Looks like we have more tunnel shenanigans. This time they gave us a guardrail. That's cool. That's thoughtful. Look at them looking out for us. This is less cool. God damn it. I feel safe. It's well lit. The pathway is clear. There's a guard. This just isn't just fun. Like if I'm not sitting here worried about tripping and dying, what's the point? Actually, I think it's really short. I think I possibly see the light at the end of the tunnel up there. Check it out, there's a 7-Eleven up ahead. We can resupply. The sour candy is just so good. I also really was fond of the strawberry cookies. We'll get another one of those. Hello. Now, I do not know if it is... Go away. Go away. Damn. I don't know if it's weird to sit here and eat, but that's what we're gonna do. On my map here, and I found a place that's available to reserve, Kiso Mikaway, for $61 a night. This was not available earlier. Somebody must have canceled. Okay, it's about 7 miles up the road, but we have booked it, $66. This strap is just gonna rip off soon. Because we started hiking so early this morning, we are going to arrive well before 3 p.m. So we're probably just gonna chill in that town. Town is a strong word, it's a village. This heat is brutal. I think it's like 85 degrees right now. We're just gonna sit here for a sec. In the shade of the stairs. Ah, my shade keeps moving. Let's see if we can't find a train station up ahead. There is no way I could parallel park in that spot. I'm bad at parallel parking, but that is impressive. Okay, it is not as small as I thought it was. It's got all of that in it. And then I believe this is the place that had the reservation open up. Hello. Check-in time is 1500. Okay, I'll wait. Oh, it looks like they have laundry on the 3rd floor too. We gotta use that. I'm pretty sure all my clothes are wet from lying in the wet aluminum foil. This was $66. Here's the thing though, I don't know where the bedding is. This is like in the Ryokan that I stayed at before, I'm pretty sure this was the bed that I slept on. I don't see any blankets or sheets. Do I just, is this actually just the full thing? Do I just sleep right there? I guess so. This is seriously super nice though. I've got a screen protector, so I don't need to worry about murder hornets coming in and getting me. I was going to film this part standing there on the balcony looking all like good and whatever, but we're doing this in the bath instead. 2 days ago when we were shopping for food, we got salmon jerky. I have only had beef and deer jerky. I've never had fish jerky at all. Oh yeah, it smells like salmon. They look like little sticks. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. It's fish that you just can't swallow. Like it just chews and Oh, now my whole bathroom smells like fish. Yeah, salmon jerky, not the best. I fell asleep after taking a bath, but I'm thirsty, so we're gonna go find a vending machine. It's 9 p.m. right now. I guess I did not sleep as well as I thought I did last night. I don't need the elevator, we'll take the stairs. I don't think I've filmed any of my videos at night, actually. I think you guys have only seen them during the day. There is a vending machine down here, but it's basically just beer. We are on a vending machine hunt. Oh, no, I did film that one video where I checked into that hostel really late. So you guys did get to see a little bit of Japan at night. But this is probably not the kind of Japan that you're thinking of. Like, you think Tokyo with like all the lights and the anime, and this is a lot more dark. I see flashing green lights. Okay, so it looks like we got energy drinks, coffee. I'll look around for a bit longer, but this might be our best bet. I still love that they have working payphones here. This looks to be the same as the first one we found. I'm looking for coffee. I've got to edit this video. I mean, I see coffee beans. Maybe that's coffee. I saw a TikTok recently that said that if you're in Japan and you see an actual picture of a fruit on the thing you're drinking, that means it's 100% juice. Apparently there's a law here that says that you cannot show images of fruit if your thing is not 100% fruit juice. Now, I'm not sure if that actually means that this is 100% orange juice because there's a picture of an orange, or if that means that this is 100% juice and there is some portion of it that is oranges. Because I know that orange juice is expensive right now, so companies, they like to mix it with like pomegranate juice and stuff like that. Yeah, this is not 100% orange juice. Okay, I'm gonna go edit this video and then call it a night. Oh, so much nicer than sleeping in a wet burrito wrapper. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 16 of our hike along the Nakasendo Trail in Japan. We've been doing this for 16 days. I am so glad we were able to find this little reservation, but there is not another town for 40 miles, or at least not another town where we can sleep in. So that means we're gonna be using the tent for the next 2 or 3 days just to get there. They are giving us free breakfast, but I've already eaten all of the supplies that I packed with me, so we need to find another convenience store somewhere so we can get more supplies. There's pumpkin bread. Pumpkin pullman and berry pullman. That was a very good breakfast. I think the first time that I ate breakfast in the hotel buffet style setting and everybody was just like looking at me all weird, I think that was the exception because every time since then, it's been totally normal. Google says there's a 7-Eleven at the other end of town, so we can go get supplies. I learned that things that melt are bad, so we're not doing chocolate. These things, as good as they are, they also melt. Whatever they put on this, it's like a syrup, it melts. Ooh, bananas don't melt. Neither do pancakes. And they're selling beef jerky and dried sausage. The dried sausage is like half the price. Hello. $14 on food. It is insane how cheap food is here. Like if I would have got this much food in America, this would be 25, maybe 30 bucks. There's like dried sausage here. This would be a $30 bag easy in America. 14 bucks. This is a really cool town. Let's go pack up and head out. We have 40 miles to go before we get to the next town. So that means that we need to do 20 miles a day for the next 2 days. Something I realized the last time we resupplied is that a lot of this packaging takes up space and weight, and we don't need that. We can take the stuff out of the package, put it in a Ziploc bag, and save a little bit of space. For example, these things do not need to be in a box because they each come individually wrapped. Bananas are another thing. I'm pretty sure I can take these out of their peel. I can just store the banana itself in a Ziploc bag. I've seen people do this at like supermarkets where you have to like weigh your food. They will take the banana out of the peel and weigh just the food part of it to make it a little bit cheaper. I've never done that myself, but still just blown away that all of this was $14. And then in the Ziploc bag, I bought these for waterproofing, but they will work for food storage too. See, look at all of the weight that we saved by peeling them first. Okay, 40 miles, here we come. I believe this is the first time I've seen one of the vending machines being refilled. Somebody was asking on Reddit, there's a Coca-Cola thing on that guy's truck, so I don't think that these vending machines are locally owned. I think that the company that owns the vending machine is just renting the space in front of these people's properties. See, there's some big bees, and they look not that mean. Like, he's just chilling there. I wasn't gonna record this, I was just gonna get a drink and keep walking, but I see that one of their vending machines, I think these are like ice cream treats. Let's go, okay, let's chocolate crunchy thing. 190, so that's like $1.30. Yeah, look at that, we got a little ice cream treat. I love this camera that I can just stick it on things. I just need to remember to pick it up when I'm done sticking it on shit. Oh yeah, so it's just like an ice cream bar. But it's really hot outside, so I appreciate this, actually. Good. This place feels sort of similar to the interstate rest stops we have in America. It's just a little bit more businessy. I'm glad we found that. I wish they were more common. I wonder what that sign says. I bet it's telling me not to walk on that street, but I'm probably gonna do it. Translate says, pedestrian ahead, no entry. Well, I'm a pedestrian. Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway. Of course, there's a tunnel up ahead. Do we think this is a good tunnel or a bad tunnel? The tunnel is 950 meters long, so that's about a half a mile. I see something that looks like guardrails on that side, so maybe that's where I'm supposed to walk. I've just got to cross over to that side. So it looks like the part that has the guardrail on it has a chain over it so that nobody can walk through here. Again, I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh no, officer, I don't speak Japanese. I didn't know what that said. These are honestly my favorite part of the entire hike, is just walking through these things. This is what I'm gonna remember the most. When I'm looking back in like 10 years thinking about my walk through Japan, it's gonna be these tunnels. Actually, this seems like a pretty dope spot to sit and eat some food. A little phone. Yeah, right here. I don't imagine you'll be able to hear me, so I'm not gonna talk. Yeah, they're already starting to turn brown. I love these tunnels. Gotta make like we're in the New York subways. And the pedestrian thing just starts up again. Like, where do they expect the pedestrians to go if they don't want them in the tunnel? So this is blocked off too. Oh, maybe it's not though. Yeah, maybe it's not. Is that another tunnel? It is another tunnel. I want one of these tunnels that just lasts like 50 miles. I could walk in this thing all day. Regretfully, this one is pretty short. I have so many clips of me dropping and picking my bag back up. You know, I'm honestly really glad that they do construction on this path. Like, we've seen multiple people working on this stuff over here. They're doing a good job keeping this thing walkable. Arigato. Sorry. Look at that, we got another hiker. Hey. Are you from America? Yeah. Yeah, you sound like it. Have fun. There seems to be something touristy over here, but I could not tell you what. Oh, it's a waterfall. And we're walking. You know, I realized I don't think I've ever actually touched bamboo. Well, now I have. I'm gonna try eating it someday too. People were commenting, asking if I would fish. They thought it would be cool to watch me try to fish for food. But it's a good opportunity to charge up my stuff. Wow. It's 2:30. I'd say that gives us maybe 3 more hours of daylight, maybe 4. Just restrooms here, out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, it's a bus stop too. We have been walking downhill for most of the day. And honestly, I don't like that because it makes me feel like we're gonna have a whole bunch of uphill later. I would much rather stay at like a constant elevation. 27 Celsius, that's like 80 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm taking a lot more breaks today than I normally do. Okay, the bananas have started turning black. Ah, get off me, bug. These no longer look edible at all. I'm sure it's just oxidation, but God, that looks really bad. I will try one of the black bananas. It definitely tastes a little bit sour. Maybe I should have left them in their peel, in hindsight. Damn it, I think I just wasted 4 fucking bananas. Nothing we can do about it now. You know, I'm not sure how feasible it is, but I think it would be really cool to camp on the bank of this river. Like, look how clear that water is. The sun is just about to go below the mountain line. Actually, I think we're gonna watch the sun disappear. And there we go. The sun is gone. So I'm looking at this. I think we might be able to find a place to camp up there. We just need to cross this. We're just looking for a spot that we think that nobody will disturb us for the next like 14 hours. Maybe this isn't actually this good. All of these trees are super close together. It's a really dense forest. Huh. What do you guys think about camping under a massive transform? This looks like an anthill. This looks like dirt that ants would move. Gotta be careful about bugs too. Yeah, like camping right underneath there. Looks like a viable strategy. I'm gonna leave my bag here and go explore a little bit more, but that will possibly be where we sleep tonight. The only thing that gives me pause about sleeping there is I see cars up here, which means that this road is used. I'm pretty sure this parking is for the businesses down there, actually. Let's take a quick stroll down here, see if we see anything interesting. Hey, this looks like a great spot. Ah, fucking spider webs. Holy. Where the fuck were they going to? Are there any dangerous spiders in Japan? Yeah, we just set up the tent right here. This is out of the way. Nobody would see it. I like this idea. Let's go get the bag. Come on. The reason that I chose to camp here specifically is because just down that hill, there's a business and they've got like 3 vending machines. So I can get a whole bunch of different drinks that I want to. I'm almost out of water. Like if I would have kept walking and gone farther into the mountains, I would have had like less options. And I like this part in particular because I see moss, which means that the floor will be a little bit softer than over there where there's pine cones. Okay, yep, I see spiders running around, but my tent should be bug proof. Got our cool blanket, got our cool bed. This is bringing back a lot of nostalgia for the bike through Europe. Google says the low is going to be 54 today, which is quite a bit warmer than it was last time. I'm not sure if we need to rain fly. And then I thought it was going to rain today, so I took all of my night clothes and I put them in a plastic bag just to make sure that they absolutely stayed dry. We'll change into those in a second. 8 hours of walking, 16 miles traveled. That's actually not good. That means that we've got like 24 miles. That means we're probably gonna be sleeping in the tent tomorrow too. Yeah, everything is dry. Now, we get to try more of our little sausage sticks. Another benefit of being this close to the street, I don't think any bears are gonna come for my sausage. The sound of all of the trucks down there will scare them off. You're probably sitting there wondering, wait, why are you drinking a Monster just before bed? And because of movie magic, I'm actually not going to bed. I have to edit a full video and then post it. So I am gonna be here doing this for the next like probably 3-ish hours. Okay, the laptop is chewing through some footage. Let's go to those vending machines. Luckily, I don't hear a lot of mosquitoes. That's generally the worst part about camping in places like this, is as soon as you get out of your tent, you're just attacked. And looking at it from this side, we are completely invisible. There's nothing to see over there. Unless somebody actually takes a car and drives down there, we're fine. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like a little bitch. When you read about how far other thru hikers can go, they'll go like 20 to 30 miles per day over the course of months at a time. I had 16 miles today and I'm over here just like stopping every 5 miles, just like, God, isn't that pretty? Holy fucking shit. I'm actually just gonna sit here and look at this. I'm gonna sit here and look at the mountains a little bit longer. We still have like 20 miles to go before we get to another major city. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Good morning, everybody. This is the start of day 17. It wasn't as cold last night. It was pretty okay. The walls of this thing are still wet, so I try to like make this thing as poofy as possible. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I use my jacket as a pillow. And then I will leave this inside out so that it has a chance to dry. Oh, I'm pretty sure I heard monkeys last night. They were chirping. I thought they were gonna try to steal my clothes. They didn't. They just like fucking ran through the trees. Or swung through the trees, climbed through the trees. They moved through the trees. Okay, it is quite a bit colder out there than it is in here. Oh, I forgot to turn on the microphone. We have to walk 22 miles to be able to get to the hostel up ahead. It's not a hotel, it's a hostel. It's 22 miles away. I'll throw a map up for you guys. This is how far we've gone. This is how far we currently have to go to get out of the mountains. I guess I gotta just peel the Band-Aid off and get out of the tent. You know what would be really cool to have for breakfast right now? Some fucking bananas. We don't have bananas. What we have instead are pancakes. They're a little bit squished, but they are sweet red bean paste in pancakes. Apparently they use red bean paste here a lot. So yeah, it's like a pancake sandwich. Apparently that is beans. Good campsite. Okay, Google says we got a high of 75, low of 54, and it's gonna be cloudy. I might be able to keep these layers on. Everything feels so much less angry when the sun's not up. It is 6:30 in the morning. What in the world do you think this little Coke can is saying? I don't know. Fucking hell, I'm reading the comments of yesterday's video. You know that packet thing that came with my beef jerky that I thought absorbed water? It didn't. It absorbs oxygen. You know where I should have put that? With my fucking bananas. If I would have put that in my Ziploc bag with my bananas would probably be okay. They would not have oxidized. I had all of the tools I needed and I could have had all of my bananas. Good morning. The sun is starting to come out, which means I probably need to strip off my layers. This seems like a good enough spot to change clothes. Yeah, this thing right here, this thing absorbs oxygen, not water. So this would have saved my bananas, and I guess it might also save my sausage. Looks like we get a proper breakfast. Check it out, they even give us a bench. Fancy. I'm feeling a Belgian waffle. I also splurged a little bit and got some chocolate covered almonds and this bread looking thing. Oh, it's sweet. It's got like sugar on it. Oh, yeah, we need sunscreen. I'm actually almost out of this sunscreen. I gotta buy more sometime. Okay, let's go. 14 miles left. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh, it's still too far down for me to go there. Do you know how cool it would be to swim in that? I don't see an easy way down there. I am so fucking annoyed. Why did I bring this heavy camera with me if the only pictures I'm taking are with my smartphone? What a stupid thing to waste weight on. Oh, okay, I figured out why the water level is so high here. I was confused because back up there it was just like a little stream, but then over here we've got like river, like big deep water. There is a dam up there that filled up the reservoir and they're using this to generate electricity. This is not natural. Apparently this was made in 1987. Yeah, it's a lot more visible from here. Yeah, the water level is much lower down here. I'm realizing I forgot to fill out my water pouch when we were at 7-Eleven. That's not great. Okay, it looks like that is the end of the sidewalk. Like, do they think that I'm just gonna like turn around and walk the way that I came? No, I've still got to walk through here. I don't know what they expect me to do. $14 miles completed. Okay, Okay, if we leave now, we'll get there at 4 p.m. Oh, my feet hurt. These past few days, I guess I've been going a little bit too hard without taking breaks. I think we've gone like 60 miles in the past 3 days, something like that.
今休憩してる人は誰でしょうか。こちら歩行者発生です。はい、了解です。どうぞ。今この片方のところにいます。ちょっと待ってね。Please wait here.
Yep, perfect. I can... We're getting a personal escort. Arigato. I don't speak Japanese, I'm sorry.
そこで横断歩道まで。
So that way? Yep. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. We had 3 individual people walk us through the construction site. That's actually crazy. Like if you were walking through a construction site in America, they would have either completely barred your entry because they don't want the liability, or they would have just like scowled at you as you walked. We have 4 miles left to go. We are officially out of water. Looks like we found more hikers. Good. Oh. There we go. Let's try something new this time. So there's Maitosa cider, but there's also a peach on this one. Let's try the one that has a peach on it. It's super sweet. It does sort of taste like peaches, I guess. We're almost there, just a little bit further. The city we are walking into right now is called Nakasendo. 1.5 miles left. We're so close. Come on, feet. Just a little farther. There was a girl, she was walking up here. She saw me and she gave me like the full traditional like Japanese bow. Me, on the other hand, when I'm walking on the street and somebody's passing me, they will get the very traditional, very American, very respectful head nod. Like that. And maybe, if I'm feeling extra, I'll do one of those. Is that police? Is that... Like, what is that? They've got the flashing lights. This honestly makes me miss Kyiv. Nobody does underground walkways, quite like a city currently being bombed. Here we go, this is where we're staying. Check in, enter your check-in code.
Hey, thank you very much.
Thank you. 177, what was it? 174-220. 174-220. Yes, yes.
Walk?
Yes, walk. Nakasendo.
Oh,
Nakasendo, yes.
Yeah. Light. Yeah. Towel set.
Perfect.
Well, fridge.
Fridge.
Yeah.
I don't know how long I'm gonna be asleep for, but probably ever. Good morning, everybody. This is the start of day 18 of our walk across Japan, and I'm sorry that yesterday's video ended the way that it did. Literally, as soon as I got here, I fell asleep. I crashed for like 18 straight hours, but there was one thing that is able to get me up and out of bed. Woo. I was basically dragging my feet in here, so I didn't get to really look around. It was a complete coincidence, but there happens to be a McDonald's right across the street from where we're staying, and they opened 3 minutes ago. 6:30 at 6:33 right now. And I don't need to worry about like ordering anything complicated because I can use the app. Yeah, a sausage McMuffin is $1.25. I'm gonna get 4 of them. $10 on breakfast. $10. I still have to edit yesterday's video, but rather than doing that in my room, I think I want to work right here. This is actually another advantage to the MacBook Pro versus the MacBook Air, is that the screen on this gets much brighter, so I can actually see my display while I'm outside working. I could not do that on the MacBook Air. I'm sitting here editing and I look down at my shoe. So much of it is just getting sanded away. There's like a 45-degree slope on my shoe now. I don't think these are gonna last much longer. I cannot decide if I want to stay here for another day or if I want to continue. It looks like the sun is kind of covered, so it would be a relatively easy day to walk. That's actually the hardest part about this. I would much prefer it raining all day to having the sun out. The heat is just brutal. And I still haven't had an opportunity to use that umbrella, so I want to use it at least once. Google says there's a laundromat here so we can wash our clothes. And it looks like it's open. Perfect. They've got machines for washing and drying, machines for laundry detergent. Well, what is this? They have a shoe washing machine. Looks like it's just got bristles. My shoes aren't necessarily dirty, but I also don't think they're worth washing. This is probably just like leather shit. No? Yeah, so it's for like sneakers and rain boots and... Oh, unless it's red, which means it's not for those. Okay, so it's not for boots or cleats or rain boots. It's just for like sneakers and slippers. Well, let's go get our clothes. I don't need to fold anything because it's just going in the washer. Thank you so much.
Please take care. Have a nice day.
You too. Bye. Ah, it looks like the sun is coming out. Oh, hey, it's working. Cool. Looks like we're gonna be here for like an hour. I am looking at places for us to stay tonight. I think that we are going to take it easier today. At the other end of the town, this town is like, I don't know, it's 7 miles long. At the other end of town, there's a hotel. I think that we are gonna go walk there. God, I'm probably gonna end up losing more socks. I've lost so many socks on this trip. See, look at this. I have 4 pairs of socks right now. I started this with like 12. I don't know where they're going. One thing I can say though, I don't think we need the tent anymore. Now that we're out of the really mountain part, we've got like mostly flat urban areas after this. I don't think we're gonna be camping anymore. I'm just not sure if I wanna throw this away because I actually like the tent. I like the inflatable bed. I'm not sure what to do about it because it is kind of heavy. I will think about it. I am sort of getting used to the weight, so maybe it's not that bad. It is a good tent. I don't wanna just like waste it. I am going to fucking scream. This is not related to the Nakasendo challenge at all. But my brothers, back in America, apparently they didn't put the lug nuts on their tire properly. They were driving down the highway and one of their wheels literally flew off. The car is basically totaled at this point. The bottom side of the car scraped on the... My Jesus fucking Christ. I am at a loss for words right now. This is not the brother that I bought the car for a couple months ago. This is a different brother who didn't, both of my brothers have fucked up their car in the past like 3 months. Okay, I've had a minute to calm down. His wheel flew off on the middle of the interstate. I don't have words. So I am probably gonna spend the rest of the day looking on Facebook Marketplace for another car because I'm probably just gonna have to buy him a car, otherwise he's gonna lose his job. Oh, my brother is fine, by the way, in case that wasn't clear. No injuries or anything, he's fine. So I'm gonna go research used car prices. I need to decide what kind of car I think I should get him. Should I get him a car that I like, that I know I could work on and I could fix for him if he needs it? Or should I get a cheap car that I think will be reliable enough that I won't need to fix it at all? I don't think he would get approved for a car loan, so this needs to be like a cheap beater. This is a 23-year-old truck and they want $5,500 for it. Are you fucking kidding me? $1,000 for a 2004 Honda Civic. It says that the car has some problems, unfortunately. Sometimes it will just cut out and he has to pull over to restart the engine. That sounds like it's a crankshaft position sensor. The thing is, if I was getting this car, I'm confident that I could fix it. I could get this running and fix any problems that it has. But I don't think I can recommend this car to my brother because I don't think he can fix it if it has a problem. Hey, can you send a video of the engine running? I just want to hear what it sounds like and make sure it's not knocking. Sorry, I know you guys are here to see hiking content. I'll deal with this. Okay, but there is a Pontiac Grand Prix GTP. It's only got 342,000 miles. That seems like a good deal, right? Car runs good, needs a transmission. That is an oxymoron. It does not run good if it needs a transmission. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, I will figure out the car situation in a couple of hours. It's nighttime right there, so I can't run any cars by my brother because he is asleep. What I actually want to do is I want to get him a bike, like an electric bike or something like that. I'm sure it wouldn't be that hard. I just need to convince him that he can actually do it. They do live in Nebraska, which during the winter gets bad, like it gets snowy during the winter in Nebraska, but that's still several months away. If I get him a bike, he can save up money to be able to buy like a better car, one that doesn't have 375,000 miles on it. Then again, if I do get him a shitty car, I can probably make money from the content repairing it. I don't know, I know it's technically not my problem, but he's in a situation where he won't be able to get a loan, he won't be able to finance a car. If this doesn't get solved for him very quickly, I'm just baffled. How bad at car maintenance do you have to be for your wheel to fall off? Oh, holy shit, check it out. There's more storage containers. Good morning, everybody. Yesterday's video was pretty short. We didn't actually do anything. We just walked from one hotel to the other. So I'm combining these 2 days just so the video is more interesting. We have 16 miles to go today. We are currently in a town called Ina, and we need to walk to a town called Tajimi. Also, I have some bad news for you guys. I don't think this series is gonna last much longer. We're getting pretty close to being there. We're already in the major metropolitan area of a city called Nagano. We're just gonna skirt around Nagano and then right into Kyoto. I'd say we have maybe 5 days left. It seems like I got everything I asked for yesterday. It is raining and it is going to rain until tonight. Okay, let's see if this was a worthwhile purchase. Yeah, oh, it's already getting on my lens. I am confident I'm gonna end up just as soaked with this umbrella as I was with the poncho. I just need to make sure to remember to angle my umbrella backward to keep my bag safe too. This right here is the real tragedy of Walmart shoes. I'm gonna try to go heels. Yeah, my feet are gonna be soaked by the end of this. And the umbrella doesn't stop the splash from the cars driving by me. Okay, I am probably a little bit drier than I would have been with the poncho. I have come to the conclusion that it is impossible to stay dry in Japan. Oh, I should probably give you guys an update on the car situation. I talked to my brother and he has decided that he does not want to buy a cheap used car like I was looking at because he doesn't want to work on it. He doesn't want to have to like do maintenance. So he's going to get a reliable, nice, hardworking car from a dealership and he's going to take out a loan. The thing is, he is not going to get approved for a car loan. There is no shot in hell, which means he's not going to be able to go to a Toyota or a Nissan or a Honda dealership. He is going to have to go to one of these. He is going to walk out of there with a 300-month, 30% APR for a 2002 Honda Civic. I am pretty sure in the next few days he is going to permanently ruin his financial future because of this. Like the mistake he is about to make is about to last him for at least 7 years. Just because he doesn't want to have to learn how to fix a car. He's going to go to one of these buy here, pay here dealerships. He's going to hear that they're going to give him a loan. He's going to be all excited. They're going to be like, it's 30% interest. He's going to be like, oh, I don't know what that means. Okay, cool. What even is financial literacy? Okay, I got to admit, I am drier with the umbrella than I would have been with the poncho. But another advantage of the umbrella is I can set it up on things and I can have my shade while I sit here. Look at this. I can sit here and I can eat in shade now. Yes, the umbrella is substantially superior. This is how I'm keeping myself safe from leeches. Check this out. They've got this rock wall here, and at first glance it might seem like it's real, but it's totally man-made and sculpted. You can see all of the pipes coming out of this. They just made like a clay wall and made it look sort of natural. Apparently this stuff grows crazy fast. Oh, these ones are shorter. You can see them. Okay, it is time for a rant. Somebody commented that instead of eating dried sausages or bananas, I should be eating sushi because sushi is more authentic. The term you're probably looking for is historic. You can have a historic experience, something like raw fish or sushi or whatever, but that doesn't make it any more or less authentic. The term authentic really only applies when you are outside of the native country. Like if you're in America and you're looking for authentic Mexican food, that's fine. That's like somebody that actually has been from Mexico and knows how to make it. But if you are in Mexico, everything you eat is authentic Mexican food, by definition. Check it out, it also works as a back scratcher. This umbrella is really growing on me. One thing I have to say, the cars here look so good. Like look at these colors, these like kind of matte, light. Like, look at that blue, pink, these things look so pretty. I wish we had colors like this in America. I'm sure we can, but they're not super common. That's just great. Yeah, the mountains are basically gone. Like, look at these. These colors are just great. Like, look at that. Even brown looks good. It's like the material design of car colors. I can also use the umbrella to probe for spider webs. I am growing really fond of this thing. These pastels. Like, they're even able to make eggshell white look good. Okay, 17 miles later, we are finally here. But you might notice that this looks really similar to a bunch of the other places we've stayed at on this trip. I think this is like the 9th or the 10th time we've stayed at this route in. I don't know why, but these things are fucking everywhere and they're really cheap in comparison to other stuff. I think we pay like $60 a night. This is like the Motel 6 of Japan. And they definitely have suicide nets on all of the balconies. I believe that this thing right here is a dehumidifier. I think that this will help me dry off my clothes faster. Like, I can't convey to you guys on camera how humid it is here in Japan, but if I just leave my things out, they won't get dry. And if you guys are up to date on your technology connection videos, you'll know that this is actually just an air conditioner in reverse. Hey, Future Nate here. I'm editing the video and I realized that I did not walk you guys through how far we actually have to go. We are officially in double digits now. We have less than 100 miles to go. We have 98 specifically from here to Kyoto. Assuming that we go 15 miles a day, that gives us 6 days left of this trip. We will be there before the end of the week. But this is a good opportunity to walk you guys through how much this entire trip has cost so far. I just crunched the numbers because I'm here on my laptop. We have spent $1,463 just on hotel rooms. That's not accounting for food or trains or anything. We've spent $1,500 in less than a month. So you're probably wondering how much money we have earned while we're doing this because we're filming this for YouTube, we're getting AdSense. We have earned $1,998. We've earned about $2,000. We've spent $1,500, we've earned $2,000. That gives us like a $500 profit, but that's actually not accounting for food or train or laundry or anything like that. It's closer to $300. I have made about $300 just from the AdSense from these videos. So that's actually not great. So I want to take a step back and I want to genuinely thank the members of this channel. I'm not being facetious when I say that this entire thing is because of you. I would not have come to Japan for $300. $300 is not worth walking for months straight. But because of your donations, I've made over $1,000 just from you guys' contributions. I'm literally making 3 times as much money from the channel members as I am from the AdSense of the video itself. So if you guys aren't aware, channel members are the people with a star next to them. So if you're like looking in the comments and you see somebody with this star next to their name, it could be different colors based on how long they've been a member. But these are the people who are paying for this series to happen right now. I want to genuinely thank you guys for making this entire series possible. Good morning, everybody. Today is a day off. I don't typically film on my day offs because they're just like rest and recovery type stuff. But I saw that there was a massage parlor just outside the hotel. Just for some context, if you're watching this after the Nakasendo series, today is taking place right after day 18. So if you watch the Nakasendo series up to day 18 and then you watch this, you'll be chronologically caught up. I don't think I'll be able to take this camera into the massage parlor because it's like big and bulky. But I think I might be able to take this one because watch what I can do with this. I think I might be able to record this. This camera is seriously so cool. It's just missing a couple of things to make it not be my primary filming camera. First, it doesn't connect to the microphones the same way that this does. Like the audio on this camera is just much better. This also doesn't shoot in 60 frames per second, but I can do this. What other camera can you do that with? I actually decided that I need this camera back when I was in Ukraine because when I was up there working with the drone people, the people that were building the nets and making the drones, I was trying to film the interactions that people were having, trying to film stuff, but the big bulky GoPro was just like a massive thing in my pocket walking around. I had this massive brick right here. That's not great. And every time I like tried to film stuff, I had to pull it out. It had the screen on it. It was like super obvious. That's when I decided that I need something that is like covert. I need a covert camera so I can interact with people and film people naturally without them feeling like they're on camera. I don't know. I just love this camera. This camera is great for covert shooting. And honestly, it's so convenient. When something unexpected happens, it takes a long time for me to reach into my pocket, pull this camera out and get it recording. Whereas this, if something unexpected happens, I just pop this button and then it's like, that's just convenient. Oh, a small thing that I thought was interesting. You know how we have like the do not disturb signs that hang on like your door handle in America? They use magnets here. I think that's better. Okay, let's play a game of is this chicken or is this fish? Not chicken. The first thing we need to do is we need to head to an ATM machine. I am not sure if this massage parlor only takes cash or if they also take cards. If it's a little bit more sketchy, they probably only take cash. So of course we're gonna get our cash from 7-Eleven. When I go to countries, I typically complain about the fees the ATMs charge. 7-Eleven is perfect. They charge nothing. 10,000 yen will probably be enough. That's like 70 bucks. I think $70 is enough. I don't actually know how much massages cost. This is not something I normally do, so I don't have a price to anchor it to. I don't know if it's expensive or cheap or... I'm also not sure if I'm allowed to just walk in or if I need to make a reservation. I don't know what the rules are. I'm not in a very big city, so I don't think that they have like a full reservation book. I imagine if I get there early, I can probably just walk in. I need to figure out how I want to go about this, whether or not I want to let them know that I'm filming and then gauge their reaction, or if I want to be entirely covert and just like have this in the palm of my hand and just like kind of film it from down here. This is the massage parlor. It is small. It technically doesn't open for another 10 minutes. They take cards. Okay, that was very difficult, but I got a reservation for 11:45 for a 30-minute massage. Whole bunch of Google Translate, good God. But the surprising thing, 2,440 yen, that's like, I don't know, $16. That whole experience highlights one of the reasons I don't like using Google Translate with older people. Actually, it's easier if I just show you guys. So I'm gonna try to convert something from English to Japanese. As soon as I hit this button, it doesn't start recording. You'll see that it missed part of my sentence that I was saying. But if I stop, and I decide that I'm gonna continue my sentence later, none of this is actually being translated because of that pause. People have pauses like that all the time, and Google Translate doesn't recognize that I'm still talking. So nothing that I'm saying right now is being translated. Like younger people, they understand the limitations of Google Translate, and so they know how to work around it, and it's much easier. But older people, they just talk and talk and talk, and then stop talking and start talking, and it's basically useless. Okay, I put the main camera away. We are just using the covert camera now. I was initially a little bit worried if there were lots of like young, attractive workers, that there might be some problems with that, but they're all very old, so I don't think there will be problems. Of course. Okay, many thoughts. Okay, first, I was not able to film that. They were like holding my hand the entire time that I walked in there, but you weren't missing out on much because they had a towel over me the entire time, which makes sense because it's hot and humid here and they don't want to be like putting their hands on sweaty people. That makes sense. Second thing I want to talk about, I clearly do not understand this culture at all. Multiple times during that massage, he kept telling me that I have a nice body, a very nice body. And he wasn't flirting, he wasn't being, like he was being very professional, just letting me know that I have a nice body. And that is not a thing in America. Like in America, you compliment somebody's clothes, you compliment the things they're doing. You don't compliment their physical attributes unless you're like flirting with them. But this makes me think back to that guy that was, that came to me at McDonald's earlier, the one that said I was very cute. I think that complimenting people's looks is just more common here than it is in America. Like in America, telling somebody that they have a very nice body would be flirting, but it doesn't seem to be the case here. They were only charging me like $15, but I paid them 30. Now, let's try some food. This is something Google Translate is useful for. Then to call our waiter, we just push this. I feel great. I want to learn to be a masseuse. Like, I want to be able to do that to other people. I'm not gonna lie, this tastes like noodle water. Like if you make spaghetti and then the water you drain out with the noodles, this tastes like noodle water. Oh, arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. I am getting really, damn it. I was just about to say that I'm getting really good with the chopsticks and they fuck up as soon as I put it on camera. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is day 19 of our hike through Japan. We have less than 100 miles left, and today is going to be the hottest day of the entire hike. 90 degrees Fahrenheit, that's like 33 degrees Celsius. So, for the first time on this hike, we are wearing shorts. Honestly, I wish that we started this hike a little bit earlier in the year because the heat is just getting worse and worse and worse with every day. I do have a treat for you guys though. Now that we're outside of the mountains and we're more in like metropolitan areas, we're gonna start experiencing more Japanese things. Tonight, rather than sleeping in a hotel like we have been, we are gonna be sleeping in an internet cafe. Now, if you're from America, the term internet cafe just means like coffee shop that has Wi-Fi. Here in Japan though, an internet cafe is an entirely different thing. I have avoided them up until this point because they sound super sketchy. An internet cafe in Japan is essentially a room that you're able to book that's got a couch, it's got a computer, and you're able to rent them in like 30-minute increments. But from what I've heard about these places, they're typically where guys will go when they want to jack off really quickly. They'll book it for 30 minutes, get off, and then leave. And that's where we're staying tonight. They're also much cheaper than hotel rooms. The place that we're looking at tonight, I think it's like $14 for a 24-hour period. I haven't been there. I just looked at the site online and it's all in Japanese, so I had to use like Google Translate. Hopefully it'll be a great experience, but I'm not walking into this with too high of expectations. We have a 10-mile hike to get there. But one of the advantages of these internet cafes is they are open 24/7. You don't have to check in at like 3 p.m. So anytime we get there, we should be able to rent the room. I genuinely apologize to Japanese people if this internet cafe is actually like totally reputable. Just from what I've heard, they are sketchy. I'm always surprised at how many people they have working on these construction sites at a time. They've all got like special uniforms. This is a rough day to be hiking. It's 10 a.m. and it feels like it's already 85 degrees. Just try to stay in the shade as much as possible. Okay, my legs are super itchy and I don't know why. Maybe they're just not used to being exposed to the elements, I don't know. It's all of these branches that keep brushing against my legs. Oh, but it's so much cooler. It is so much cooler in here. Actually, now that I think about it, I did not put sunscreen on my legs, so I'm probably gonna have sunburns. Looks like we have more construction up ahead. I'm curious if they'll let me through or if they want to escort me again. Honestly, their uniforms seem crazy given how hot it is. Another thing I noticed here, they sell cigarettes out of vending machines, and there's like law that says that you're not able to do this if you're under 20. But I don't know how they enforce that. What is to stop a kid from just popping some money in here and smoking? I don't think anything. It is a little bit past noon right now, and I want to give you guys an update on the short situation. I am quite a bit cooler than I have been in previous days. But I'm pretty sure I like touched some kind of like poison ivy or something because my ankles are just itching like a bitch. I don't know what it was that I brushed up against, but it's primarily this leg that has the problem. He's just chilling there. Oh my God, it's so hot outside and it's humid, so the sweat doesn't evaporate, it just like pools up on your skin. Okay, here we go. Internet cafe, AKA Japanese cum factory. I am walking into this with the expectation that this is the place that Japanese men go to when they're horny, but they need to get back to work. They've got like 30 minutes. This is the private room. Hello.
Hi.
Yes, private. I'd like to get a membership card. Yes. Arigato.
Drink bar.
Oh, 38, perfect.
Okay.
Yes, arigato. We paid $26 for this. This is not even a room. This is a cubicle. It has a TV and a computer, but I don't see... There's a mouse. I don't see... Oh, there's a mouse and a keyboard. Oh, we need to figure out what this thing runs. Also, by the way, such a great thing to have. Now they made me agree not to install any weird things on this computer. Like they made sure that I translated that so that I knew what the rules were. But we definitely need to find out what kind of hardware is in here. Oh. Oh no. I'm short, so I gotta move the chair up. I can't read any of this. Okay, a pop-up came up that says that police request any information from them about my internet usage, they will give it to police. I can order food right here and they'll just deliver it to me. They do have Steam installed. Okay, I'm trying to type my password in on this keyboard, but all of the keys are different and weird. I don't know where the @ sign is. Part of my password has a $sign in it, but they don't use dollars here, so I can't find that key on the keyboard to enter my password. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to play some games. This is really good. The computer is definitely powerful enough to play stuff. Okay, well, let's go ahead and try ordering food. Oh, yes, arigato. This was about $7 worth of rice and curry. Did they not give me chopsticks? I guess they know I'm white. Okay, so aside from like what people typically do in these rooms, this is kind of nice. Now the question is, what do I do with this now that I'm done with it? What do I do with this? I'm sorry. They have a soup vending machine. You can get corn soup, beef soup, or cream chowder. It looks like they have Pepsi, but they don't have anything sugar-free. I'll just get one. The biggest problem that I'm noticing is that light right there. I don't think there's a way to turn that off. I can turn on extra lights. Another thing I'm noticing, because the lights are always on, it's really hard to tell like how much time has passed. I've been here playing games for like 5 hours now. It is 10 p.m. right now. It's honestly fairly clean. Can't post it here on YouTube, but they're on the computer that they have installed here. There's just like a folder of porn. Like they want their clientele to get very comfortable here. I cannot believe I just spent 10 fucking hours playing games. It's actually one game in particular. It's called Age of Mythology. I did think about streaming, but I can't actually talk in there. I can't like use my voice, so I wouldn't be a good streamer. I'm trying to see if I can find a vending machine with something that doesn't have sugar in it. All of the drinks there have sugar in them. Sleeping is gonna be super hard because those lights are just incredibly bright though. Oh, there's a guy in the like cubicle next to me who is snoring like a motherfucker. So these do have some of the downsides of a hostel. I think I paid like $28 for this though, so it is cheaper than a hotel. The vibe is sort of similar to a casino, except instead of playing on a slot machine, you're playing on a PC. Okay, it is 2 o'clock in the morning. Hopefully I'm tired enough that I can go to sleep with that on. Good morning, everybody. We spent the night here in the internet cafe. It was really rough. This light is just... I think I slept for like 4 hours, then I woke up, then I slept for like another 30 minutes, then another 30 minutes. Aside from sleeping in this place is great. I had a fantastic time playing games, but oh God, my eyes feel like they're gonna fall out of my sockets. But now everybody in America saw that I have access to a Windows machine, so they want to play games with me. But they don't understand that I can't hop on voice chat, so I can't like play with them, I can't stream, I can't do anything. Now, when we check out, we also gotta pay for that curry that we got yesterday. The sun is not quite as brutal as it was yesterday. We got clouds, that's good. It's weird, I don't feel very good. I feel like I was in that place for almost 24 hours straight just playing one game. It reminds me a lot of when I was younger and I used to play games like on the Nintendo 64 or whatever, but I got better sleep back then. This is a rough place to sleep. Honestly, I might consider going back to those like once a week or something, just so I can play games on a Windows machine. I would not need any of that if I had a Windows computer, but my MacBook does not play the game that I like playing, so basically need to rent a room like that. Looks like we got 12 miles to walk today. If I had to guess, I do not think internet cafes like that will last much longer. Like the business value just doesn't make sense in a world where computers are so cheap, games run on phones, there's cloud gaming services like GeForce Now. It doesn't make sense for somebody to spend money to go to a specific place to play games when everything is just getting as cheap as it is. I imagine the idea for these internet cafes came about in like the 2005 to 2010 range, but that also explains why they pivot so hard into pornography and like male gratification. That's basically the only thing they can offer because they can't compete on computer specs, they can't compete on game quality. My intuition tells me they don't do that just because they like cleaning jizz off of the seats. They do that because that's the only way that they can stay profitable. This video is getting demonetized, isn't it? Okay, the sun is out, but I have an idea for how we can deal with this. So check this out. I have this umbrella, right? The thing is, this umbrella is clear, so this won't actually stop UV rays. I'll put this up, I'll put it over me, and I will still get sunburned. But I also have sunscreen. I wonder if I can put sunscreen on the top of this, make this opaque to UV light, and then actually have basically a sun blocker. I don't think it needs to be super thick. There we go. Now, if my theory is right, this should work as a solar umbrella too. I don't really have a way to test it aside from just seeing if I get a sunburn, I guess. It does look a little gross, but you know, it's okay. Okay, check this out. This vending machine actually sells food. We need some M&Ms. And apparently they're refrigerated. I put the money in. What the fuck are you talking about? Did it just steal my money? This product is for employees only. General customers are not permitted to purchase this item. That's what that sign says. So, yeah, I guess it just ate my money. Should read signs before I purchase stuff, I guess. That was actually the only coins I had, so I can't get anything else. Here we go. We are staying in an actual hotel this time. It's called the Green Hotel. 12-mile hike with basically no problems at all. Aside from one slightly thiefy vending machine, nothing happened today, which is probably what most of the rest of the hike is gonna look like. It's just gonna be walking and walking and walking with nothing happening. So I'm probably going to have to combine multiple days together just to get enough content to call it a vlog. Wait a minute. Is there more porn? God damn, I'm not sure if I can... everything is censored, so if you're underage, you don't actually get to see anything. Everything has like stuff over top of it, but yeah, there's just porn everywhere in this country. Oh, I wanted to show you guys, I did get a sunburn from walking with my legs out yesterday, but they've honestly never seen sunlight, so a flashlight could give me a sunburn. Good morning, everybody. 20 days of walking. It's quite an accomplishment. Arigatou gozaimasu. Like I mentioned at the end of yesterday's video, I'm probably just gonna combine a couple of days into one because this is all it's gonna be for the next while. Okay, this was unplanned. I stopped in here because I can't check into my hotel for like 5 hours. It's a place called Mossburger. I've stopped here once on like day 3, but I accidentally ordered something which is like a whole bunch of jalapenos. This is sort of the downside of just like looking at a picture and saying, I want that. It's just like straight onions and jalapenos. This right here is called the Kiso River. If you'll remember, all of those days that we were walking through the mountains, those were called the Kiso Mountains. I believe, just based on the name, could be wrong, that this river is the grand culmination of all of those rivers that we were walking down earlier. All of them come together and they go through here. We have been following this river for something like 2 weeks now. For everybody that's freaking out about this from the last video, I promise this is a good idea. Check it out, I think I found a blackberry bush. Should I eat random fruit I see on the side of the street? The answer is always yes. Holy shit, that's sweet. God, that's great. This looks fancy. I got some laundry detergent too. There we go, 10 miles knocked off, just like that. You're not supposed to wear shoes on this type of carpet. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to tie this thing. All of my clothes are in the wash, so I don't have any like laundry to wear, so I'm just gonna use their robes. I'm gonna tie this like a shoelace. One little bunny ear, one little bunny ear. Now, I have a renewed incentive to get this hike done as fast as humanly possible. An opportunity has popped up that I really want to take advantage of. We have 60 miles left. I can probably get that done in like 4 days. Good morning. We are back at it. Arigatou gozaimasu. I actually woke up super late today because I was up last night watching stock market stuff. So I have not eaten. It is 10 a.m. We are going to go for coffee, I guess. And the most annoying thing, I woke up this morning and it turns out my position was wrong, so I lost like $2,000. The time zones are so different that if I want to interact with people in America, it means that I need to stay up until 4 or 5 a.m. I've decided that my umbrella sunscreen technique does not work because when I woke up this morning, my face hurt like I got a sunburn. That would not have happened if the sunscreen on my umbrella actually prevented the sun, but these little blackberry bushes are fucking everywhere. Oh, this is great. This is another one of my favorite things about going on these like adventures, is finding all of the wild fruit you can eat. Kyoto should be just on the other side of those mountains. We've got about 45 miles left. Here we go. More shipping containers. I genuinely love this so much. Oh, fun little thing. You guys remember how in the last video I went in shorts and I mentioned that my legs were really itchy? Well, this is a rash that developed on my left leg. I'll probably be fine, but this just shows how great jeans are. I figured out a little trick. See, it's really hot and humid. Even though it's raining, the sweat on your skin just pools up. But if I take my umbrella and I move it like this, I'm able to get airflow. It's basically like a really big fan. A lot of the time I need to just sit and charge my stuff because running navigation and Bluetooth and tracking all my stuff takes up a lot of battery. I try to do this at like McDonald's or convenience stores, but this will do. Okay, I just booked a flight for 5 days from now. I'm not telling you where we're going, but we need to get to Kyoto very quickly. Basically, we are gonna hurry up to Kyoto, then we're gonna hop on a bullet train and go right back to Tokyo. I would like to stay in Japan a little bit longer, but we are on a time crunch. We have to go. We have a very limited window for when we're able to do this. This little stretch of the mountain right here is the last little bit of like wilderness that we get to see, and then it's just cities all the way up into Kyoto. Holy shit. These are possibly some of the prettiest flowers I think I've seen on this trip. They don't smell, they smell kind of like weeds, honestly, but God, they're pretty. I'm gonna let you guys know, I was very tempted to just take the train. The train station is right over there. I could take the train, it would take me right past where I'm trying to go. I've still got like 13 miles of walking left, but the train would take me there in like 35 minutes without any rain or water. But no, I'm walking. And I just want you to know how much I'm struggling with the decision not to just go take the train right now. I gotta stop to charge my phone again. Is this something I can go under? Is this like a bridge? Hey, this is shelter. Cool. I fucked up and I forgot to put it on the charger last night, so now I gotta play this stupid game. Holy fucking shit, some people are dumb. I was planning on traveling with somebody a couple of months ago. Things kind of fell through. They just messaged me. Apparently they are in prison right now because they tried flying with shrooms. Who in the fuck tries going to an airport with drugs? In a lot of countries, that is an executable offense. That is like rule number one about traveling to foreign countries is don't bring drugs. I am still just blown away. That is the one thing you don't do. You do not cross borders with drugs. For any of you who are watching my videos and you want to do what I do, you want to travel around, it's worth repeating. That is the #1 rule. You do not cross borders with drugs. It doesn't matter if other people do it. It doesn't matter if you don't think you're going to get caught. It's not worth the risk. Oh, God, that is just mind-boggling. This is so much nicer than walking in the heat. My feet are a little bit wet. My jeans are kind of damp, but I should have got the umbrella from the start. This is... I believe that this is the last stretch of what is called the old Nakasendo. This is the original Nakasendo route. After this, we get into the cities and we lose all of this culture. The wind keeps trying to invert my umbrella. Okay, actually, I'm gonna wait for a sec to see if I can get the storm to settle down a little bit. Is that a leech or is that a worm? It looks like a worm, but I honestly don't know what leeches look like. Okay, we have a slight problem. My phone spontaneously decided to forget my SIM card. I use an electronic SIM, which means it's like downloaded on my phone, and my phone just forgot that it has one. So I don't have cell connection right now. I don't have Wi-Fi, and my map was tied to my data. So I don't know where we're going. I don't know how to get where we're going, but we're gonna keep walking. Samsung updated all of their phones to like One UI 7 or whatever the fuck they call it. It has been so fucking buggy ever since they did. I have never had a phone forget that it has an eSIM, ever. I've never even heard of that. I noticed that my phone was using a lot of battery today. Like we had to stop to charge the phone multiple times. And it was because of the cell modem. And then just poof, no SIM card. Normally, I don't even need to charge my phone once for the entire hike. We had to do that twice today. I just hope I can find somewhere that's got Wi-Fi so I can reinstall the SIM card before I actually get to the turns and the twists to get to the hotel. That's a cool looking forest. I genuinely do not know how much farther we have left. My maps don't work. I am not even 100% sure we're on the right path. Okay, actually I think I might be going in the wrong direction. Well, fuck. Okay, I did have all of my maps loaded, but then when I saw that my phone was like forgetting my SIM card, I'm like, oh, I'll just restart my phone. That'll get everything fixed. But then when I restarted my phone, I lost all of my directions. It is 6 p.m. I'm going to keep going in this direction, even though I think it is the wrong direction. I just need to find a place that has Wi-Fi so I can get connection and figure out where the fuck I'm going. This is like a clearly defined walking path. There is a route over there, there's a tunnel, but I don't think I'm supposed to walk on it. So I'm just gonna take the easiest route and we're gonna go. God, I should have downloaded the maps. Here's my reasoning for why I wanna stay on this path. This takes money to build. This is not something that just like a random village would be able to make. I think that this will lead us to some kind of city where I'll find a 7-Eleven and have Wi-Fi. I think that this has to be made by like a municipality. Every time I pass a building, I'm looking to see if they have open Wi-Fi. They don't. It is a good time to recap our options. If I'm not able to find Wi-Fi and I'm not able to find my way to a city, I do have a tent. What I don't have is a blanket. The metal mylar blanket that I had before, it didn't completely dry out. A couple of days ago, I unwrapped it so I could pack everything tighter and it smelled really, really bad. Like mildew or something grew in it, so I threw the thing out. We have an inflatable bed. We have a tent. We don't have a blanket. We don't have a pillow. I don't have food. I don't have water. I also got rid of that water filter because I figured, oh, there's no way that I would ever need that again. We're out of the mountains. But it rained. There's probably clean water everywhere. It is crazy how quickly a normal everyday hike can turn into something extreme just based on whether or not you have cell signal. Okay, based on my compass, our hotel is in that direction. These places have Wi-Fi, it's just all locked. I am literally just going based on compass direction. I would say we have maybe 40 more minutes of daylight left. That looks like a Japanese post office. What do you think the chances are they have free Wi-Fi? They have Wi-Fi, it's just locked. If I'm able to make it there just by like compass heading, I'm gonna be so proud of myself. I finally found an open Wi-Fi network, a place called Hotel West Coast, but that should give me enough internet connection to be able to re-download my SIM card and then get fucking internet back. We still have 20 minutes of walking left, but I was actually doing a really good job getting us where we needed to go. I am so proud of myself. Oh, look at this, we get our own private tunnel. This was made in 1994. This is gonna be our longest hike of the trip so far. I think we're going up on 10 hours now, something like that. Like watch this. I cannot even swipe my notifications. This thing is so, and then it goes, whatever the fuck Samsung did to their fucking update is, I'm never buying another Samsung phone again. Like this is, Samsung used to be known for having really good software. I remember when I got my Note 10, that thing was next level. One of my favorite phones I've ever owned. But I doubt I'm gonna get another Samsung phone after this. I need my fucking phone to work. Luckily, we're starting to enter the city, which means there's street lights. If we were out in the mountains, it would be pitch black. Okay, never mind. I take back everything I just said. Let me switch this to night mode. Okay, there we go. It's gonna look a little jittery because we're at 30 frames per second now instead of 60, but at least you can see shit. I believe that this is us. Is there a place for umbrellas? Hello, I have a reservation. This hotel sells ramen noodles. We're gonna have to do that. I'm starving. We'll go with this one. Can I also get one of these guys? This was 200 yen, so about $1.40. Is there a microwave? How am I supposed to cook this? Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to cook it. Maybe I'm supposed to cook the water and then pour the water in it. God, everything is so wet. The umbrella did a good job, but it's not perfect. Like, this is the strangest looking kettle I've ever seen, but I'm pretty sure it's still a kettle. These look like wontons. But yeah, this is styrofoam, so I'm pretty sure I just pour the hot water into the cup. We have about 30 miles to go before we get to Kyoto, which means we will be there in 2 days. Good morning, everybody. The Wi-Fi here is trash, so I was not able to upload the video yesterday. Give me the fucking key. I think I accidentally left my umbrella down here last night and it's not here anymore. We will just edit and post from here, like the good old days. The McDonald's here are not as impressive as the McDonald's in America. They put time limits on your Wi-Fi to where you can only stay here for an hour and then they just completely shut you off. I could possibly get around that by trying to like randomize my MAC address, but I'm not even gonna be able to upload this video here because it took an hour to edit the video. I just think it's funny, the differences between franchises. Like, take Kentucky Fried Chicken, for example. Kentucky Fried Chicken is a multinational franchise chain, but everybody knows in America that the fastest way to get food poisoning is to go have some Kentucky Fried Chicken. Whereas overseas, Kentucky Fried Chicken is great. There is a Starbucks 2 miles away, so we're gonna go with that route and upload the video there. Oh my God, I cannot believe we are almost fucking there. Almost done. I would probably go to Starbucks more often if I enjoyed their food, but they just cannot compete with the McGriddles. I noticed they don't have outlets here. There we go, we're uploaded and good to go. We have 14 miles left. Okay, I believe this is the last bridge we need to go on, but it's really long. I think it's like multiple miles of bridge. So yeah, this town right here is called Otsu. Check it out, guys. Our first street sign with Kyoto on it, 13 kilometers away. We have 6 miles left. It's kind of surreal. We're not gonna stay long though, because we gotta be on a train back to Tokyo tomorrow. I see it. That is the destination. Five more miles. That's it. Today has been kind of brutal. I've been walking faster than I normally do because we had a lot longer to actually travel. My heels, I feel it in my heels. Okay, we have officially made it to Kyoto. This is on the outskirts, this is not like a city center, but we are technically in Kyoto. Now, if we were going to do the traditional Nakasendo route, there's a specific shrine in the middle of Kyoto that we're supposed to go to, but I'm not super concerned with like technicalities. We were just trying to go from Tokyo to Kyoto and we made it. Like, it feels like we made it. This place feels so alive. I'm kicking myself that we need to leave tomorrow. We spent so long trying to get here. We get here, it's great, and then we're just taking a train right back, erasing everything that we just worked for. When I started this trip, I planned to spend the remaining 2 months here in Kyoto and just like chill around Japan or whatever, but if I don't get on this plane and head out like right now, I basically miss my shot to do this. I'm not telling you guys where we're going yet because I think the surprise will be worth it, but I'll just say this. No matter how cool Kyoto actually is, this is worth it. It feels so weird to walk down the streets and actually see people. And I'm not gonna lie, looking at them, I feel like half of them are tourists. Here we go, this is us, the super hotel. I'm reading the pamphlet they gave me. Apparently this hotel has free alcohol and soft drinks. I don't really drink though. Free soft drinks. This was $70, so I guess it's not even free alcohol. You know what's crazy? When we first started this, I remember that every time I had to pick up my bag, I would grunt. I would be like, I don't need to do that anymore. Like, I think we walked like 25 miles today and I'm fine. We walked 25 miles and I'm fine. We are ready. Good morning. We get to ride a bullet train today. I was looking at it and there are other options for getting from Kyoto to Tokyo, like walking, but the bullet train is apparently the fastest. I think it takes like 3 hours to be able to get back to Tokyo. They are pretty expensive. I think they cost like 1,300 yen, so that's like $100, but I am curious. The hotel that gives away free alcohol, I bet they have a great breakfast. Yes, so we got yogurt, sausage, eggs, chicken, bread, rice, orange juice. Very good breakfast. You guys want to go walk around Kyoto? This hotel is nice because it gives us an extra hour. We don't need to check out until 11, which means we have an extra hour to go walk around and do shit until we get to go grab our bag. I did see that they have a luggage scale up there, so we get to weigh our bag and figure out how much we've actually been carrying around with us. It was a lot busier last night. Holy shit, is this an orange juice vending machine? 45 seconds for it to be freshly squeezed. How much does it cost? $350, so it's like $4. Funny enough, it seems that they accept WePay and AliChat and all of those Chinese things, but they don't accept Tap to Pay. Oh, I see the juice coming out. I want to see what's happening, but I can't see anything. Oh, no, I see rollers rolling, so I guess that is pressing the oranges. They've got straws here. What a novel concept. I honestly don't know the last time I had real orange juice. Like, the stuff I get is normally just like full of sugar. Oh. I think this might have ruined orange juice for me. This is insanely good. I don't know which direction we should go. I'm pretty sure that they've got these awnings here to protect people from the rain because this is like a business district and they don't want people going away every time the rain falls. Okay, we are going to need more sunscreen. I'm thinking we're gonna need some kind of like wipes for taking baths. Arigatou gozaimasu. I'm pretty sure those are frogs. Oh shit, I actually spent much longer walking around town than I thought I did. We need to check out, actually. Now, I'm not sure where the bullet trains actually are, so we're probably gonna have to walk to them. But the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna weigh our bag. What is that, 16 kilograms? What is 16 kilograms to pounds? 35 pounds. Hello. There's just something really nice about being allowed to check out at 11 a.m. rather than 10 a.m. Okay, Kyoto Station is 1.5 miles away. You know what's wild? That means that even with this bag, I weigh like 170 pounds. Even fully weighted, I weigh less than the average man. We were carrying more weight at the start because we had the sleeping bag, we had a bunch of extra clothes, we had the camping equipment. So we probably lost like 5 pounds. I imagine we started this at a 40-pound base weight. Holy shit, there are so many white American tourists here. I feel like half the population of the city is just like American. I don't know if I should buy shoes here or not. I think I'm gonna keep these shoes for another like 2 weeks because if I buy another pair of shoes, they're just gonna get destroyed anyway. And yes, these guys are beaten up, but they probably have 2 more weeks left in them. Okay, let's go find ourselves a bullet train. I don't know why it's so uncomfortable having so many like American people here, but it feels weird. Okay, I believe this is the one we're looking for, Tokaido. The tickets were like $100-ish. So apparently if you try to walk from Tokyo to Kyoto, it takes 30 days. If you try to drive, it takes 10 hours. And if you take a bullet train, it's 2 hours and 20 minutes. We are currently traveling at 180 miles per hour. I was able to switch seats with somebody to steal their window seat. See, except instead of going through the mountains like we did, we are just going along the coast. I think that's Mount Fuji. And just like that, we are back in Tokyo. Okay, so I think it is possible I got off like 1 or 2 stops too early, but I decided that I didn't want to stay on too late and end up having to come back. So getting off early seemed like the better option. And if I end up needing to do some walking, it's not a big deal. Okay, we don't actually have anything to do for the day. We just need to make sure that we get a hotel that's close to the train station so we can leave for the airport at like 6 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, I need to take a different train to a Nippori station. Holy shit, there are so many people in this train station. I just want to show you, my phone is glitching again. I literally cannot select anything. My entire screen is frozen. This is not because my phone is wet. This is because Samsung can't fucking make an operating system. Search station name, we're looking for Nippori. I think it's this one. I could be wrong. Okay, now we are in Tokyo proper. These coins are not going to do me much good later, so I got to get rid of them now. I am going to keep all of the bills that I have because they don't weigh that much, and I'm trying to collect the currencies of every country that I've been to. So I'll just add my yen to my collection. It's a little ice cream bar with chocolate on top. Now, I believe the last thing we need to do is figure out where we want to sleep. Holy shit, Dr. Pepper. I was thinking about this. I need Dr. Pepper. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to bring Dr. Pepper on a plane, but I'm gonna try, actually. This can is now very special and I need to protect it. I was sitting there thinking, like, where in the world am I gonna get Dr. Pepper for this trip? And it just showed up. That's great. Okay, in the bag. Now, hopefully they'll let me bring that on the plane. I also got a second one just for me. Oh. God, this is good. This is where we're gonna be staying. This is a hostel. Tokyo Joy Inn. We spent $16 on this room. Room is a strong word. We spent $16 on this bed. It's actually situations like this that I decided to bring this fan because I've stayed in hostels before, and hostels are known for not having a lot of ventilation in the places you sleep. Fans are super necessary if you plan on staying in cheap accommodation. Whoa. I'm looking for the laundry room, but this is actually really nice. Oh, there it is. It's on the roof. This is another thing I can use my coins for, is doing laundry. Japan has been the best country for this that I found so far. When I was traveling through Europe, finding like accessible washers and dryers was very difficult. Japan is great.
No, this is me just clarifying. We're around 40k months ago. Like, this is my boy. I wanted that.
I've been craving pizza for weeks now, so we're gonna go get pizza before we head out. Oh, you're not able to sit in and eat the pizza. Going to order pizza, but if I can't eat it here, thank you so much. Yeah, so I'm not sure where to eat it now. I have an idea. This is a parking lot. It is unmanned, and I'm pretty, yeah, so you pay with the machine up there. Pretty sure I can eat here, and because it's unmanned, nobody will actually give a shit. I got Hawaiian. Okay, we figured out how to eat it. Now we gotta figure out how to throw this away. I will try to throw it away at 7-Eleven. Oh, never mind, they have the trash cans right out front. Okay, I'm gonna go head back to the hostel. I've got a long flight ahead of me. I'm probably gonna stay up all night just so that I can sleep on the flight. I will catch you guys when we land.